shortly. And right now we're just going to recap on the previous games. And Danny, welcome to the commentary position. Having a bit of a look now at what happened yesterday.
Yeah, thanks Phil. And this is going back to one of the other games. This is match 3. Prague Barbarians against Brno. It was a good win for Prague Barbarians in the first 2 games. It was also Brno played PCC, which we'll see a replay of this morning.
That's right, yes.
So, but some interesting cricket yesterday. Brno going 9-3, which is a bit of a disastrous start. This is PCC, Prague Cricket Club, who went 3 for 3 with a good win against Venerati.
That's right, this was match 4 yesterday. You can see there in the bowlers, Danny O'Connor getting his first ECS wicket. Congratulations to Danny and his family for his debut, 15-year-old, and he bowled a brilliant first over, I remember, and he was unlucky not to get a couple more.
Exactly right, and this is the final game of the day, Venerati against Brno. So Venerati with a good win, 143 on the board, fantastic innings by Siddharth Gaud. 88 from 33, and then also with the ball, Joe Cope doing the damage early with a couple of fantastic deliveries, dismissing both Satyajit Sengupta and the very dangerous Riaz Afridi.
There's the standings. So, as you mentioned, Danny, Prague Cricket Club 3 from 3 wins, sitting atop the ladder. No surprise there if you're going to get 3 from 3. Venerati and the Barbarians coming in at 1 win each, and the team from Brno unfortunately winless yesterday on the bottom of the group standings there. They are going to be so keen to turn that round in this match. And just watching over the top of the commentary, I can see them starting to do it. And we're going to go now to the coin toss.
Okay, Brno to call.
Yeah.
Heads is called. It's tails.
We'll bat first.
Okay, good luck guys, have a good game.
Thanks.
All the best.
Thank you.
So Prague Cricket Club won the toss, they're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Thanks, Steph. So, yeah, Prague Cricket Club, we haven't seen them bat first yet. Well, actually,
We did.
no, we did once. They against Venerati.
Yeah, 120 odd I think they scored. And there's the teams. Well, there you go. Brno and Prague Cricket Club going to go head to head for the second time in a row for the first match of the day. And they're going to want a lot out of Riaz Afridi again, maybe ask a fair bit of him. Satyajit Sengupta at the top of the batting order. Ashish Matta didn't have a bad day yesterday either, got amongst the rungs. Ali Kashif as well. Prague Cricket Club looks relatively... Oh, there's a few changes in there, I think.
There's no Sudesh, there's a few other players come in. Smit Patel's come in, he's a good young all-rounder.
Yeah.
Also, there's Raj and Roy, the 2 of the old stagers. You can see if Raj bowls. I know he's had knee problems over many years, but he was a good fast bowler for the Czech Republic and for PCC over quite a long time. We have the openers here. It will be the Rahat Ali to open the bowling again for Brno, and Lala and Katiwala, who were so good yesterday morning. And let's see how they start. Brno need quick wickets. They need to get... Wow, it's a big top 5, even though Vikramasekara, the beast, is not playing. Arun Ashokan's come in, so there's no real respite for for Brno. But they need wickets to get these big names out early. And one of the biggest names is Lala, which is what Venerati did yesterday quite well. They got Lala quite early.
That's right.
And were competitive. And if it wasn't for a couple of drop catches, especially one of the beasts who ended up on 50 from 18.
He was hitting it very well, wasn't he?
Danny O'Connor, he set him up nicely. A nice slow ball outside off stump. But here comes Rahat Ali with the first ball of today's play. Good one outside off stump. Plays and misses.
Good start.
Very good start. He'll need... I don't think he was on song yesterday, was Rahat Ali. He wasn't bowling with much pace. I think he'll have to bend his back a little bit more, the skipper. Talking about bending your back, Riaz Afridi is the pace bowler for Brno, and he needs to stand up as well, bowl with a bit of fire this morning. In comes Rahat again, bowling to Lala, and again, nice line and length. Just got an outside edge, thick outside edge to the third man for a single. First runs on the board for PCC.
That's right. Looked to sort of get up a little bit higher on him, sort of went a little bit up in the air, but nothing to worry about through a vacant slip region for a 1 run. First runs off the bat, and a good steady start here to this game. Rahat Ali looking good. He's bowling in the channel, looking for that first wicket.
That's a good start from him. Now he's bowling to Katawala again, who was excellent yesterday. This one's hit out into the covers, no runs again. Good line of length from Rahat.
Yep.
I think yesterday he was maybe allowing for a bit of swing that didn't happen for him, and it was going very leg side. He doesn't have much protection on the leg side. 3 men out there. There's a square leg mid wicket and then a long on. So, but well covered on the offside. This ground is lightning fast though. Bit of a slow ball. Well, that's exactly what Rahat didn't want to do. Stray on leg side, and that's the first boundary for PCC. Just flicked off his legs by Katawala, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, see, that's what happens when you stray towards middle and onto the legs here. Clipped away in the first over of a T10. That's money for nothing right there. Lovely shot, well played, well executed. It's
always difficult as an outswinger, and Rahat can swing it both ways. But I think he's lost a little bit of pace over the years, so he's not quite as threatening. But he's been an excellent bowler for Burno for many, many years, as Rahat Ali. But just a bit straight on that one. Here he comes again. This one's cut into the covers. Good piece of fielding. They'll take 1, but he saved 3. The fielder there, very brave. That's Naveed Ahmed. He's a good fielder, Naveed.
Did well. We saw yesterday a few, well, we called them leaks in the covers, and we're looking for the best way to describe that. But so far, the cover fieldsmen are standing up. We want to see more of that from Burno if they're going to get a bit of a chance here.
Absolutely, Phil. Comes Rahat again. It's been a good over so far. Just dab down to the leg side. Chance for a run out. Good effort. Putting a lot of pressure on. That short mid wicket's a really important position for me.
I totally agree.
Because it acts as a catching position inside the circle. And also, if anything's mishit, it generally goes to that man on the leg side.
Yep.
And also, there's a chance for a run out. So I think it's a very important position. 7 off the over. Pretty good start for Burno. As I said, they need those wickets. See the expected scores. 78 for Burno, 87 for PCC. I'm not sure about that. Average runs for 149 for PCC. So
it's interesting.
The supercomputer obviously knows more than we do, Phil.
I think the supercomputer went out on the lash last night. Just a quick hello to Rob Thompson in the chat, dropping me a little comment. Yes, mate, I do have the correct glasses on today. I do intend to call the 4 a 4 and a 6 a 6. I got schooled yesterday on that one. Hold my hand up to that. I will do better today, I promise. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate your comments and appreciate you sticking around in the chat. And everybody else is in the chat this morning. Welcome. Hope you are having a great day wherever you are in the world.
Well said, Phil.
Thank you.
Here comes Riaz Afridi. The first ball, it's short and dropped him, I think. No, it's called a wide.
I
heard something.
I thought I saw something happen. A bit of a deviation, maybe.
Wow.
Let's have another look.
Or maybe it's just the movement after the ball went past him.
Yeah.
So I called a wide. It was fiery though from Afridi.
Yeah. I think the lack of animation in the field probably suggested there was nothing on that. But from here, just for a second, it looked like it could be something. But you're right, good start.
Comes Riaz again. Another short one. Turned around the corner. That's 4. Too easy.
Yeah, that was a bit too short and a bit too sort of strained down the leg side. And that's been pulled away very nicely backward of square.
This pitch in the past has kept very low. I don't think it's playing that way at the moment. I think it's been a very consistent, good bounce on this pitch.
Yep.
But the fast bowlers will generally get quite a bit of lift. And that's exactly what Riaz wanted to do, but just didn't get quite enough lift there. Good contest. Here he comes again. Short again. Same result. Well, it's the first sign of madness, isn't it, Phil?
Yeah.
Doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Yeah, I think that was collected a little bit higher in the bat. The sound of the leather on the wood sound a bit more pronounced, but same result as you say. It's been played right out for another 4.
They've finally plugged the gap. They've got someone down there now. It's cost them 8 runs. But
okay.
I was speaking to Stephen Gooch yesterday about Riaz and saying that he's the fastest bowler in the country. And Steph, who sees a lot of cricket, reckons he's one of the fastest bowlers in Europe. So, that's in the air. It's gone to that man. Chance. Taken.
He's got it.
Big wicket. The trap's set. Cost him 8 runs. But that is a big wicket. Naeem Lala couldn't help the hook shot. And that's a very, very good catch taken out there. I think it's Niraj Mishra. And that's a big breakthrough here for Burno.
By the man who was just placed there for that exact reason, for that exact shot. And you're right, Danny, the trap was set. The hook was baited, and he's fallen for it completely. Just didn't get enough of that. Went straight up in the air and straight down the throat. The fielder didn't have to move too far. He didn't have to work too hard for that one. He had just to hold his nerve and take it. And luckily, the wind wasn't swirling, and yeah, he's gone. Lala's gone. One for PCC lose their first in the second over.
When you bowl short like that, you have to bowl quick, because you can see that Lala was trying to hit it in that area.
Yeah.
But because it was so quick onto him, it went behind square. Like the other two were, it was just basically turned around the corner. That one was onto him very quickly, and that hook shot, it just got, he got a good piece of it, but it was onto him very, very quickly. And a fantastic catch out there by Niraj Mishra.
Yeah, well done.
A lot of pressure. And Burno, they've put their backs up here. Sabawandavisi, the new batsman. And he'll join Aditya Katiwala out there. So,
yeah, our good mate Niraj Tyagi is in the chat saying good morning to Phil and Danny.
Hi, Niraj.
Good morning, Niraj. Looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow, I think. Looking forward to that, and I bet you are as well.
So, good start here from Burno. 16 on the board. Good run rate for PCC, but it's early stages.
It is.
And that's quick again.
Welcome to your Tuesday morning, Sabawandavisi. Check that out.
I hope you guys are enjoying this this fast bowling by Riaz Afridi.
Oh, he's quality to watch, isn't he?
No, he's great to watch.
Absolutely fantastic. And from this viewpoint, we can see him really bending the back and getting that bounce up. That's a cracker.
Tell you what, Phil, I'd rather be from this viewpoint than Davici's viewpoint.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a good ball. And they'll take one, will they? Shot at the stumps. Davici's not noted for his running, so but they take a bye. And,
yeah, good run to be called through. The subber wasn't aware that the keeper had spilled it, and a good quick call there from his counterpart at the other end.
So Afridi, it's a shame that he only has 2 overs to bowl against these batsmen. He comes in again. And it's played down the pitch. He's bowling a lot quicker than yesterday.
He is.
He's determined. They've had a chat, obviously, overnight, Burno.
He's had a good breakfast too, I reckon.
Oh, I think so.
I reckon he's had a great breakfast.
That was the end of a very eventful over. And big wicket of Naeem Lala goes down to some excellent fast bowling by Riaz Afridi. As we see the table here, PCC having a fantastic day. They're 3 from 3, whereas Burno lost all 3 games. They want to come back. They're a very good side, Burno, and one of the tournament favourites for them to go down three games. And then again, playing PCC in the first game, they could be 4 or none and 4 after this game, which would be a bit of a disastrous start for them. Still a long way to go in the tournament, of course.
It would be. They do look very motivated this morning. There was a lot of smiles. We walked past the camp, a lot of smiles. They've definitely come away last night after licking their wounds and had a good debrief, and they've come out this morning. They're looking pretty good. I'm going to put it out there. I reckon this match is going to go really close, a lot closer than what we saw yesterday morning in the corresponding match. I got a good feeling about this one for Burno.
I agree with you, Phil, and I think the wickets at the top of the order, I think, are so important. They didn't get any wickets against them yesterday.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a nice little dab there from Davidzi. He does like that shot. It does cause his undoing sometimes, though. But he just waited and just poked it out to the man at third man.
They do have that 4th slip, fine gully position, and they've got someone behind them covering exactly that shot as well. So maybe they're looking for Subber to sort of dangle a bat out there in the offside in the hope that he will get an edge. Because isn't that how he was got yesterday?
Yep.
By when they played against VCC?
Yep.
When Danny O'Connor got his first wicket.
Exactly right.
So good lesson learned there from Burno.
This one's hit nicely. That's 6. Right in the slot there from Rahat Ali.
Yeah.
And it's Aditya Katiwala, who was also excellent yesterday. He opened up the first couple of innings, and then they gave him a bit of a rest. He looks very refreshed.
He does.
Lovely shot there from Aditya.
I got a feel for Riaz Afridi, who's fielding down there in Cal Corner. He watched the ball sail overhead. He could see he was thinking, well, there goes all the pressure that I applied in the previous over.
Oh, here's another one.
It's going past us.
This is on the offside this time. Lovely shot. It's 2 in a row.
Yep.
And Katiwala, he's fairly new to the club, and he is excellent. So Lala, of course, plays in Poland, but because there's no ECS in Poland, he comes down and plays for PCC, which is fine. We do see a little bit of that from all around Europe when you get players playing in various different competitions. But Lala makes sense. He's a good player. PCC are a top club, and he did play last year as well in the same competition, and looked absolutely phenomenal early on. Faded a little bit towards the end. Here comes Rahat. And this is called a wide. He was the top scorer, I think, in the competition last year, Lala.
That sounds right to
me. And then Fahad was the top wicket taker with 14. I think he scored something like 374 runs last year, something like that.
It's an insane amount of runs.
That's a lot of runs.
Yeah, yeah. I think right, needs to be careful here. He's let him off for the ropes a little bit.
A bit slower ball. Pushed out to point, just a single. Nicely taken single. And bring Davisi back on strike.
Yeah, I kind of feel that Riaz Afridi's last over was a belter. Absolute good display of fast pace and a lot of pressure put back on PCC. And I kind of felt that those 2 sixes in a row just slightly took the foot off the gas and gave PCC a little bit of more confidence here in this third over, heading towards the end of the power play. And he needs to finish well.
You've got a very different type of bowler in Rahat Ali, who uses mainly movement in the air and off the pitch, but no great pace. He's coming around the wicket to Davisi. This one's short and hit in the air and six. Well, that was too short. Said he uses his swing. He's not going to swing if it pitches half track, and he's not quick enough. As you see, Davisi, he does that well. He rocks back in his crease, and he's very strong in that area. Very good puller of the ball. He cuts the ball well as well, and he dabs. When he's in form, Davisi hits to all parts of the ground, but he can be a little bit frustrating. Subawun Davisi is a batsman. This one goes down leg, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Well, this is a bit of a disastrous over here. Right after a pretty good first over has just been, well, it's gone. Is it magical? Hysterical? What's the mythical?
I was actually trying to think what's this over called when it goes into the 20s. A bit rusty on that. I haven't seen a 20. I mean, too many 20-plus overs, but this one is still going.
I think too much is the phrase we're looking for. Much too much. Much too many.
I think when it goes over 30, it's a supersonic.
That's it. Yeah. So it's a magical over.
This is a magical over, and right, needs to find something here.
This is a chance for a run out. Freddie couldn't pick it up. We'll run in the end, and that's the end of a very eventful over. And at the end of the power play, PCC 44 for 1, going at just under 15 and over.
It kind of feels like Lala's wicket seems a long time ago now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's been 20-odd runs has been scored since that wicket fell, and at the time when it fell, you could see the Burno guys were up and about.
27 off that over.
Yeah, there you go. So I really feel that there's probably maybe a little bit of frustration. I did see Riaz Afridi down at Cal Corner sort of, clenched fist, thinking, all that pressure I applied is all never released.
Do you think it's just made him angry?
He's about to bowl his second over?
We'll see.
I'll tell you in about 30 seconds whether that's made him angry or not. Yeah, I think Saba is going to have to strap in
This
here.
is coming quick, I reckon.
What do you reckon? First short one, just past the nose?
I think it's going to be, just outside off stump. Could be past the nose.
Oh, he's bent the back.
Didn't quite get up as much as what you'd expect.
He didn't, no.
But these two actually play in the Czech national team together, so Saba's, even though Riaz has really only just come into the reckoning for the national team, he's such a good addition. Just adds that bit of menace into the national squad, which we'll see in a couple of weeks at the when the Czechs play Cyprus and Greece in the ECIs. And that's short again. It's going to be called a wide, I think. Nice take by the keeper, who had an absolute mare yesterday.
Did he? Oh.
But nice take low down leg side.
Yeah, so Riaz, he's got his the red mist has descended, and he's got a bit of venom there about him, but he just needs to direct that. He can't get too frustrated, can't lose his direction. There's a lot riding on this man's shoulders, and he's as you saw yesterday, he was a lot asked of him with the bat, and he had a bit of a shocker with the ball in the last game that they played. So he's trying again.
It should be called a wide, has been called wide at square leg. Over there at the batsman's head at stance. Let's have a look from side on, and that's well over.
Well, he's got Subba chasing it though. I mean, I mean, maybe you take that wide if he's going to have a bit of a fling at it.
I ask you this question: if Subba gets a bit of bat on that, is it ending in the cabbage field? I think it might be.
Off Riaz's bowling, it's going to end up on the road.
What's a better ball? Just clipped away on the leg side, just for a single from by Davizzi, and was right up in the block hole, and just able to turn it.
Good delivery. I mean, we saw the short ball used with a little bit of success just in a couple of overs ago to get rid of Lala, but I've never been a fan of the short ball method of getting batsmen out. I always think you're spending too much money, too many runs to do that. I just think,
it depends.
I know, it's just a personal thing.
We've seen more in the recent Ashes games. We've seen more short bowling than
which in my opinion, I think it cost Australia that last test.
Yeah, but did it win? Did they win them the first two tests?
No, because they didn't do the short ball in the first two tests. They bowled it full length.
Oh, it's a terrible bounce.
No, I held my breath then, but he had a shocking bounce. Oh, no.
Goalkeeper lets one in. Let's have a look at this.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt.
So, nice shot, though, from Katiwala. Looks in the mood again. He's 22 off 8.
We've got Mr. Maximo. We have royalty in the chat. Vinny, good morning, Vinny. And good to see you in the chat. And, of course, you're loving Riaz with a bit of fire this morning. We love it when Riaz has got a little bit of fire in the belly.
I think that's one of the great things of cricket. I mean, I used to watch a lot of cricket live, and watching the West Indians bowl, Malcolm Marshall and those guys. I watched those guys live, Joel Garner, Andy Roberts, Michael Holding, plus a little bit of Jeff Thompson, quite a bit of Dennis Lilly early on as well. Well, not early on, but...
Not too early.
But they were fantastic and really gets a crowd up. Also Shane Warne, just watching leg spinners, but nothing like watching a fast bowler. It's straight down the ground, should just be a single. And still got a couple of balls left to Freedy. It's been a pretty good spell, pretty fiery. I'd love another wicket here. So the way I see it, they've got Lala out. They need Katiwala. They need Arun Ashokan, the skipper, and there's also Riddick Tomar. And then they're into batsmen who are not as high a level, but that's a tall ask because there are 5 very good batsmen in this side, and a couple more that are still sort of in the sheds in Sudesh and also Sharan, who are probably going to come into the lineup.
With the current squad we've got now, you're right. We've got a very strong top order and top middle order. Then you get into the middle of the middle order, the lower middle order. Then as you say, we start to get sort of these batsmen who are probably not a proven article, but they can bat. That's not a problem.
I don't know about not a proven article. I think with a lot of them we know what to expect, but they're
not the same.
They're not going to blast. They're going to blast
5.
and attack. I mean, look. You look at Raj, who's in here.
Yep.
Right. He can hit big, right? But can he consistently? Possibly not.
Yep.
Right. And it's not a sure bet. But these 5 up the top, they're all. Well, you've got Lala, who top scored in the series last year. You've got Katiwala, who looks amazing. He looks very good.
Really good.
Arun Ashokan, who's got a cool head, national team captain, and the tank, and also Subba Davizzi, who is not. He's frustrating.
Yeah.
He can blast you for. He's got. Put it this way. He's got. I think he's equal top T20 100 makers. I think he's hit 300s in T20.
Yeah, I think he's equal record holder
equal
on
record
that
holder.
level. Yes.
And at one stage he was #1 in the world for his average.
Yeah.
In T official, including everyone.
Hang on, didn't he have the world record for the slowest average getting 100?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
It was for the slowest 100 in a T20, which is an interesting record to hold.
Yeah, he probably still holds it.
A record nonetheless.
But
yeah.
All right, here's the new bowler, Sandeep Tiwari. Goes down leg side. Ooh, that throw is a little wild.
That throw missed. If there was someone backing up the stumps at the stumps, he wouldn't have been able to collect it. That was a wild throw.
So Tiwari's been around for a long time for Burno. He's been a very good opening bowler for them for many years.
Yeah.
He's got an interesting action. He falls away to the left-hand side. So it's difficult, I think, for him to keep it on line. And with his action, it's amazing he does keep it on line. That one he didn't.
Yeah.
But he should angle it across to Davisi. 3 catches there. There's a fly slip, a gully, and a wide sort of 4th, 5th slip.
Yeah.
Well,
that ain't going to work.
Well, as I said, he's going to. I thought he was going to angle it away from him, from the left-hander, but he's decided to come around the wicket. So he's going to be angling it into him.
Yeah.
In fact, that swung a lot.
He hasn't got that right. He needs to come over the wicket if he's going to try to get that. If he wants to bring those catching plays into play, I think this is the wrong angle.
This is in the air. Players coming around. Don't think they'll reach it. And it's going to go over the boundary for 4. Bit of luck there. Very uppish from Davisi. That's the way he plays, though.
Yeah, in the air for a long time. 3 players converge, but end up being a Bermuda Triangle situation. Landed right in between them and trickled over the line. Couldn't even stop the boundary.
Of course, we're out of the power play now. Well, we've been out of the power play for a couple of overs. Just a 3-hour power play in T10. So it's got a bit of protection on the boundaries. This one's, again, mishit by Davisi. Hit straight. A bit of dodgy feeling.
Nervous moments there. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Just a slight little touch of the fumbles on the boundary line here in front of us. That was Satyajit Sengupta.
Yeah, we might see him with the ball, actually, a little bit later. And
I hope so.
And he's been out of sorts with a bat, which is unfortunate because they rely on him. They rely on quality, do Burno, as all teams do.
And again.
It's not a bad ball there from Tiwari. And Gupta picks it up, throws it in. It's a better line and length. Not much the batsman could do with it. And they still 63 for 1, going 14 and over PCC. So looking on target for about 140. But again, it just depends on wickets. If they can get a few wickets here, Burno. And they're definitely pumped up. There's one bad over though for them. Went for 27. Oh, this is going to go big as well. Well,
he loves that shot, doesn't he?
Absolutely loves that shot, Sabah. And again, I don't think in Czech cricket, I don't think there's any better sight than seeing Sabah and Davisi in full flight.
Yeah, the way he shifts his weight and rocks back and gets everything behind that. He loves that shot. You see him play it time and time again, and more often than not, it'll carry the boundary for 6.
What he does well is he rocks back. You can see him he's on the crease, and then he'll go back deep in his crease. What it does is it changes the length of the bowling. So it's just a pace, but it makes it so he can get under the ball and hit to that area. So when he's in good form, he's very, very difficult to bowl to. This one moves forward to slightly miss-hit, goes straight. It'll bring Katawala back on strike. Hello to Keanu, who's in the chat.
Yeah,
good friend Keanu.
I did see Keanu pop up there, say good morning. Saw Dave as well, and Kroom, a couple of our favourites saying hello. Good morning to you all as well, wherever you are. And obviously everyone else in the chat, lovely to have you with us this morning on a beautiful day here at Vinoj. Not a cloud in the sky.
It's looking good. This is in the air, into a gap over covers, and it will go for 4. This ground is lightning.
Yeah, the only thing white in the sky this morning is that white ball. That is getting a fair bit of airtime from these batsmen.
Tell you what, he didn't hit that very convincingly. It could have gone anywhere. There was no one back in that area. But I think probably a false shot. Pretty good over there from Tiwari. Well, I was going to say pretty good over there. He did go for 20.
Yeah.
So
yeah, okay. Well, there you go then.
it was a pretty good over until I actually looked at how many runs are scored off it. There you go. 69 days to go until the European Cricket Championship.
Oh.
Fantastic tournament.
The countdown marches on.
31 countries. There'll be one European champion. There's 6 groups of 5 teams. The top of each group will go in to the finals week. And they'll play against the Netherlands, who are the reigning champions. So very much looking forward to that tournament. Phil and I were there a few years ago with good mate Terry, supporting Czech cricket and cricket in general. It was a great week. We supported the bar as well.
Which in turn supported the Costa del Sol Cricket Club.
They did run out of beer at one stage.
They ran out of beer on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
And Jay Wild had to do a double order for the Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice shot. But the
Chance.
player under it.
Oh,
great
yes.
catch. Fantastic catch. Well,
Danny, I thought he had enough of that.
Oh, he did have enough of that.
I thought he had enough of it to carry the boundary, but it just went into... Is that Naveed Ahmed out there?
I think it might be Naveed Ahmed. No, it's Ashish Mata, I think.
Sorry, it's Ashish Mata. Ashish? Really?
I think so.
Our mate Ashish Mata. And the timing, because Vinny's just been trolling you and me about the Burno boundary line incident from 2021. Oh, Ashish, he's a good mate of ours.
Phil will tell the story in a minute. Just gonna say hi to Dave, who's in the chat. Was in the chat with us yesterday and kept us good company. So,
yeah.
Hi Dave, how you doing? Yeah.
You've just read Vinny's comment?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks,
in a
Vinny.
subset of overs over 20. Yeah.
Vinny's keeping us honest. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for that.
So
Yeah.
tell us about Ashish Mata and the incident.
Well, for people who may remember ECS Prague 2021, we had a very rainy day. In fact, we only got half the games in, I think. It was a bit of an ordinary day. And Burno were playing, I think they were playing PCC. And Danny and I were on comms, and there was an incident where a shot was played out to Cal Corner where Ashish Mata was fielding. And he did a great run and dive to save the 4 runs. And I'm going to finish it after this delivery.
Naveed Ahmed, the new bowler, very experienced. Whoa, bouncer!
That bounced higher than some of Afridi's balls, that one. How did he get that one up? That surprised everybody.
He's a very clever bowler, is Naveed Ahmed. Hit the seam and definitely got up on Ritik Tomar, the new batsman.
Yeah.
But going back to Naveed Ahmed, he's been a very, very good bowler for both Brno and the Czech Republic. Always up among the top wicket takers in the country. Gives this one a lot of flight. But with these 50-metre boundaries, it does give the advantage to the batsman.
Yeah.
Because they often try to launch an attack against him, and he'll get a lot of wickets caught on the boundary.
That's right.
So again, you'll see him in the T20 games. He was the top wicket taker, I think, in the
CE Cup. 2022.
Yep.
Yes. Man of the series.
Yep.
CE Cup 2022.
Mm-hmm. So I'll go back to Phil's story in a moment.
Delivery. So just to finish that off, Ashish Mata, he was the fielder in play. He made a great diving roll to save the 4. As he collected the ball and was sending it back to the bowler, it got stuck in his hand. And he threw it over the back of his head and over the boundary line for 4 runs. Not seen that before in my life.
Not seen it again.
Not seen it again.
And that could be 4, you know.
Oh, I reckon his foot was over the line when he fielded that.
Don't know if they're going to review it.
We'll keep quiet. I don't want Ria's hearing us talking. Have a look at this.
And I think...
Watch his left foot. Just...
That's 4 runs.
Oh, is that his right foot just on the rope?
Right foot, 4 runs. I think they're communicating. There we go, 4 runs.
4.
He did well to come around, but...
made good ground, yeah. Unfortunate for Riaz, he's almost cut it off. So, yeah, that was a bit of a highlight for us in that rain-affected day. In fact, for the whole series, the Ashish Mata Brno boundary line debacle, which became a bit of a hit on Twitter, on ECN's Twitter and on their YouTube feed.
As it should be.
We're quite proud of that one. I burst out laughing so much I had to stand up and walk away. It was absolutely incredible. Never seen that before. And you almost kept commentating because you didn't realise what had happened.
I did. You're the one. Danny. So as we see the scorecard at the moment, Lala, 10 from 6.
Yeah.
But Katiwala, the story here. And also some good contribution from Daviti. But also 12 wides. Doesn't help the the total, 79 for 2. Yeah, Keanu was watching that series.
He remembers
so it was
well.
a crazy series through Tornado Tuesdays and Cyclone Fridays. We had 4 people holding the tent down at one stage.
That's right. Yeah, Vinny will know that one quite well.
We did destroy, I think, every tent. This is before we had the marshmallow.
Before the marshmallow, yep.
Every tent was destroyed.
Yep. Yeah, Vinny calling one of the games, and you mean Terry, and maybe someone else holding the tent down, just pleading for those final runs to be hit. And we were all dressed in our biggest winter gear and scarves and hats and coats. It was a cold, bitter, cold day up here.
It's a little bit different.
It's a contrast from today, yeah.
Neeraj Mishra is the bowler. Oh, that's a
lovely
beauty. Well, for a batsman who's set, who's 33 off 14 and has been in form, that was an absolute ripper. Have a look at this.
What a cracker.
Just left him slightly.
Wow.
He started off exactly like this, Neeraj, yesterday, Neeraj Mishra, and but then he strayed a bit on leg side in his second over. If he can keep it there, it's a threat. This could be out. Oh, dropped him.
Through the hands.
That's Sandeep Tiwari.
He's going to go for 4, added insult to injury.
To his left, high, never got in position. Let's have another look. It's a miss-hit. Tiwari couldn't quite hang on to it.
I think it just came to him faster than he anticipated. He just seemed a little bit slow to get the hands up and get the class around the ball.
Oh, let's see how much that affects. So he was 33 off 16 Katawala, and there's been excellent bowling so far from Mishra.
That could have been a bit of a game changer, that one.
Well, let's see how much it costs PCC. Here comes Mishra again. Again, a good ball. Bit of an optimistic appeal. Oh, he's good at him!
Oh.
Well, it looked high for me, but let's have another look. The umpire, with no doubt.
The umpire had a good look, though. He thought about it. It wasn't an instant dismissal. Had to think about it.
There's a lot of processes that go through the umpire's mind. Well, let's have another look at this. And that's a pretty good shout. To be fair,
it is a good
I
shout.
thought it hit him high, but that was not high, I don't think, at all.
No, knee roll?
Maybe even under. He was crouching down a little bit.
Yeah, he was crouching.
That's a very good decision for the umpire, and a big wicket. So it didn't cost them. Didn't cost them much. Just cost them 3 runs.
There you go. Oh, well. Cat amongst the pigeons now. Now we're getting into the middle order of PCC.
Well, still, who was it that's coming out? It should be. It really. It's going to be Tojo Thomas. Tojo Thomas can bat as well. But they still have Arun Ashokan, the national team captain, to get some runs. He's a very steady head. Hits beautifully straight. Does Arun Ashokan. Comes Mishra again. Mishra on a mission. This has gone to square leg. Couldn't quite hang on to it, but it's only a single. We'll bring Riddick Tomar, the tank, back on strike.
Run rate's still pretty good, isn't it, for PCC? They've lost 3, but we're only towards the back end of the 7th over. Going at almost 12 and a half and over. Pretty happy with that, I'd say. With all those wickets left in the shed, that could be a big flurry in the next 3 overs.
If the projector scores 129, I don't think it's enough on this ground.
No.
Oh, that's going to be 4 runs. Just a little bit short. Didn't quite get all of it to Tomar, but as I said, on this ground, it's lightning quick.
Yeah.
So just getting away from fielders, and it's normally a boundary.
So Riddick picking up where he left off in his last match yesterday. He scored a very good half-century, unbeaten, I believe. 60-odd.
Yeah, he's been in pretty good touch as Tomar. Again, he's a very handy player to have in your lineup. As we see the groups for the European Cricket Championship held in Khartoum from September 25th, 69 days to go, and the Czech Republic will be playing in the first group, Group A, against Spain, Isle of Man, France and Greece. It's going to be very competitive, but all those groups very competitive. Some excellent cricketers and teams on show, on display. That'll be an Ireland 11, England 11, Scotland 11, plus Jersey and Guernsey, who are excellent as well.
It's going to be a tasty group, that one. Looking forward to it. It's going to be bigger than the biggest thing you can think of, Danny. That's what I reckon. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
So, Naveed Ahmed to continue. Good first over, 1 for 5. And this one's just got from end of the bat there from Tojo Thomas, just for a single down to Afridi on the boundary.
I like Dave. Dave in the chat looking at that LBW last over, called it a plum pudding. Oh, there's a bit of a surprise coming your way, folks. Strap in. Shot. Oh, lovely shot through the covers. Smash. Just leant back into that one and cracked it through the gap. And the fieldsmen could just look at each other as it rocketed through 4 runs. Lovely strike that.
Yeah, it's
Riddick on fire.
You just can't cover all areas, you know, on a cricket field. And that was powerfully hit by Tomar. This one is just over the top of the fielder. Well, he's inside the circle there. And it just went slightly over his head, another 4 runs. Bit streaky,
almost.
But he'll take it. It'll just be down as 4 runs on the chat.
Swing the blade. That's what happens. We talk about that, getting those runs like that, don't we? The whole, you know, just getting that streaky little edge. It runs away like lightning.
Yeah, absolutely.
This ground is like polished glass at the moment. Very, very fast outfield.
Ahmed again. This one's hit straight. Gupta coming round. Not quite get all of it to Tomar. Just a single.
I think Riddick was trying to hit that directly to us. But, yeah, like you say, he just maybe bottom batted it and just didn't quite get it all.
Tojo Thomas, the batsman, should be called a wide, I think. Well, let's have a look what the umpire says. And it will be called a wide.
Indeed a wide, yeah. Good call, Danny.
I'll bring Riddick Tomar, the tank, back on strike. Oh, this one's nicely hit. That's 4 runs.
Oh, it's just too much power.
Just in between the cover and long off. And, yeah, absolutely lightning this outfield. Hit it with a good amount of power as well.
Yeah, the fieldsman at long off probably only had to move maybe 4 or 5 metres to his left, but that went like a rocket.
This is full. It's in the air. Could be caught. Afridi. It's gone over the boundary. Well, again, It's a tough one. He just kept on going and going. It was a rankful toss. Got what it deserved. Afridi was going back, and it just crept over the boundary. It's a good effort to get there, but unfortunately, an expensive over there from Naveed Ahmed. So this is the incident we were talking about with Ashish Mata. I think we're going to have it. Here we go.
Right, so check this out. There's no sound, but just have a watch here. Ashish.
Great
Very
work.
good save. And then, oops. Oops, that's not supposed to happen. And he very sort of delicately just, it was a 4, yep. In the replay, you watch his expression. He's got a little dry smile on his face. That's a wonderful save, though. And just here, boom. Oh, back to live action. Oh, that makes me smile, that incident. Always does. Classic stuff.
So, Niraj Mishra had a very good over first up. It's continuing. It's good first up delivery there to Tojo Thomas.
You realise now we have to explain to Ashish that that's been shown again. Oh, no. Oh, kitchen sink, lock, stock, the lot. Bang. Do we...
Just a little bit short there from Mishra.
Is that our chaser, ball chaser? He hasn't moved yet?
Yeah, no one wants to get it, do they?
No one wants to... It's a beautiful morning. Go for a walk.
No, they've got someone on the other end.
Oh, the other end. Oh, good. Okay.
I think he's still tired from yesterday.
He had a lot of work to do, the ball chaser, yesterday.
That's cool. Called it wide.
We'll have to get him on for a bit of a chat, I think. He put in great effort yesterday. I hope someone bought him a cold one at the end of the match. End of the day, sorry.
By the way, it was against Bohemians, that game.
Sorry, Bohemians, not PCC.
But we haven't seen Bohemians yet. I think we'll see them tomorrow. Some new teams coming up.
That's right.
This one's hit straight. Afridi gets down well and picks it up, throws it in. Just a single.
Yeah, I think the PCC game I was thinking of was the last one we called in on that day, and we had to, due to the weather conditions, which were absolutely frightful, we had to call the day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, sorry, it was Bohemians indeed, yes.
I'm very happy with the conditions today. It's like sitting in a park in Australia.
Well, I'm kind of sitting in the sun, so I've had to stand in the shade for a little bit here.
Oh, Nice turn off his hip and dropped.
Oh,
Tough chance to his left, to his right.
Jeez, if he held that, that could have been that would have been something else. That would have been a good catch to get hang on to that one. Have a look at this one. Just a little bit tough, as you say. Just a movement to the right, and just in and out.
Did save a couple of runs. Saved 3, but that was a tough catch out there. Looks like Naveed Ahmed as well, who's a good fielder. He's got a very safe pair of hands, as Naveed.
That run rate's almost up to 14 now.
Yeah. Goes Mishra again. Oh, good ball. He's on appeal, but not out, says the umpire. It's a good ball, better line and length.
Much better ball, yep.
That's,
much better.
If you can keep to that line and length, Mishra, outside off. Oh, it's close to the bat. Big swing there from Tomar. Goes Mishra again. And, well, that one's hit him. And it should just be a single. Don't throw it, son.
Your shies at the stumps have not been representative of your ability, so do not have a shy, all right?
One thing's for certain, he's getting nowhere near the stumps. But and it would have just probably cost him an extra run.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Shoaib Butcher in the chat saying good morning to myself and Danny. Good morning, Shoaib. And he's apparently off to get his parents an umbrella.
Shobit, you mean?
Did I say Shobit?
No.
Who did I say?
Shoaib?
No, I said Shobit. Don't correct me when I'm not being corrected. Buying a new umbrella today. Apparently the umbrella they had yesterday was a bit tatty. And remember that multicoloured one they had? They were hiding behind it, and we were worried they wouldn't be able to see the ball.
Well, they couldn't see the ball. They weren't hiding. They were hiding behind it, to be fair. So
yeah. Well, I hope to see you later on today, Shobit, and when he plays the VCC.
Yeah, Shobit had an interesting day yesterday. He had a good day with the ball.
Good day keeping.
Good day with the keeping, I should say.
With the gloves, yeah.
Yeah, with the gloves. Not such a good day batting.
Oh, but he got an absolute corker. First ball.
Yeah.
That was ball of the day for me.
That's Mishra. That's another good ball.
That's better.
In fact, it's not Mishra. It's Shayan Khan, the magician.
Ah, with his bag of tricks. Okay. Well, we expect something good from him now because he bowled a brilliant first over yesterday.
Terrible second over.
Terrible second over, but his first over.
First over was fantastic. And it just a bag of tricks. Let's see what comes out. Comes Cheyenne again. And, well, that could be out. And,
didn't clear by much.
If the fielder were taller, I think he would have got there.
Yeah, so didn't clear him by much at all.
Didn't clear him by much. Good effort. And it is, I think it's Naveed Khan still out there. And he's not the tallest of players, Naveed. Good pair of hands, though. Here comes the magician again. Oh, good ball.
The bounce kept a little bit low as well. But, yeah, the batsman just, obviously, they're swinging for the rafters here. Why wouldn't you? You're in the last over. You want to get them any way you can in the last. There's only 3 more balls to come. 133. I thought the score might have been a little bit higher than that. So it's going to be a very interesting run chase coming up soon. But still a few more runs to get.
It's been a pretty good over so far.
It has. They're turning for 2 on the arm.
Oh, didn't take the ball.
Didn't take the ball. Could have been close.
It's only cost them a run, though. So it's not that vital. Wickets now are not an issue. No. Just a dot ball and to get one of these dangerous batsmen out.
Yep.
And he would have been short, I think.
I think so too, yeah.
So, magician, is he going to pull out of his bag of tricks? He hasn't bowled a slower ball yet, Phil. Don't know if he should do that against Tomar, though. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, he's let it through his legs. But it hasn't cost him anything.
No.
You can see
good delivery.
Tomar's not happy with himself, but really good last over here. That 6 wasn't far away from being caught. And that's been really excellent here. Let's see if he can keep it together for the final delivery. And he can't. That gets hammered.
Oh, what a way to finish.
Over the covers for, actually over point for 6 by Tomar. Well, as I said, it wasn't a bad last over. Kept him pretty tight, except for those 2 sixes. One of them was almost catchable by a taller human. The other one, just a good shot by Tomar. And that's the end of the innings from PCC. They'll be happy with that, I think.
Nice little cameo from Tomar at the end there.
Yeah, he's a good player, is Riddick Tomar. We see some of the highlights. It's the first wicket, or actually it was Riaz Afridi bowling very fast. They set him up with that. After those two, this one, good bouncer in the air and a very nice catch there from Mishra.
It was well judged.
Big wicket first up. Then
that delivery.
Yeah.
Welcome to your Tuesday morning, Subba. And then everything went a little bit PCC's way.
It did. Davisi hit a quick 20 odd,
yeah,
and then it went. But apart from that, it was really didn't really go Burno's way. I don't think they bowled terribly. That was a little unfortunate when it took a right turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah.
So I think it was a much better effort from Burno, to be honest. Even though it's a pretty decent total. As you can see, a nice catch taken out there off Naveed Ahmed. That was Sabun Davisi. That's a little unfortunate there for Riaz Afridi.
Yeah.
But a better effort. They came out with a bit of fire in their bellies, did Burno. And that's the one that got through Tiwari. It didn't cost them anything because it was LBW next ball. And another good innings from Katawala. So we can see the LBW. So that was a good decision by the umpire. But they got through a few of the top order, but not enough. Like they still had Ashokan in the sheds, who hasn't batted yet in this tournament. It shows you how well the top order's been going for PCC. Tojo Thomas came in instead of him. This one again just out of reach for Burno, and drop catch
there.
So just a few could have been taken, but it was a very difficult situation, especially on this ground. This one again just over Naveed Ahmed's head, and that final 6 from Riddick Tomar. So good effort with a bat from PCC, a better effort from Burno, but can they get 142?
It's going to be a very tricky little run chase, and I agree with your summation of what we've just seen. And you see there's the board, and most of the players get amongst the runs. Obviously, Tojo Thomas is coming at the end there. Lala will feel that he missed out on a few. Just got a couple of bounces for his 10.
Riddick batted well. I didn't realise he top scored.
He top
46 off 19.
Yeah, I've got the audacity to call it a cameo. How about calling it top score? 46 of 19. He really got the momentum going. I mean, he had the aggression right from the get-go when he got the opportunity, and it was after sort of Sabah left, he just switched it on. There's the bowling lineup, and Riaz Afridi, we love watching him bowl. Absolutely love watching him bowl, and deserved figures as well. Probably could have almost had a couple of catches in the outfield, not to be. Naveed Ahmed got a bit of treatment, and Niraj Mishra, not bad.
I thought there was some decent bowling in parts, but when you've got aggressive batsmen and a quick outfield, it's very, very difficult to get the runs down. So, but
really is.
The top order, I think, of Burno, especially Sen Gupta and Ali Kashif, who hit some runs yesterday. Ashish Mata and also Afridi really have to fire. They can't afford early wickets.
That's so true.
So this is what Burno need. They need 142 to win. It's going to be difficult for them. They are capable against a very good PCC side.
Yep.
And we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see the second innings of this game to see whether they can get the runs they need.
Hope to see you shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hi and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series from Czechia. This is match number 6 between PCC, Prague Cricket Club, and Brno Cricket Club. And we just saw the first innings there from PCC, 141, lost 3 wickets, 142 to win for Brno. They're capable, both very good clubs, very good teams, but they'll really have to bat well, will Brno. And it's not going to be easy. It'll be, looks like it's opening up with spin with Naeem Lala as well. It'll be, he's an important part of this PCC lineup, opening the batting. Now he's opening the bowling with spin. So welcome back to the commentary igloo. It's not an igloo. Marshmallow.
We're calling it a marshmallow, aren't
marshmallow.
we? Yeah, it's a marshmallow. Yeah.
Phil Gowers.
Thank you very much, Danny. Yeah, opening with Lala. They did try that in one of the innings yesterday. Mixed success, I think. I don't think Lala got smacked. I think he's a bit too good a bowler for that.
It's an interesting ploy. That's going to be called a wide. First runs on the board for Brno. Interesting ploy. Ashish Mata opening the batting. We saw him in that little highlight with the fielding just before.
Yeah.
But he's a good batsman, is Mata, and also Riaz Afridi. I think it's a good move tactically. Very attacking move from the Brno skipper. This one's all good fielding. I think that's Smit Patel. He's a good fielder, Smit Patel.
He is. We've seen him a few times in many tournaments, turning it on in the field. Smit Patel, good safe pair of hands, and very quick in the field, quick in the outfield.
I think it's Smit. I can't see Smit anywhere else.
I'm,
I'm sure it's him.
Through process of elimination, we believe that's Smit Patel down there in the gully position, deep gully.
So, it's
but yeah, Riaz Afridi at the top order, very good. He's going to want to get on strike quick hurry and take advantage of the power play. And I reckon that's what they're going for. They're going for a good big start, and that could set them up for a really good run chase.
This one's dabbed down again. That man in the gully area, and it is not Smit Patel.
It is not.
having a closer look.
Is that Smit over at? No.
Well, we'll find out soon.
He's out there somewhere. Well, when we see him, we'll call him.
He's a good bowler, Smit, as well. So I'm sure we'll see him in the bowling lineup. And tries the reverse.
Well, he had to get creative because we're getting too many dot balls here in this first over.
Yeah, this is, apart from the wide, it's a maiden. And
yeah,
again, Ashish Mata. This is not the start that they wanted. Brno need a boundary. And he gets creative, and that should go down to the boundary. Well, it won't.
It won't. He just didn't get enough of that. Couldn't generate the speed off the bat from the slow bowling of Lala.
So 2 off the over, and he retains a strike, does Ashish Mata.
Oh, no,
Actually, no, there's one ball left. Forgot the wide.
I was watching Riaz Afridi's body language to see if he had something to say about that. But, he gets one crack at this. Let's see how he can handle Lala's last delivery of the over. Yeah, good start for PCC.
So, yeah, and a good ploy having Lala coming in with the with the first over. It's called a wide.
Okay, we'll try that last ball again.
So, look, he's playing with that angle, definitely wide.
Yeah.
And, good work from the keeper. That's Katiwala. He's a very, very important player for this PCC lineup. The umpire holds him back slightly. It's the first ball of the last ball of the first over. Bit of a misfield. They run on the misfield. And that'll bring Riaz Afridi back on strike. That's important, I think, because really not enough runs off the first. Only 4 from it. I know that PCC are only 7 from their first over.
Yeah.
But really chasing a target of 142.
Yeah, the PCC innings. We had to give a big tip of the hat to Riddick Tomar. But as I say that, 255 matches since a golden ball. Obviously, we would love to see a golden ball here at the end of this match. But 255 is a long time between golden balls. It's a big gap between the balls there.
So the on-stage Rohit Deshmoini will take on the attack. He's going to come slightly wide of the crease and angle it in towards Riaz. He's a good bowler, as Rohit has been for many years. Rohit, sorry, for many years for PCC. Let's see what Afridi can do. They need quick runs. He's the man most likely, Afridi. And here comes Rohit. Good ball first up. Just prodded down to the gully. A bit of a misfield. They get another single. We'll bring Ashish Mata back on strike. Mata, he has to get some runs. He's trying. He's trying to be inventive with a reverse sweep and then a ramp shot in the last over off a spinner. But it hasn't been able to really get too many cleanly off the bat.
Yeah, Burno need to get on the bike here now.
It's firmly hit. That'll be 4. Lovely shot.
Just what the doctor ordered. That's going to be a bit of a confidence booster to Ashish. Lovely strike.
He moved across the crease a little bit.
He did.
And just to nullify the width that he thought the bowler was going to bowl. And he had dragged it from outside off stump. Nice shot to that cow corner area.
Yeah, the interesting, the corresponding over in the previous innings, the second over, did it go for 27?
27.
27.
In fact, that was the third over.
It was thank you.
Yep.
Sorry, it was the third over, wasn't it? And that really put PCC well and truly back on the front foot and back on the map after losing that first wicket.
That's what happens sometimes in these T10 games. Is it's one over that can change things, whether it's wickets or a maiden or a supersonic over or a magical over, as this one is going to be 4 as well. Mata gets creative and plays a little flick shot behind square.
That's good work. That's clever. The fieldsman was up, and in the end, that was actually a very safe shot as long as he got enough of it, and he certainly did. It didn't go off the edge of the bat. Good shot. It's back-to-back boundaries.
That's what he needed, I think, Mata. He's a clever batsman. And he's either got to do that or give Afridi the strike, because he's the powerhouse. He hits the ball hard as for Riaz Afridi.
Yeah. Deep mid-wicket dropping back.
Comes Deshmoini. Bowling to Mata. This is hit in the air. And player coming around will do not get it. Riddick Tomar does well to get around.
It was so close to cutting that off. He got it, and it just spilled off his forearm over the boundary line. Good effort to get around, though. That was the fielder who I just mentioned, dropped back to deep mid-wicket. The shot was straighter, and he made a lot of effort to get around.
I think he hit it onto his hip. Well, that's another 4 for Mata. It's been a good over here for Brno.
Very good.
13 of it so far. A couple of balls left. Comes Deshmoini. And he tries that ramp shot again. And,
Yeah.
well, that was a little disastrous there for Mata. Didn't hurt him.
I said this yesterday. Sorry to be repeating myself, but you can't telegraph that ramp shot when the bowler's still running in. It's not right. That's not how it's executed at the top level, and it's not how it should be executed here at this level either. You'll never get away with that.
He did a couple of balls ago. He got away with it.
Oh, but he didn't telegraph it while Rohit was still halfway on his run-up. That was ridiculous. Let's see when he starts to get into position now. All right, that's better.
Yeah, Ashokan won't drop this.
No.
That's the first wicket
Ball.
down. So, Ashish Mata, not a bad little effort there. A few fours from that over, but Deshmoini gets his man. Caught by their skipper, Arun Ashokan. That's the first wicket down for Brno. They are 17 for 1.
Yeah, a bit of revenge there for Rohit after getting taken to the boundary for 3 times in this over. So that's going to make him feel a bit better, a bit more justified, and an easy catch for Arun. And as you say, Danny, quite correctly, he was never going to drop that one. Arun's a pretty safe pair of hands in the field.
I think it's a good move from Brno to put Mata in first, because Sengupta's been out of touch up the top of the order. You'll see him coming in now. He is a very good batsman. He's a good all-rounder as Satyajit Sengupta, but maybe a little low on confidence. So it'll be good for the rest of the tournament if he can get a knock here, because, I mean, Brno, they're struggling, but they're still a very good team. They've got to get in the top 4 for finals Friday. And there are other teams we haven't seen that they'll obviously play during the round games as Lala continues, bowling to Afridi, and didn't time that one. This is Smit Patel.
So that's where Smith's fielding.
Yeah, number 23, Smit Patel. He's a very good ground fielder and good under the high ball as well. Doesn't drop many.
And they got him in mid wicket, and that's probably a good position for him as well.
That's perfect. He's going back on the boundary.
Just chopped him back for Satyajit coming on strike.
Lala, it's been a good opening spell from him. Very tight. Bowling to Sengupta. Hits nicely into the covers. Ashokan just fields that no run. He hit it a little bit too well to run on the arm.
Well, Satyajit's going to feel pretty happy about getting bat on ball. He went for a first baller in one of the matches yesterday.
This one's going to drop short of Devizi.
Oh, good work from Devizi. Kept the batsman in his ground, kept him honest.
Well, they've got a couple of good fielders there in Ashokan and Devizi in the covers and the mid-off area. This one's hit straight. That's 4 runs. Lovely shot by Sengupta. Used his feet well against Lala and hit him straight back over his head.
Yeah, the straight shot when you've got your man on the boundary at deep mid-wicket and someone at sort of backward point, that's a lovely shot straight, no risk, and he got enough of that, cleared the infield by a long way.
Again, it's stumped, it's gone. It's the second time he's been stumped, I think.
Oh, it's trouble.
So,
Danny, we're going to get a bit of a review here. Let's have a look.
I think it's the same pair, isn't it? Lala and Katawala, they got him yesterday.
I think you might be right.
So Sengupta,
here we go.
He's left his crease, and neat work from Katawala, and it's an action replay of yesterday.
It looks exactly what we saw yesterday.
Action replay of yesterday, and Sengupta has to go. Well, that's a shame, but really good bowling and fantastic keeping.
Great keeping. Yeah, lovely stuff. You're right, though, Danny. Absolutely. I mean, that could have been the replay from yesterday for me. But great work behind the stumps. And Lala really doing a great job, too. And look at that.
2 for 22.
We've got 2 for 22 again. That's the third time in this series already.
2 for 22.
Oh.
Richie Beno, the greatest commentator ever.
He's looking down on us.
You could argue that he's not the greatest commentator ever, but you'd be wrong.
You could
definitely be wrong.
You could argue, but you're going to lose that argument.
You would lose the argument, especially with us two.
Yeah, 2 for 22.
Dobre rano to Terry in the chat as well.
G'day, Terry.
So, Lala, it's been a very, very good opening spell by Lala, and picked up a wicket now, and right around the wicket, one to come, says Pete Vinson, Pistol Pete. It's in for his final ball of the spell. Nicely hit. It's gone. Oh, it didn't get past the fielder. Just patted down there.
Good work.
And that's just one run. But what it's done, it's brought Afridi to the wrong end.
Afridi's at the wrong end again. He's not getting much strike, is he, Afridi?
Not getting much strike. He's faced 3 balls. He's only hit 3.
Yeah.
But, Rahat Ali is the new batsman, the skipper.
Yeah, so the plan to put Afridi up in the opening position is a good plan. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked out well because now we finished the power play and Afridi's only faced 3 deliveries of the 18 that have been bowled. So he hasn't had a chance to really open his shoulders and free his arms.
Well, as we mentioned, Terry.
Terry?
Terry.
You call me Terry a lot.
He's in the chat, Phil. He's in the chat. I haven't commentated for Terry for 4 years.
Since the Czech Super Series.
Yeah. So,
oh, man, that's hilarious.
Naveen Padmaraju is the new bowler. He's a very good bowler, Padmaraju, and I'm sure he'll keep it nice and tight.
He had a good day with the ball yesterday.
So it's the end of the power play, and so the field restrictions have been lifted. And it's a nicely struck shot down to Tomar, just a single, and you bring Afridi on strike. But as we know, it only takes 1 over to really change things around, change the momentum.
True.
But but going at 7 and over at the moment, PCC were 46 for 1 at the same stage. It did get bumped up by an over that went for 27.
That third over went, what we said it went magical, because, magical, which was between 20 and 30 runs and over.
Afridi hits that. And slightly cuts across it, just a single.
And a long
down
off.
to Davidzi.
Yeah, we often see Subwan Davidzi often fields down the long off, just in front of us here in the comms. And we often see Riddick Tomar patrolling the corresponding boundary on the offside.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good. We've got the 2 players we know quite well right in front of us here.
Again, it's hit to Ashokan in the covers. Just a single. Ashokan is probably not the most... He doesn't look like the most mobile of fielders, but it actually is... It does cover a lot of ground very quickly. Got a good pair of hands as well as Arun Ashokan.
Yeah.
So it's been a good start here from Padmaraju. Just 3 from the 3s bowled. They need boundaries. And they might get one here. Might get a single though, or a leg by. The umpire just wait for his signal. And obviously got an inside edge.
Yeah, he did. Okay, that's the reason for the LB turn down.
He's a bit high as well, I think, Phil.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think it was too. I think it was a particularly good shot.
And now he's caught a little leg by.
Now he's caught a leg by.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
Obviously, no bat.
Interesting.
Comes Padmaraju again. This one's hit firmly down the ground. Davidzi will cover that.
Oh, he got a bad bounce.
He did do enough, though.
Yep.
Just a single.
Yeah, well done, Subba. Got a bad bounce. Got his body behind it, though, and managed to clean up the spillage, save a boundary.
A little bit about this ground. You said that it hasn't been... I know you do a lot of the grounds work here. I'll come back to that. This one's going to be 4. Thick outside edge. Swung hard at it.
Yep.
And they needed that burno, but they need a lot more than that as well.
If you're going to get an edge, hit hard. Make sure it flies.
So, yeah, you do a lot of the groundwork here with Venki.
That's right.
And I'm not sure if Pete still does, but he did in the past. It's incredibly flat. It's dry.
Yep.
But it hasn't been mown for 3 weeks.
It hasn't been mown for 3 weeks, yes. That's
crazy.
There's the worms. We just saw the worm chart, and it was looking a bit sorry for Burno. They need to really pick things up. Yeah, it has been 3 weeks since we've cut the grass here, or it has been cut. Venki has done the sort of like the boundary line, but when the boundary is usually about sort of, what do we have, about 58-metre boundaries normally. So he's done the boundary line there, but it doesn't count for this because the boundary line is 50 metres from the centre of the pitch, as per the usual ECS schematics of how we set up the ground. But yeah, it's just been so flat and dry. The conditions here in Prague, as we mentioned yesterday, it's been really dry. We had a couple of big temperatures last week, and even on the weekend, I think it got to 36 degrees. And really minimal precipitation in the last month here in Vinaj. A couple of little drops of rain the other day in the city, but nothing out here.
Yeah, nothing soaking. At all.
Nothing at all.
Here comes Riddick Tomar. It's been clipped onto the leg side. It's a nice shot. Just a single again, down to Lala. So just not enough runs at the moment. They can't quite hit that big shot. But Riaz Afridi, he's the man most likely for Bernal.
Yeah, they're out of placement in the comparison of PCC at the same time. But also remember, PCC had that massive innings from Riddick Tomar in the last 3 overs, which really pushed the score quickly.
It's a big swing and a miss. And he's back there to Tomar.
So the chase suddenly becomes a lot steeper with every single ball now. And it's not boding well.
No, it isn't. And we know that Afridi can hit the ball hard. But the problem is he's just not hitting the ball.
Yeah.
He's 8 off 7. Right, Ali 5 off 5. And Bernal looking like they're going to go down for another loss. It's still a long way to go in this game. But again, 9 and 4 for Bernal will not be pleasing for them. And this is high in the air.
It's a chance.
Tomar's under it and takes the catch. And that's the end of Riaz Afridi and maybe the end of Bernal's chances.
Yep.
So really well bowled.
Well judged catch, wasn't it?
Very well judged catch. Yeah, you could see he made a lot of ground to it. And then when he set himself, as soon as he set himself, he thought he's going to take this. Let's have another look. So it went high in the air. You can see he's getting to it, and then he's set.
Yep.
So that's what the difference is between techniques, between actually getting set for a catch rather than still moving. Gave himself every opportunity to catch that, and it's a big wicket. 3 for 33 now.
3 for 33. That sounds familiar as well. Yeah, no, to your point about the catch, I completely agree with that. We saw yesterday a couple of catches go down where fieldsmen didn't get set and they're still moving as the ball is getting into their hands. And that's just going to make you spill it on every opportunity, every time. It's such a difficult way to take a catch.
Yeah.
You need to be set on the ground. We saw a catch in the previous innings down at Backward Square. Again, fieldsman got set and pouched it. When you're moving, it's so hard to judge that catch when you're moving.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes Tomar again. And
well bowled.
It's Ali Kashif, the new batsman. So
okay, well,
Ali Kashif can hit the ball hard too.
Yeah, we saw Ali Kashif hit 4 fours in a row yesterday.
He does have a variation of one shot though. But then again, he just played a forward defensive, so he must have learned something overnight.
Oh, he's been on YouTube overnight, hasn't he?
He's definitely going to play the shot.
Yep.
It's a wild swing that he plays.
Here we go.
And it's often effective and sometimes not. Well,
there it is.
Yep.
Oh, Riddick cannot believe he's missed everything. Everything's been missed. The stumps, the legs, the batsman. He's missed lock, stock, the lot.
Oh,
look at the gap.
And it did cut in at the end. It almost took leg stump. That's an end of an excellent over there. In fact, he's got 1 ball left. He's 1 for 1 at the moment is Riddick Tomar, but he's dried the runs up.
What a good
Even
over.
drier than this ground.
Yes, he has bowled magnificently. It's over. Can he finish strong?
Let's see if Kashif plays his shot. And he does. Connects a little bit. They get a single. Oh, chance for a run out.
Oh, if he'd hit, it may have been something to talk about.
Yeah, that was a good pickup. I think it's Padmaraju.
Yeah, he got rid of the ball quickly, didn't he, Padmaraju?
Kashif, he's going sideways.
Oh, he was going for all money. He'd given up almost.
Look where he ended up.
He's a good 4 or 5 metres off the pitch. Well, I reckon he'd given up. I reckon he figured, you know what, if you hit, then you deserve the wicket.
It's a thing with trigonometry, isn't it? So, as we see, what's going to be happening tonight, Rico Fool is out there in Portugal. You'll see Gamblers against Coimbra Knights. Double header from 4:30 local time and Greenwich Mean Time. And that's going to be another fantastic series. It's a night series brought to you by the European Cricket Network. As we have Smit Patel.
There's Smit Patel. Danny, there's Smit. We had trouble sighting him earlier.
Good start.
Yeah. Smit's pretty handy with the ball. We praise his fielding.
Sporting a new Krusty the Clown haircut too.
Yep. I think he's reached back into the 80s. So those a few of the pop stars back there.
I like it. So, he's very consistent as Smit Patel. Sometimes bowls short.
Like that?
Like that.
Lucky to get away with that, I think.
It did come onto him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
He's got a fair bit of pace, Smit Patel. He's not the tallest, but we identified him quite a few years ago for the Eagles team, for the Czech national setup. and he did end up playing for the Czech national team. He's a bit in and out of that side, but I think he's an excellent fielder.
That almost yielded a wicket there.
4 runs though. So he's an excellent fielder. He's a good team man as well, and is a handy bowler.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that to see Smit Patel in this lineup.
He was it ECC 2021 or maybe even ECL the following year. He got absolutely taken to the cleaners when he had a bowl, and I could tell the whole ground felt for him. He went for 30 something, I think, one of his overs.
Same again.
The worst luck. So close.
No, Rahat Ali. Is it? I think it's Rahat Ali.
Is that Rahat Ali living dangerously?
It is. It is. He's
yes.
He's more correct than Ali Kashif. So you could tell it wasn't Ali Kashif. And they've put a man there now. They put a leg slip.
Okay. It's coming your way. Watch this.
It's a good ball. It's been unlucky, but it's a good ball. It's been good line of length from Smit.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Those couple of boundaries don't properly reflect that tight bowling. He's had it in a really good spot, and just a little bit of bad luck that he got the edge, but just wide of the diving keeper. So this will be his last ball of the over.
It's been a pretty good one. Been unlucky.
Very unlucky.
And that one's gone for 4. Clipped off his legs.
Yeah.
Just a little bit straight from Patel, a little bit full, and a nice shot there from Rahat Ali. Ends up a pretty good over for Burno, but they need a lot more than that.
Yeah, I mean, Smit, he did. He strayed towards middle and he got the treatment. There's the scoreboard. So Rahat Ali still going along well. 17, only off 9. It's a bit of a sorry scoreboard, to be honest. I mean, no one's really gotten... I mean, Ashish had a 13, but again, no one's really going on into some big double figures there, and they needed someone to really carry this through.
They are missing Dylan Stain, who's is probably the best batsman, and also a fantastic fielder and a good leader as well. I'm not sure... If he's just unavailability, he might be available later on in the tournament. I know he's down in the team sheet.
He's registered to play. So hopefully we'll see him towards the end of the week when they come back up again.
He's exciting to watch. He's a very correct batsman, and this ground will suit him down to a T. He likes to hit the ball on the ground.
Yep. He will be in for a treat when he comes up here then for it to play.
He holds a world record as well.
Is that the most number of boundaries in a T20 100?
Yes. So was it 17? I think
it was mid
something
to high
like
teens. Yeah. It was definitely more than 16.
And that was in Malta. That was the Valletta Cup.
He had a good tournament.
Very good tournament.
Well, actually, him and Subba both had good tournaments, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's over the top. Just. Speaking of Subba, he comes in from the deep cover boundary.
They played very well in that tournament, and I think I can't remember what the exact stat was. A 20 over international, and there was the Czechs had all but qualified for the finals, and I think I'm relaying a story that someone told me yesterday that Romania were playing Gibraltar.
Yep.
This is hit firmly on the offside.
Subba's got a bit of work to do there.
He's done pretty well.
He's done very well.
And they hit something. I think Gibraltar hit something that could be run out.
Chance for a run out. We're going to go to the square, go to the TV.
That was a good piece of work. Great throw and a really nice pickup. They're happy with it. I think it's out.
They look very happy with that.
It'll be Rahat Ali. He'll have to go. And in fact, he's walking off.
Subba did a great job on the boundary line. What a throw. Let's have a look at this.
In fact, I think it's Ali Kashif who'll have to go.
Oh, he's gone by a mile.
Yeah, really good effort. And, just a quick check. But it's Ali Kashif who'll have to go.
The keeper had to move 8 inches maybe from where he took the ball, maybe 12 inches. Look at it, right next to stumps, bang.
Yeah, he's nice take. Really great throw there from Subba. He's got a good arm.
He has a great arm, doesn't he?
So going back to this game. So what needed to happen, apparently, was if Romania won, they couldn't lose a wicket, and they were chasing, I think, 168.
Right.
Yep. Taranjit Singh and I can't remember the other batsman, but were dropped 5 times, including apparently an absolute dolly. Gibraltar.
Yep.
And they ended up getting the score without losing a wicket and going through the semi-finals.
Right.
So the Czechs had kind of celebrated, or were celebrating. All they needed was 1 wicket, apparently. So
wow.
I know that Vinny had probably confirmed that, and it was just a little bit unlucky. And it's a pretty good start here, again from Padmaraju, the new batsman. Looks like a Niraj Mishra. Is the in fact, it's not. It's the magician Cheyenne Khan who's out there with Rahat Ali. There's 18 of 10, but they've just got their 50 up. Burno, and they'll. Well, there's another wicket. Magician's gone. Just a straight ball played across the line, and that's a derrick there for the magician.
Well, I used the analogy yesterday, but unfortunately for the magician, he's gone into his sleeve to pull out the pigeons, and they're all dead. He's looked in the top hat. The bunny's already escaped, and he's come and gone very quickly, unfortunately for Khan.
Yes, well, as I said, another wicket down, and Burno will not be happy with their efforts over the first few days. That a little bit under strength, maybe, as we see the next game. Prague Barbarians, very plucky team against very good Prague CC side. PCC, they won the toss, elected to bat.
Right.
So we'll see more of the same, more fireworks up the top from Lala and Katiwala. Suresh Wikramasekara is in the team as well.
It's like Sabuan Divisi. Yeah, he's in there as well. Arun, Ritik, Tomar, Lala back in again. There might have been a change there in the bowling lineup. It just went away a bit too quick. So Barbarians have got a bit to do to take on this PCC squad, but they're pumped up, as you say. They were very plucky yesterday. They were very buoyed by the win they had yesterday, and they put in a good performance. So looking forward to that next match coming your way. At 11:15 local time, that starts. Yeah,
it's an interesting game again. I thought Prague Barbarians played very well yesterday.
They had a good game, yeah. Devendra Singh at the top getting some good runs. And who was it Mane who got amongst the runs as well?
Mane, I think they should put up the order a bit. I think he batted really well. But they, for some reason, they persisted on keeping him down the order. But definitely Mane, I think, he batted very well, scored some good quick runs. Thorin Mehta, the keeper, is the new batsman. Facing Ritik Tomar, who had a fantastic opening over and continues it very tight. Took a wicket, only 3 runs from it so far.
So, Danny, the question that's going to be put to everybody, everyone's going to talk about is where are Burno going to get their runs from if they're not getting them from their number 1 batsman in this team, who probably is Riaz Afridi.
Well, Riaz, Satyajit's been stumped twice as well. You know, it's difficult. Ashish Mata hasn't really. He's trying clever things, but hasn't really worked. A few runs from Ali Kashif.
Yeah.
But well, they did. Part of the problem is that. Then the reason why Burno won last year was because of Paras Curry, who's no longer in the country. The wicket keeper, who's a fantastic keeper and a very, very good batsman. We saw him as man of the series, I think.
In ECI Austria?
Oh, I think so.
Fantastic series he
had.
If
he didn't win man of the series, he was very close to it.
Yeah.
So, and he's a great loss for both Burno and the Czech Republic. And so this is just hit square leg for a single. That and Dylan Stain, who's also a class batsman. So you take 2 of the best batsmen in the country out of any team, and they'll struggle a bit. PCC have got a bit more depth, but I think that's a part of the problem. I like Burno's bowling team, but they can't put pressure on if you've got a free-flowing batting. Oh, this has gone past Arun, and fancy foot fielding there from Sabah, who covers a lot of ground for his skipper. Let's come back for 2. So I don't mind Burno's bowling lineup. I mean, against PCC it's difficult. They've got some class batting, but then when you can't back it up with the batting at the moment, it's very difficult. So if you added Dylan Stain and Paras Curry into this lineup, it's a very different game. This is in the air, should be taken. Lala's under it, and a catch, and that's another wicket down. So
good work there in the outfield by Lala.
5 for 55. Did we get 4 for 44?
Oh, you know what? We might have blinked and missed that. I don't know if we did, but that would be freaky if we did. Very freaky. Yeah, look at this. Lala, very nice, comfortable catch in the outfield there. Set himself straight down his throat. I mean, it wasn't doing anything difficult, but you still got to take the catch when it comes to you.
So.
Oh, it's actually 55 for 6. Score didn't update.
So Frantic's in the chat.
Frantic.
We had perhaps 15 send-off parties for Paras. So any reason to celebrate if you live in Burno, right?
Oh, that's a low blow. Now, I just want everyone from Burno to understand that was Danny who said that, not me, because a couple of Burno guys had a few words to me this morning about some of my commentary yesterday. I was not having a dig. I love you guys from Burno.
I like Burno. It's a fantastic club. And
it's a great club.
When Terry and I went down there a few years ago for the European Cricket, for the Super Series.
The Super Series, yeah.
I'll come back to that as Smith Patel continues. And charged. Oh, another dodgy inside edge.
That's the third one he's had to put up with. Oh, you got to feel for Smith. Well, good work on the boundary line, though, to stop that from going for 4. Oh, that's the third one. And he's starting to throw his head back. He cannot believe his luck.
So anyway,
you'll get one, Smith.
We had very good hospitality. They're a great bunch of guys down in Burno. I think was it Himalaya, the restaurant? I don't know. Frantic will tell us, but Himalaya is the is the restaurant. It's owned by one of the players, and it's fantastic.
We've just had an Alex Carey, Johnny Bairstow moment there.
Yeah,
nothing going on there.
The other batsman was Ramesh Satheesan.
Ah, yes,
definitely.
I remember
ended up stealing it from Malta, previously undefeated in the final, keeping Czech Republic on run rate. So it was a good victory for Romania.
Right. Yep.
But this was hit hard, straight to Ashokan, who pads it up. Couldn't hang on to it.
Sort of goalkeeper style padding it up, but couldn't hang on to it, a bit too hot.
He's not happy with that.
Probably thinks he should have held on to that.
He should have held on to it.
Probably
it was pretty high and pretty hard. Came to him pretty quickly too.
He was off the ground a bit.
Doesn't often get off the ground, does Aaron?
No. So Smith's still searching for his wicket.
Oh, another dodgy inside edge.
Oh, Smith. Oh, I feel for the guy. He's bowling without reward in the wickets column, unfortunately, Smith, and he deserves something.
Definitely deserves something.
But he's running out of opportunities now to collect a wicket.
Jai Rathore is the new batsman. He's faced the last delivery. Right, Ali, 23 or 15. He's doing okay. It's just not enough, unfortunately, from the skipper. Oh, this is cracked.
Wow.
And that's 4 runs.
No
Lovely shot. Right in the slot there from Smith. And beautiful shot there from the skipper. Have a look at that. Down on one knee. That's the shot of the day for me.
Look at that. Subba had to go probably about 5 metres, and he ran as soon as the bat came down. I actually saw him start to run. He couldn't get that covered.
Oh, this is on the leg side, this one, and it will be 4 runs. Again, just bouncing in front of the rope, and some good hitting there. Patel comes wide of the crease.
Yep.
And he hits with the angle and just bounces in front.
Clever batting there with the angle that had picked that one up. And as you say, just in front of the crease. So Smith goes for 25 of his 2, bowled without luck. Probably did deserve a wicket. He wasn't too bad, but those last 2 deliveries let him down quite badly. Riddick Tomar, star, 2 for 7 off his two overs.
Well, and he started with the bat as well, so
he's put the brakes on.
You can see who the player of the match is going to be, I think.
I think so
Riddick
too.
Tomar. But PCC, who's going to stop them?
I don't know. Do we have any spare bulldozers in the area? Because they are literally unstoppable.
We haven't seen Bohemians yet, who again are probably the most highly unpredictable team in the competition. They've got some talented players, but sometimes the wheels fall off. Bohemians.
But when the Bohemians are hot,
they're very, very good side.
Yeah.
And then we've got other teams coming in. Spartans are always competitive. United have been buoyed because they've just got into the first division by winning the second division. So Rohit comes in, and this is clipped off his toes. Should go to the boundary, and it will.
It's a nice shot.
Nice shot there. It's 4 runs from Rahat Ali again.
Yeah, just one thing on the Bohemians. They played in the PCC Challenger Cup a couple of weeks ago, the one that the Maximo 11 won.
Yep.
And they were hot and cold. They had one game, I think they scored over 160 in a game. Sahil Grover got 100.
Oh.
They got 100 in very quick time.
Yep.
And they were absolutely unbelievable. I think in the next game, they folded like grandma on wash day. They really did collapse quite badly. Unfortunately, they didn't get in the finals. Oh, swing and a miss.
As I said, they're unpredictable. They did win the first Czech Super Series.
Yep.
And then we saw quite a few good players. They're well led as well.
Yeah.
So it's they've got. What are they doing? Why are they throwing the ball back to each other? Is that
time wasting?
A little bit weird.
That's a bit unnecessary.
Anyway, I don't know if anyone saw that.
I'm not sure what that was all about.
Having their own little game of catch.
Yeah. Okay.
Deshmoini again, bowling to Rathore, who charges him, gets him over the top, and going to bounce just in front of Sabo, who cuts off the boundary. Just a single.
Just at last, sort of note on the Bohemians before we move on here. I love watching them play because that whole hot and cold thing, that when they're on fire, they're great to watch. They're dynamic, and they're a great bunch of guys as well.
Yep.
When they're not on, it's disappointing because you know what they're capable of. So I can't wait to see them. I think we might see them tomorrow or Thursday. I can't remember when their first game is. We'll find out probably later today when that's happening. But yeah, Rohit's just a couple more balls to see out this game. It's going to be a pretty comprehensive win to PCC in the end. That's coming.
Oh, dodgy edge again. That's another 4, I think. It will be.
It will run away, yes. And the sound effects through the mic there was the player running past the camera. He's running past again. Just if you're wondering why, you can hear the padding, the tippy toe padding of a foot on the ground. That's the fielder going past the effects mic down the end there. So yeah, another 2 balls to come. It's currently 66 runs is the difference between victory and defeat. So it's going to be a pretty heavy loss here.
Flicked in the air, just be a single again. That's Lala out there. Whose opening spell was excellent.
Well, the start of this innings, Danny, start of the match, I did say I was looking forward to a close match. Maybe more out of hope than anything because this has not turned out to be the one that we wanted. Unfortunately for Burno, PCC are going to sort of storm home here. Really feel for the guys in Burno. They need to work something out to get back in the game, the third game today, which will be match 8.
Well, they'll have a bit of a rest after today, and as we mentioned, Bohemians. Oh, a lovely shot to finish up. That's Jai Rathore, who smashes it over a long on for 6, and that's the end of the innings. And Burno will finish up on 83 with a loss of 6 wickets. And again, not quite at the races against a very good Prague Cricket Club team.
Yeah.
So just going back quickly, we will see Bohemians in the first game tomorrow against United. We'll also see Prague Spartans tomorrow and Prague Tigers. So anyway, going back to this game, again, a very good effort from PCC. Quality side. It's looking difficult to see who's going to beat them. You need to get those early wickets. You need to get the top 5. They're not relying on one player. You got a pretty competent bowling team. Nothing out of the box. No one too quick. As we see some of the highlights, and that's a ramp shot there.
Yeah, that was the one that worked. Got in position a bit late there and got a good shot. And yeah, a little bit of luck went their way early on, and then luck didn't go their way with Arun taking a lovely catch there.
It's Rohit taking a wicket. There was a very good spell from Naeem Lala. Another stumping, a replay of yesterday.
Yeah.
With Lala and Katawala combining for stumping. And this was high in the air. Good catch here from Riddick Tomar. Made good ground to it. Took a comfortable catch. It's a good fielder.
He had a good couple of overs, didn't he, Riddick?
He was definitely the player of the match. The unlucky Smith Patel. And you'll see it again. This ball, that's not a replay. That's exactly the same. And then he gets flicked onto the leg side for 4.
Oh, here's the run out. There's throw.
He's got a good arm.
Oh, what a great throw.
Very good arm, very flat throw. And he's happy with it.
Sabo likes to throw to the keeper, doesn't he?
He generally does.
He generally likes to throw to the keeper.
As you see, again, Padmaraju, who's a very good bowler. And he's wrapped up another wicket. That one of the Magician.
Yeah, Lala caught on the boundary there.
So a bit of lusty hitting, good effort from the skipper. Rahat Ali ended up with a fairly decent total, but just not helped by his teammates.
Yeah, they were looking for someone higher up the order to really take control and really get some good big hitting in. They needed a big scorer to start off the innings, and they just didn't get it.
Yeah, I mean it's with any form of cricket, it's really up to the top 4 or the top 6 to get your runs, and when you start losing early wickets, it puts pressure on the middle order, and it just, unless something freakish happens, it often doesn't sort of. Yeah, it doesn't really help much. I mean, you can see Rahat Ali here. He's come in at number 4, 36 off 19, good effort. Ashish Mata 13 off 10, and Jai Vijay with a big 6 at the end. The only 3 batsmen getting into double figures.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sorry card, isn't it?
Only 2 wides as well, so it's pretty disciplined bowling from PCC. But Burno, you have to feel for them a bit. They will come back strong, we know, but they'll want to win later today in match number 3. As we see the bowlers, fantastic from Lala up top, and also Riddick Tomar taking 2 for 7 off his 2 overs, and Padmaraju 1 for 11, very economical.
And only 5 bowlers used.
Yeah, 5 bowlers used. Smith Patel's figures probably don't reflect his luck.
He had misfortune, didn't he?
Dodgy inside edges for 4.
Yeah.
But in the end, a very comfortable victory for Prague Cricket Club. Another one. Now at the top of the table, undefeated. And Riddick Tomar, 46 off 19 and 2 for 7 off 2. Definitely the player of the match. 9 Lala with a good contribution, and Padmaraju also with the ball. So, Phil, that's the end of match 6. Match 7 will come up very shortly. It'll be a game between PCC again, who had decided that they should bat against a good Barbarian side. Can Barbarians shake them up?
I reckon they can. We saw some bit of the Barbarian magic yesterday in their match. I think it was against Burno, where they picked up the win. I liked what I saw. When in their game against PCC, they struggled a bit in that match, but they came good in that second match that they had yesterday against Burno. I was impressed with them. So the Barbarians will have they'll come in today feeling a bit confident after that effort yesterday. They got the runs on the board and they defended well. So I'm looking forward to that from the Barbarians.
Yeah, absolutely. And that match will start in about 16 minutes' time. So join us again for match number 7 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. Match between Prague Barbarians and PCC. See you shortly.
See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
And welcome to Match 7 ECS Czech Republic 2023. This is Phil G. Phil Gow is here in the commentary. Going to take you through the next match here. The Prague Barbarians take on a rampant Prague Cricket Club in this game, which is going to start in a few minutes' time. And I'm joined by Danny Hudacek, as always, here in the commentary position. Danny, big game coming up for the Barbarians, and I guess also for PCC as well.
Yeah, absolutely. PCC, as Keanu mentioned in the chat, looking at a different level at the moment, and it's hard to argue with. They are 5-0, and looking to try to make it 6-0 against a very good Barbarian side. I had a bit of a chat to both captains. And it will be Aaron Ashokan who will be opening the batting. It's the first time he's batted, the captain. He's a national team captain, and he hasn't. PCC have batted so well that he hasn't had to bat so far in the tournament. So
aren't PCC sitting 4-0? They're 4-0.
4-0.
Yeah, because they played 3 games yesterday.
You're right. You're right.
Maybe you've got your crystal ball running, but we'll come back to that because we're going to go straight to the coin toss. Let's see what's happening.
Prague Barbarians to call.
Heads.
Heads is call. It's tails.
We'll bat first.
Okay. All the best. Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So, Prague CC have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Thank you, Stefan, from the coin toss. There it is. PCC have indeed won the toss and a batting, and as Danny pointed out, skipper Aaron Ashokan is going to open the batting. His first taste of batting here in this tournament. And I think that's a good move. I think we talked yesterday about PCC weren't losing a lot of wickets, and some of their players haven't really seen time in the middle, and Arun was one of them. This is a very good move, I think. And there's the dashboard. There's the players. You can see there. There's looks like a Sobin Karniak is in the PCC team, and okay.
Murali Vandrasi is in for Prague Barbarians, the leg spinner. Didn't see him yesterday. But,
that's a good change.
I think it's a very good addition.
And of course, they've still got Vishal Mane in there. We were impressed with him yesterday, and we'll see him later when it's the Barbarians' turn to bat. As the Barbarians take to the field, get themselves organised. They looked a bit chipper this morning. You were having a talk to some of the players as well, I saw, and the PCC batsmen are striding out to the crease as well. Yeah,
I had a chat to both skippers. In fact, it was Devendra Singh who was the skipper last year for Prague Barbarians. He's saying that again with the selection, because players have to take time off work. Mondays are always difficult. So they've got a few players in. They're missing a couple as well. But I think Murali Vandrasi is a good addition to this Barbarian side. He's good with a bat, but also be handy with the ball. I'm sure we'll see him. But it will be a new addition. I had a chat to Tree as well.
Yes.
Who's a very nice guy. Tripurari Kanye Lal. And he was going to move to Prague from Brno, so he committed to the Barbarians, and then that move didn't go through, but because he'd committed to Barbarians, he stuck with his commitment, which shows a little bit about Tree, and that's a very good sentiment for him to stick with the Barbarians rather than stick with a club that he's been with for a long time in Brno.
Yeah,
but he's a good addition to this side. He bowled well yesterday. Did Tree, took 3 wickets in one of the games.
And speaking of Tree, he'll be opening the bowling.
He is, and that is smashed to the boundary for 4. Well,
not a great start.
Not a great start. A little bit wide and short, and it's Lala who's opening, and Pays the price for a bit of wide bowling. And that's 4 runs for PCC already.
Now, Lala went fairly cheaply early in the previous match against Burno, so he'll be looking to get on top here and get back to his normal double-digit scoring, very sharpish here against Tree.
Well, this one's slammed for 4 again on the leg side this time. Tree's he's a tricky customer. But Lala obviously not tricked by anything.
No, Lala just a bit too good for that. Just slightly too short again, just gave the opportunity to place it on the leg side too straight. And Tree needs to be careful here. Doesn't want to give PCC too much of a head start here in this match. And I guarantee you that they're going to be trying to get a few dot balls past Lala. Oh, no, nasty little bounce there through the fieldsman. Goes out to the point boundary where there's a boundary rider. And just the 1 run will bring Arun on to face his first delivery in this tournament.
Yeah, well covered. Arun's a very good batsman. He's when he hits big, he tends to hit very big and very straight.
Does,
so
yes.
He offers the full face of the bat. And he's been a really good batsman for this, just like that.
Exactly like that. That's 6. Effortlessly hit for 6 off the toes. And again, Danny, as you said, perfectly described, straight bat. And that's gone just ever so slightly to the onside, but a lovely strike nonetheless.
You can see the difficulty now for other teams when you've got 5 batsmen, maybe 6 even when they bring in Sharan, if they bring him in, who are just top class.
Oh, just dabbed down, but that's going to get past the man. That's going to run away for another boundary. Well, this is not the start the Barbarians wanted. This is turning nasty very quickly.
Definitely not the start they wanted. And it's from just good batting and risk-free. Most of the shots along the ground, apart from that 6 that Arun hit. But it's just been good batting. Ashokan now 10 off 2, Lala 9 off 3, 19 so far in the first over.
Still 1 more ball to come. I think anyway, see, this is going to be a magical over. Oh, no, it's not going to go magical. Well done in the infield there to knock the ball in front of himself and to bring up a dot ball. Oh, well, the Barbarians, I mean, welcome to your Tuesday game. The match number 7 is off and running, and Tree's gone for 19 in his first over. PCC off to a bit of a flyer.
Yeah, they're a very good side. And again, 2 very good batsmen out there. See, the expected score is 86. I don't know how this supercomputer works. But
86?
But average runs against 96, average runs 449. So you can see that Barbarians have got a task ahead of them, big task ahead of them.
I'm sure the supercomputer could probably argue his point, but in this era of AI, I choose not to argue with him. And instead, we'll just move on. And this is Bisht, new bowler. Oh, that is just, that is money for all day if you're batting, if you're going to bowl it there. That is short on the hip and flicked so well. Look at this, bang. What a lovely strike that was.
That was a beautiful shot and just got a bit too straight.
You got to say, come on the bowler, why would you put it there? Pioche has just been smacked so hard. What a lovely shot for 6 off the first delivery. So, Barbarians need to get the radar on here.
Well, I don't think Lala liked missing out on runs in the previous game.
Yeah, I reckon I'm agreeing with you there. And I think he's thinking I'm on here. Here we go. I'll make up for it, folks. And again.
It's going to be called a wide.
That will indeed be called a wide. The argument could be, well, at least he didn't hit me for 6. Well, the counter argument is, yeah, but you got to bowl it again. Good luck with that. Oh, Pioche getting a bath on that first delivery. Yeah, Barbarians need to be careful here. This could blow out very early in the power play.
Well, it has already. It's 26 off 1.1.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared for them.
This is in the
well,
air.
That's massive again. That's going to clear the rope. Just clears the rope, I think. It was very close to the line. I missed it just at the end where it landed. Umpire's just consulting his microphone, the walkie. I think everyone's consulting it. How does it look, Danny?
Looks like 6 to me. Yep.
Oh, about a foot over the line. Yeah, it got a lot of elevation. I don't think there was any chance for catch. The fieldsman had to come back a long, long way. And 6 runs. That's 2 sixes to Lala on this over. And this over is only 2 balls old.
It's looking ominous, isn't it?
Pioche in again. Another short ball crunched to the point boundary where there is a boundary rider. Just the one run. But that was hit with authority, though.
Keanu's made a good point. We haven't seen a side go unbeaten through ECS for a while. I mean, it's early stages, only the second day of the tournament, and there's half the teams we haven't seen.
Yeah.
But PCC are looking very, very good so far.
Yeah, if anyone's going to do it, I mean, well, they've made a stamp of authority already. I mean, this is their 5th game, and already looking dangerous again.
It just takes the bit of pressure on the opening batsman and on the top few, but they've got so much depth. I mean, it's been the same with PCC for a long time. I remember we mentioned we had a chat about how PCC were in the past, where you can get, if you get a few wickets, they can get on a roll. But then, batting at number 7, you get a national team player, who'll get them over the line.
True. That's been crunched through. That's 4. Oh, what a shot from Lala. Crunch through, extra cover, couple of bounces over the rope, 4 runs. Yeah, no, Danny, you're absolutely right. The days when we used to play back in, down 10, 15 years ago. And, yeah, we'd be celebrating. We've got PCC 6 down and thinking, we're in here with a shot. And then Uncle Roy will walk out, or one of the big players will walk out, make 70 off 5 or 6 overs, and suddenly the game is completely in their control.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
But the depth they have and the sort of the commitment that their players have to the win is quite something.
Yeah, that's a little bit
Bottom edge that one.
Quick single.
Well
it's
run.
A little bit like Manchester United used to be under Alex Ferguson, where it didn't, even though they might not be playing the best in a game, they had that winning mentality, and that's what PCC have, definitely. As you can see, they get the table 4 from 4, 8 at the top of the table. Vinarati only played the 2, second in the table. Prague Barbarians, they've won 1, lost 1 as well. The one they lost was against PCC. And then a few teams we haven't seen there, but Burno down the bottom is struggling at the moment.
Big time.
I'm sure they'll come good, but this is a team that won the league last year and went to the ECL.
That's right. Yep.
And even though they didn't really perform as well as they probably could have, they've got a couple of big stars out of that team. So it might be a tree to continue. Interesting. He went for 19 off his first. He's a good bowler, but they did place him wherever they wanted to, and still in the power play.
His captain's showing a fair bit of faith to throw the ball to him again. See what he can do. Well, he gets the dot ball through a bit quicker.
Pretty good start.
Tell you what, if he can bowl 5 more of those, he'll feel rewarded, and so will the captain for putting faith in his bowler. It's a big ask, though, but so far this power play is looking pretty ominous. Let's see what Lala can do here. And he's punched that into the covers. That's going to beat the fieldsman and run away for 4. The fieldsman on the boundary did have to move a good 5 or 6 metres, but that ball went out pretty quickly. Look at this for a shot. Yep, just rock back with the weight, back foot cover drive, or a bit of a swipe. Just too much power in that, man.
That's to do with the placement as well. He's away from the cover fielder and also away from the fielder on the boundary.
Yep. Tree's gone a bit too square, and that's going to go for 4 now on the leg side behind square. Yeah, just drifted a little bit too straight on that one. Look at this one, just in a little bit, but he's dragged it from just off stump, and lovely shot. Standing sweep. Tree's in a bit of trouble here.
Lala's in the mood.
He's definitely in the mood.
Partnership's 47 or 15 so far, and we're only in the 3rd over.
Oh, yeah. He sort of got planted on the crease there, and Tree's kept it within the tram lines and doesn't get called for a wide, so he gets a dot ball. Pro sigh of relief there collectively around the ground from the Barbarian fielders.
This is the best power play we've seen so far in the tournament.
Oh, yeah. 2 more to come in this over from Tree. Well, that's undone anything that he could think was good. That's massive, massive 6. That's gone a good, I'd say, 90 metres, that one. A lot in the air. I'll spend a lot of time in the air, but it's gone a long way as well. And yeah, Lala's on for a big score in this match. As you said before, Danny, he missed out on the previous game, and he's making up for it here.
Yeah, absolutely.
That partnership, 53 off 17. You blink, you miss it. If you've gone for a toilet break or a cup of coffee and you've just come back, you've missed something quite extraordinary. And we're still in the power play. 1 more ball to come.
Yeah, 53 so far. Tree. This is the final ball. This one's cut to point. And no run.
Straight to the fieldsman.
So end of an expensive spell there from a very good bowler in Tree. And PCC now 53 for no loss after the power play. At least they'll be able to put players on the boundary just to curb that. Let's have a look at the Manhattan here. 19, 20 and 14.
Well, you'd argue that he had a better second over than his first over, but
you could argue that.
You could argue that, but you're still looking at 14 runs.
Yeah.
Oh, what a power play from PCC! Absolutely rampant at the moment in this tournament. And we talked yesterday about seeing PCC bat first and how strong they can be if they get going. And we might be witnessing that really right here. I mean, look at these projected scores into the 170s and 180s.
The thing is, Phil, and it will be Piyush Bish to continue. It's at the end of the power play, a little bit of projection. But when you get off to a start like this, and you've got confidence in the batting lineup, all right, you can just play how you want to. You don't have to take any risks.
Yep.
And there's been no risks taken by the PCC batsmen so far. There's Piyush will bowl to Arun, who leaves it outside of some, called a wide.
Yeah, no, it's a really good point, Danny. Really good observation. Lala hasn't really offered anything to the fieldsmen or to the bowlers. We haven't had any dodgy inside edges. We haven't had any missed catches. Fieldsmen, when the balls come to them, have gotten behind it and done the right thing, but they're placing it so well that they're getting the gaps, and that's why they're getting the boundaries. The bowlers need to tighten up here. Oh, that's gotten through him. There you go. There's a bit of encouragement for the bowling team there.
That's a pretty good ball, actually.
That's a really good ball.
He did go for 21 off his first over, so
you can only get better from there.
Well, it's only 2 balls gone, no runs, so it's been pretty good. He needs to keep it in that area, I think. Does Bish?
Don't want to bowl too short. Don't give the batsman a look at the ball. Oh, I think just beaten for pace there.
Another good one. Oh, he's out.
Oh my goodness!
Well, are
you kidding?
It's an Alex Carey, but at the wrong end.
The wrong end, Alex Carey.
Well,
goodness me!
They needed a bit of luck, I think, Barbarians, and they just got it.
That's out of nowhere. And Lala just in Lala land at the wrong end.
Let's have a look at this.
Completely looking the wrong way.
So the keeper just has an Alex Carey. Rolls down the pitch. Lala's in, but then
he leaves after the underarm comes to the stumps. Where's he going?
And that's to hit middle stump.
Where was he going?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I can't believe that's happened.
But again, a bit of Johnny Bairstow about that dismissal.
Wow. To be fair, the keeper did go get rid of the ball, and oh wow, I couldn't believe he'd already underarmed it, and Lala had started to leave his ground when the ball was rolling down the middle of the pitch. Watch, at the moment he walks, he starts running now, but the ball's already on the stumps. Lala in Lala land. Don't know what he was doing.
He walked, he knew.
Oh, he knew, yeah.
To be fair, though, he's done the damage.
Well, he's a metre and a half out of his crease, and the ball's hit the stumps. He's
done the damage for his team. As a new batsman comes in, Arun Shokan to face. Again, it's been a pretty good over so far. This one's cut for 4, though.
That's a great shot.
Too wide. Subwin Divisi is the new batsman at the non-strikers end, the left-hander.
Look at that. Bang. What a lovely shot backward of point.
Yeah, really good shot.
Well, like you said, a bit of luck going Barbarians' way to get that first wicket.
Well, I did get 41 or 14. So I think they're very happy to see the back of him. But at the same time, it was a little bit lucky.
It was a bit of luck. But sometimes in cricket, you know, you take those opportunities and they need every ounce of luck they can get here, the Barbarians.
A couple of quick wickets here would be great. Well, that's not going to help.
Wow, that's going straight towards the scaffolding and goes past 6 from Arun Ashokan's bat. Lovely straight drive. Bang. That was similar to the first 6 he hit today.
Yeah, look, he's so strong when he hits straight, does Arun Ashokan. And he looks for it as well. And it's a very correct shot, offers the full face of the bat, so it's very safe. And with these 50-metre boundaries of the man with this much power, it's just an opportunity every time to get that 6 if the ball's on the right spot. And Bish did put it in the right spot.
Comes in again. Bit shorter on the hips, on the legs, and that's going to be turned away for 4 runs. Yeah, and again, that's not good bowling.
Again, nice shot. Just straight down leg.
Yeah.
Just flicked away. There's no one down there. It's the fastest part of the ground. And this ground is lightning at the moment.
It's lightning everywhere, isn't it?
So,
but often we've seen, though, that teams take forever to get someone down there to guard that boundary.
You think the problem is that if it's hit like that, unless you're less than 5 metres away from it, you're not going to stop it anyway.
No, because it's going to come to you in a quick time.
But you're right.
Get someone down there.
Oh.
Oh, he's gone over deep mid-wicket for another 6. Bang. And that is going to roll. That's going to keep rolling all the way to the middle of the next pitch. That's gone a long, long way. Arun Ashokhan is on here. He's absolutely on. He's taken over the aggressive role from Lala. Not that he wasn't aggressive when they were batting together. And PCC looking to mount a massive score here. That is, look at that. Look at the consistency. A slight dip there, a slight, ever so slight dip. But otherwise,
18 and over, Phil.
Look at that.
But the scary thing is that you've got Aditya Kadiwala, who's been in fantastic form.
Yep.
You've got Riddick Tomar coming in afterwards.
Who's been great touch.
And then you've got a world record holder in Sudesh Vikramasekara. Just in the lineup, just like, we'll throw him in.
Let's see what Beast can do, whatever. It seems almost casual in the approach that they name such a squad, and they come out and they do this to a quality side, the Barbarians. Don't take anything away from them, but they are absolutely having it their own way.
This will be interesting. This is Murali Vandrasi, who didn't play yesterday. He's a good leg spinner, Murali, but he's bowling to a left-hander, so it's definitely in Sabha's hitting arc, but Sabha's not the greatest against spin. He's improved, but he likes the ball coming onto the bat. Here comes Murali.
Yeah,
his
he
first
uses the
delivery.
pace, doesn't he?
It's a good start. Lovely shot.
Oh, what a lovely sweep shot that is. 4. Straight off the bat, 4 runs. Bang.
Just overpitched. And beautiful shot there. Lovely sweep shot there from Subbourne Divisi.
Just too straight.
And it's on the golf course.
Too straight for Murali, and the length was wrong. Just bread and butter stuff for someone like Sabha.
The other thing is Murali will spin the ball in towards Sabha. So he's not hitting against a spin, he's hitting with the spin. That's a very safe shot. Kept it down nicely as well.
Murali's going to try that again. Let's see how he goes. Bit more flight. Oh, that's a bit better. Bit better. Outside off, and he's got a leading edge, and that's going to go for 4.
Yeah, that's how quick this ground is. So Murali... It's not the greatest start for him, unfortunately. It wasn't much wrong with the delivery. Got the outside edge.
Well, Murali's been watching his bowlers going for 18 and over, so now he's come on, and now he's seeing how it feels like, and I'm sure he's not enjoying it. They need to stem the flow of runs here by any way possible, the Barbarians. This is blowing out. We're not even halfway through the overs yet. Murali in again. Gives it flight.
Oh!
Well, speaking of flight, that's on the golf course.
Well,
what on earth?
Vandrasi is a good bowler, but
he is.
I think it's a little tactical error coming in with for a right arm leg spinner against a left-hander, especially one who can hit so well as Divisi, who's on 14 off 3.
We've talked about Divisi before, that how strong he is square of the wicket, and this is just playing into his area. And he goes the other way.
Oh, it's a
over
lovely
extra
shot.
cover, 6. Wow, what a shot from Sabha.
Oh.
Tell you what, sky's the limit on where this score's going to end up. I don't know what the chat thinks of this, but surely we're looking at predictions in the high, 180s now, aren't we? This is going to go
The score
massive.
projected is 199.
199.
I mean, surely they can't keep this up.
Still 2 balls to come in this over.
Oh, that's a better ball.
Much better ball. Yep, gave it the flight. And flight, when it lands quite sort of close to the batsman, quite full, that's always a bit of a trick one. I saw Naveed Ahmed bowl a couple of those yesterday and upset a few batsmen. So 1 more to come in this over.
It's a maiden ball, Phil.
It's a great description of a dot ball, maiden ball. It's a win for the bowler, though. 20 off the over so far.
The partnership's 40 off 9.
That's incredible. And Sabha's not done. That's another 6. That's another 6 over mid-wicket, well over cow corner, no danger there. Bang. Hitting again with the spin. 26 off the over.
Oh. Well, Barbarians, I was speaking to Devendra Singh, and he said they're down a couple of bowlers as well, even though Murali's coming in. They're coming into the side. But he's just got absolutely hammered. So 69 days to go until the European Cricket Championship in Khartoum. Looking forward to that. It was a great tournament last year, one of my favourite tournaments to watch. And these are the groups. There are 6 groups, 5 teams in each from all around Europe, including Ireland, England, Scotland, Jersey and Guernsey. And they will the winner of each group will get to play the Netherlands in the finals week. So 6 group winners and the Netherlands in the finals week, championship week, I should say. So make sure you stay tuned for that. We'll keep on reminding you about it as well, because it is a fantastic tournament.
It's an absolutely fantastic spectacle. It's just built for cricket fans. It's an amazing time. If you can get down there, please do. If you can't get down there, work something out.
Amit Rai is there. Wow. It's
Wow.
high in the air.
I don't think the fieldsman was going to be in play there. He looked like he was trying to get in position, but you can't catch it when it's beyond the boundary rope. 6 runs, Arun on fire.
I was about to say Amit Rai is the new bowler, but it's more like the latest one to be smashed for 6. So that's how it's going at the moment. They're 106 for 1 after 5.1 overs. It's remarkable.
Wow, how far? How far can they take this?
Oh, it could be out.
Oh, he's got him. Well, that's the turn. Now, the partnership was worth 52 off 12 deliveries, but they've managed to pull a wicket out of nowhere, and Arun has been caught behind.
It was a good take by Devendra Singh behind the wicket.
It was a good take.
It was short, and it wasn't the greatest delivery. Have a look at this. Short outside of stump. It was going to be a wide, and he managed to get an edge on it. And a really nice take from Divi behind the stumps. He's happy. Ooh, he's going to run him out as well.
Funny old delivery. I mean, that's the kind of delivery which does get hit for 6.
That which should have been on the golf course, and I think Arun, nice innings, his first one of the tournament, which doesn't get any easier. Riddick Tomar, the new batsman.
Arun 37 from 12. It does bring in Riddick, who's been in good form. He had a great innings yesterday. He had a wonderful innings just in the game earlier. We called it a cameo. He ended up top scoring in the last 3 overs.
Yeah, he had 46 off almost nothing.
46 off, yeah, literally nothing. So he's on song at the moment. The Barbarians have got the skipper back in the clubhouse. So, you know, a wicket brings a bit more confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Although we're still the best part of 5 overs to go. 4.4 overs still to go here.
Hopefully for Barbarians, it's going to dry the runs up a little bit, but you know, Riddick's there counting fielders and trying to work out which boundary he's going to smash it, the ball over. Amrit comes in, bowling to Tomar. And, well, that's the boundary he's going to pick, the one over cover, first ball. They're just launching at this Barbarians attack.
I think the PCC batsmen have had a little chat about how to do this. And maybe there's a little pool going around about who can hit the most 6s.
Or maybe.
Riddick's just walked in and gone bang. Doesn't even need a sighter of the ball, just knows it. Fair enough, he made a really good quick 546 in the previous innings, only about 45 minutes ago. Bowler in again. Oh, he's almost gotten through him there. That's a good response.
Yeah, there's a slightly quicker ball there from Amit Rai.
Yeah, that's a much better response. Cramped him up, on him quickly. All he could do was try to bring the bat down. So dot ball. Dot ball is a good ball for Barbarians at this stage. In again. Well, bang. Good night. See you later. Out towards the car park. What a great hit from Riddick Tomar. He loves hitting it over there. Very strong. Well, he's square. He's strong square. He's strong straight as Riddick. And when he gets an edge, it also goes for 4. He's got a lot of power, that man.
He does. He's got very quick hands as well as Tomar, so he can adjust his shot right at the last minute. But he's very good at picking the bad ball. To be honest, I don't think the Barbarians' bowling has been terrible. It's just been like a super aggressive batting.
The attitude from the PCC batsman is really something else.
Whoa!
Ooh,
Bouncer
geez.
from Amrit.
That got up. Did he take it into the...
I think he wore it on the forearm.
I think he's worn it a little bit. Have a look here. Oh, I think he's worn it on the side of the head. Yep. I think there, yeah, Divi was just asking if he's all right. I think he's all right. Okay. End of the 6th. Scoreboard 118 for 2 after 6. That's a impressive scoreboard. Have a look at that. Many runs off not many balls, pretty much. And as I saw Kai in the chat say, well, if you got 100 off 5, how many after 10? It's a good question, Kai. I completely agree. That's what we're asking ourselves.
The problem is that they've still got batting to come, as I mentioned. So these guys can afford to take risks, as it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
They've in the first 6 overs, they've pretty much batted Barbarians out of the attack.
Yeah.
As it will be Murali Vendrasi to continue, I think. Oh, hold on. Where is it? It's not. It's a new bowler.
Yeah, Keanu Nolan in the chat enjoying this. Pure T10 cricket at its finest. Keanu, you nailed it in one. This is what T10 can deliver for the fans. Just an immense, exceptional piece of batting here. And again, I think it just comes down to the PCC mindset.
It does. Robin Thakral is a new bowler. It's coming right arm around the wicket, and it's a good start.
Good
right
ball.
at Davisi.
Yeah, really good ball, that one. Really cramped him up. Not much Davisi could do about that. A few more of those, and we might see the bit of a change in proceedings.
It's optimism.
Or not, as he's clipped that away. Just nice and fine behind square.
I think it might have gone all the way, actually.
I think the umpires are just conferring on that. It did look close. Oh, I think it's just bounced inside the line.
Not sure. Not sure.
Pistol Pete says it's a
It is
4.
4.
Yep, just inside the line.
It's
Close,
lovely,
though.
Lovely shot. Just turned it around the corner. No, I don't say that they've plugged the gap. They've put a man just to...
Oh, no, he's coming in a bit too fine now, isn't he? Subber again.
Oh, this is in the air.
It's coming straight towards us. It's going to land safe. One bounce and collected by the fieldsman. Yeah, didn't get enough of that.
It's the first real miss hit we've seen from any of the PCC batsmen.
Yep.
So
bit too straight though. And if he had probably a little bit more power, could either gone either higher in the air and given the chance for the fielders to come in. But yeah, you're right. First real miss hit we've seen from the PCC batsman. Subber trying to hit it flat and straight, and it just skied.
So 123 for 2 into the 7th over. Still 3 balls left of it too.
So Tanky Tomar now, and that's been pushed out wide. Bit of a grunt there, but all for nothing because it went out wide.
It's been a pretty good over so far from Robin Thakral. There's one that Davisi got away on the leg side. It's been pretty good.
Just got to say, it's a great day for cricket here up at Vinaj. The beautiful blue sky, a few light clouds, bit of a breeze coming across the ground to try to help the fieldsmen keep it a little bit cool, but it's a great day for cricket here.
Yeah, it is really nice. Good for batting as well. Not
Great
too
for
hot,
batting.
but visibility is excellent.
Oh, wow, lucky. Everyone's lucky there. It missed everything. Missed the keeper, missed the stumps, missed the bat, missed the pads, missed the lock, stock, the lot. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, dodgy inside edge there from Tomar, but
He's got a bit of something on that, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely got bat on it.
Yep.
Dodgy inside
Wow.
edge. He's now 16 off 5.
So, Thakral unlucky there not to pick up his man. Riddick living dangerously. Again, that's another little sign. Maybe PCC getting a little carried away. Let's see this delivery.
It's a good ball.
Played a bit more, with a bit more respect to the bowler there. Just chips it out onto the offside, and they get through for a single.
It's been, considering what happened previously, it's been a pretty good over here from Thakral.
I think it's been very good over, yeah.
It's, I mean, when you get batsmen who are hyper aggressive like these two, it's it's still gone 11 this over, but he's been a little unlucky.
Oh, wow. Subber in his hitting arc, and that's on the golf course. That's gone over the dugout, over the trees, onto the golf course. Again, in that hitting arc, he's come forward and put everything behind that. Look at that. Bang.
Well, that's what he does. Subber sometimes rocks back in his crease, as we've seen, so he gets right deep. As we see this graph that's just plateaued at around about 20 and over.
It gets up there, and it just stays there.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff.
So, yeah, Subber, he's difficult to bowl to quite often. As we see, this is the European Cricket International. Czechia, schedule Saturday 29th and 30th with Czechia, Cyprus and Greece all competing for the trophy over 2 days on the 29th and 30th of July. That'll be really good. You'll see a lot of these players, including these two batsmen in Riddick Tomar and Sabun Davisi.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Aaron Ashokan and Sudesh Wikramasekara. Quite a few of the main players for PCC, but also a lot of other top quality players from the Czech Republic and Cyprus and Greece. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, 9 games of international T10 at the end of this series. Looking forward to that one. Should be fantastic. This ECI introduction this year from European Cricket Network has been absolutely fantastic. International T10s, it just pushes the envelope even more for the whole T10 movement. And I like to see that.
I like also that there is a lot of coverage of the international tournaments going around Europe. Because,
yeah.
I mean, I remember going to an ICC meeting quite a few years ago, and they gave the responsibility to the countries to organise tournaments,
right,
and then go for ranking points. So it was really put in the hands of the federations around Europe, and there have been some good tournaments, including the Central Europe Cup here and the Continental Cup in Romania, and quite a few around, the Valletta Cup. But now with coverage from ECN, it's fantastic because it really does showcase the talent we have in Europe.
Totally agree. Doing a cracking job. Bowler coming in. Oh, it's a bit of a short rubbish. That's been luckily punched straight to the fields, and there's a chance to run out of the bowler's end. No, the throw was wide. And Saba and Riddick having a chat with each other. Well, how many times have I seen that? How many times have you seen that, Danny? A few words to each other about where the run was and if there was a run.
Saba's not the greatest runner between wickets, and he obviously wants the strike. Therefore, he's yelling at Riddick because Riddick just stood his ground.
Yep.
That's a bit of rubbish, and it's 6.
Ooh. That was the first sort of, well, not the first, probably about the second sort of strike we've seen, which almost could have brought the fielder into play. And now Riddick's explaining himself for the previous ball to Saba mid-pitch. This is what I was going for. This is what I was trying. Calm down. It's all right, folks. I think PCC are well and firmly in control here. I think Saba's just got to sort of go easy. Maybe he's looking at the scoreboard and thinking, come on, I want to get my 50 here. Bowler in again. And Riddick has gone inside out, and he's been undone. He has been undone. It's come off the slice of the bat, and he's been caught at pretty much regulation point position, and he's on his way. But handy little innings. Didn't really sort of get carried away like the previous batsman. And another wicket's down. 3rd wicket down now.
Yeah, it's the run rate. It doesn't matter if a player scores 17 off 6, right?
Yeah.
As long as every player does similar, and that's what's happening with this PCC innings, is that every batsman is aggressive, and they're getting quick runs, right? Talk about quick runs. Here's Sidesh, the Beast Wikramasekara coming in.
Wow. So
it doesn't. The fall of wicket doesn't really matter, apart from the fact that you have your better batsman up the top of the innings.
Yes.
If batsmen are still scoring at a high strike rate, then they're going to get runs. They don't necessarily need to score big.
Yeah.
So if you get your top 5 scoring in the 20s off almost nothing, and then you get the lower middle order scoring at a run of ball, you're still getting a very good score in T10 cricket.
Getting great score. I agree totally.
So Amit Rai, he's got 2 wickets. Let's see what the Beast can do to him. And, just be a single, miss-hit slightly.
Yeah, just clubs it down the ground. But he's off the mark first ball, which he always likes to get.
Yes.
So, yeah, it could be trouble here for the Barbarians again. I mean, they've been in trouble since the first delivery, pretty much. Saba now, keen on progressing his score. He's on 37 from just 10 deliveries faced. And 2 more balls to come in this over. Umrit, the bowler, got a couple more to come. Let's see how we can finish this over. This wicket taking over.
Yeah, it's been a fairly good spell from Amit Rai. Hasn't done too much wrong. Picked up a couple of wickets as well, including a Shokan with a nice catch by Devendra Singh behind the stumps.
3rd man dropping back onto the boundary. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, it's just been punched to point for no run. Quick fire return in. Divi wears it on the chest, but no run.
It was absolutely rifled in by Jagan Everson. He'll have to bat well, I think, for Barbarians to get close to this total. He is capable, as Vaishak, I should say.
Bowler in. That's going to be a wide ball. Saba, nothing to do with that one. We'll try that last ball, the over, one more time. Yeah, Vaishak, he had a good innings yesterday. I think he got a 30-odd of quick time. He's going to need that again today. And then some.
I think he'll need to go on with it.
I think so too. Oh, that's gone straight up. There's an opportunity here. It's going to land safe, I think. Well, it did land safe. The fielder just couldn't quite get to it, unfortunately, and they scampered through for just one. That was in the air for quite a long time. A few fielders converged, but in the end, one mitt got stuck out, and it was never going to happen. Fieldsman was always sort of moving. Difficult ones to take. Have a look at that. Yep, just out of reach. Needed to be probably a couple of yards quicker to get in a position for there. So 8 overs gone. 144 for 3 on the board. Granted, you could say the run rate has slowed ever so slightly. Projected score now down to 180. Down to 180. I don't think I've ever said that before.
There's 2 overs left of 2 of the most devastating batsmen in the country.
It's true.
So, and it will be Rowan Thakral, who, as I said, he was a little unlucky in his first over. I thought he bowled pretty well.
Yeah.
But only 9 from that one. It's the only single-digit over so far.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It was Thakral, and it's a good ball.
Great ball.
Good pace off a
Good
short
lift.
run. So
come off the pitch.
I mentioned again that Sudesh Wikramasekera is a world record holder. He in 2019 he played an innings in Romania in the Continental Cup against Turkey. This is the hit in the air.
It's probably going to bounce and just go for 4, and it does. Bounces twice onto the rope, 4 runs in the air for a while, but the placement was good enough from Sabah.
So there were quite a few world records held in that, set in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a Turkish team that was sort of an improvised team, so there's a bit of an asterisk next to it, but it's still a T20I international. Or T20 international. So, but Sudesh hit 100 off 35 balls, which is an equal world record with David Miller and
Rahul Dravid.
I think I'm not sure.
No, Sharma.
Yeah, Rohit Sharma, I think.
Rohit Sharma.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, which is good going.
Very good going.
As we continue, it's good ball again. I've been impressed with Thakral. I think he's been pretty handy, even though his figures don't reflect that. But also the Czech Republic in a 20-over game hit 278, which is again an equal world record with, I think, Afghanistan against Ireland.
That sounds right. Well, I think it was Afghanistan. Yeah.
And as Thakral continues, this time to Sudesh. Oh, swings and misses.
I reckon Thakral will get Sudesh here.
He's been the pick of the bowlers. I don't know if he'll get him. He's only got 1 ball left. Definitely the pick of the bowlers for me.
I'd be encouraged to say he could be on here. Bowl it straight.
Yeah, but equally it could be smashed into the side screen.
We'll see. So I do want to hear the end of the Turkish Czech game.
Well, there we go. Well, that one's gone for 6.
Too full.
Too full.
Yep.
So 278 was the target set for Turkey, and they were, I'd like to say, 6 for 7.
6 for 7, yeah.
Something like that.
It was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah.
And then one of our bowlers, who will remain nameless, was hit for 3 fours in an over by a 16-year-old, and they managed to get the score to 21, which makes it it's the biggest winning margin in any. Like, it's the lowest score ever. Don't know if that's changed now. Lowest score ever of 21, highest score ever of 278. And a winning margin of 257.
257. You know what? Everybody around the world said that'll never be broken. Yeah. But didn't Spain destroy Isle of Man, and they broke those records?
I don't think so.
That's coming all the way for 6 straight.
Yeah, another full toss. I know that. I don't know how many Spain scored. They might have. I think they dismissed Isle of Man for
10,
something like that. So maybe that.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking the other way around. They bowled Isle of Man out for, I think, 10 or 11, and they got the runs in the first over.
Yeah, so one of those records is gone.
Yeah. That's the one that's gone. Stand corrected.
But the highest winning margin. This is hit straight.
That's going over us. That's massive. Nope, it's landing right next to us. And that's Sabah's 50.
Yeah, well played.
55 not out from Sabah from not many.
Yeah. So it's, Alistair picks up the ball.
55 from 18 to Sabah Wandavisi. Good power hitting amongst a bunch of power hitters in the PCC squad. And he's not done. That's another one. Just lands next to the dugout. That's another 6. And Sabah's on fire.
Mojito's the bowler who's been throwing the ball for the the final over. I don't think he's very happy with his skipper either.
Did you call him Mojito?
Mojito.
Oh, Mojito. So I heard Mojito.
I could do a mojito
I
right
could
now.
do with a Mojito right now.
Is it mojito time?
I think that's why I heard it.
It's almost pie time.
It is close to pie time, but I would absolutely smash Mojito right now. Or anything cold, to be honest. Comes in again. And Sub has gone again. Bang! That's the biggest of the lot. That's a great shot. That's him rocking back. Here it is. His way. Yeah, bang. Look at that.
Well, that's what he can do. He often hasn't shown it in these local competitions, but that's what he can do. He's a fantastic batsman to watch when he's going, and he's going. What can Mojito do here?
38 off 13 this partnership. Short again. Oh no! What are you doing?
Oh, that's big.
Oh no! That's into the tall grass.
It's going to be 6 from 6, isn't it? It's going to be 6 from 6.
He's going to try for it, isn't he?
Of course he's going to try for it.
What's Mojito doing?
Oh, Mojito 88.
Oh, be careful. There could be undiscovered tribes hiding in that long grass there. I hope our man is okay, the volunteer out there chasing the ball.
So look, it's a massive score. There's no way Barbarians are getting this total, but let's see if Subba can get his 6 from 6.
Oh,
and
he's gone for it. And he's denied. Denied on the boundary line. I can't believe it. What good play. Subba's gutted. He's absolutely gutted. That was terrific work on the boundary line as it's been paddled from a certain 6 to 1 run.
Excellent. Well, that's Murali out there who got smashed even he's won over by that same man, Subba Wundavisi. And end of a fantastic innings by PCC. They're getting a pat in the back. In fact, it was Sudesh that got a pat in the back. Not quite sure why.
Why they patting Sudesh on the back? That was Subba who took them apart in that last couple of overs.
Wow.
That last over, though, that was an absolute belter.
673 off 21. Let's have a look. This
Goodness me.
These highlights, especially the first couple of overs, it was all Lala just hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. And Aaron Ashokan as well, who batted well and hit a nice 6 straight, a couple of 6s straight. But Lala was batting superbly until he got run out in the weirdest fashion. We'll see that in a moment. But again, really good batting at the top of the order. Just gave Barbarians no scent of anything remotely close to being fair.
Absolutely not.
This is it. Look, have a look at this.
Yeah, yep.
And Lala leaves his crease, goes for a run, and he's run out the bowler's end.
Crazy.
Absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, we thought that might be the moment that could turn things, but it didn't turn a thing. It was just sort of on. It just kept going. And then the carnage just continued. Arun Ashokan got in. He started carving things up for the PCC squad. Subba started finding his range. And the Barbarian bowlers got absolutely taken to the cleaners. Like a couple of dirty business shirts they were, taken to the cleaners. Look at that. Oh, then the short ball where we thought Arun would absolutely murder that ball. And he got caught behind, out of nowhere, off script. Lovely stuff.
It didn't help much.
It
to be fair.
It didn't at all. And then the carnage kept going, and Riddick got involved. Subba was on his way with that was a lovely shot. Just ever so delicate. And then the Bosch through everyone. Just boundary after boundary.
The only positive for me for Barbarians, really, it's not. I don't think any of them bowled terribly. It was just fantastic batting. Robert Thackrell, I think, was really good.
Thackrell was good. Yeah, so, I agree.
He didn't bowl with much luck. There were a couple that went through, but then you've got to tip your hat to Subba Wundavisi.
Well, those last couple of overs just got completely off the script. Look at Subba just losing himself, absolutely going nuts. Yeah, so he's just playing out this final over. Look at that, bang, crash, wallop, just absolutely did everything. And you know what? It brought the score up so high, PCC, and it finished there with being denied that last 6 on the boundary line. Fantastic work from the boundary rider there, Murali. So, PCC end up on 186 for 3 after their 10, 187 for the win. Everything to do for the Barbarians. That's going to be a tough ask. I'm not sure how it's going to go. We're hoping for a good game. Come back in 5 minutes and we'll see how it goes with the run chase, Danny.
Yeah, indeed, Phil. And we won't want to look at the bowling figures, I don't think. I'm sure they'll come up on the screen. You can have a good look at them back in 5 minutes or so, or a few minutes for the second innings of this game.
Don't go too far.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Vinoj for the all-important run chase here in this game, match number 7. Prague Barbarians and the Prague Cricket Club going head-to-head here in the ECS 2023 Czech Republic. You're here with me, Phil G, and alongside me, Danny Hudacek, who's given us a bit of a call today on what's going on. And Danny, Prague Barbarians, they're up against it in this run chase.
Yeah, a little. Vinny always says that the point of no return is 18 runs and over, and that's higher than the run rate needed without a ball bowled is 18.7. So it's going to be a tough task for Prague Barbarians, but PCC, well, what can you say? They've got stars all through their lineup, and they're all scoring runs. It's not as though anyone's missed out. It's throughout. I mean, Lala apparently is super disappointed because he's hit hundreds in every format except for T10.
Right.
And he thought he was really on to get this 100, and then he got run out in the most bizarre of circumstances. So, but then it didn't really matter. The run just kept on flowing. So
Yeah, it was incredible batting display. And I'm sure everyone in the chat saw it, and you're all sort of breathing a sigh of relief as now we start the run chase. First ball's been bunted straight down the ground for 4 runs. Well, that's a good start. That's positive.
That's a very good start. Lala, the bowler, Devendra Singh, the
Cross-batted, tennis style, 4 runs.
If they hit 4 every ball like that, they don't care how they'll get it. Nice start here from Devendra Singh.
Yep.
Jagan Everson is the batsman at the non-strikers end.
Well, they need plenty of those, and they need them often. That's all I got to say.
That's another good shot.
Been crunched out to backward a point just for a single. Yeah, a lot of runs needed here, but to have to go at 18 plus per over right from the get-go, you understand the pressure the batsmen are on now. So, look, they're under hiding to nothing, and they don't want to be left guessing, you know. So, you have to expect this run chase to just be all or nothing.
To be honest, is there pressure on the batsmen? They've got free rein to try to get the runs.
Yeah.
If they get out, it's not. I mean, realistically, they're not going to get to this total. But it's called a wide. I mean, it's the biggest total we've ever seen in Prague, and in any of the games ever.
True.
To be fair, though, the ground is much faster than what it has been in the past, and the pitch is playing really nicely.
Yeah. So it's been swatted just backward of square, fielded though.
And there are 2 good batsmen out there at the moment, and there's a little bit of batting in the Barbarians lineup. But you know, you're going at now it's almost 19 and over. It's an incredible task, and I don't think there's pressure. I think they have free rein to have a go at the bowling.
Yeah, they definitely got free rein. I completely agree with that. Oh, trouble. Nah. Bit of a misfield by Sudesh. Just couldn't quite rifle it back in, and non-striker was a little bit out of his ground, trying to look for that quick single.
There is some good bowling in the PCC lineup as well. The Nouri brothers are in, which is good to see, and dropped him.
Oh, that was a sharp chance. Probably should have been taken though.
Yeah, it should have been taken.
I don't think it was too difficult. It came quick.
Talking about the Nouri brothers.
As everything. Yep, there's one of them.
I think it's
Fayez, isn't it?
It's Fayez Nouri, but different number on his back.
Look at this. Yeah, not sure how we could miss that one.
That's another catch. This one's taken.
Oh, that's a lovely catch. Fingertips under the ball. I reckon that's okay. Yep, they're going to have another look at that just to make sure. But I from where I'm sitting, I thought Sudesh had control and kept that off the turf. We'll have a look.
I think that's a very good catch. Diving forward by the big man, the beast, Sudesh Wickramasekera. Let's have another look. It looked good from where we sat. Let's have a close look. And he's got his fingers under it. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hang on a minute. Just at the end there.
I don't know if you can 100% give that. Let's see if we can see it from this angle. He's got his fingers. Oh, great angle. And I think he's got his fingers under it, and that's it's a wicket. So really good work there from Spring Productions on both those angles. You can see the ball. You can see the ball there.
Yep. Is it on the ground?
I don't know, but it's
just because the ball stops, and it does make you think it's been placed on the ground.
I don't know. Look, if Mitchell Starks is not out, then that one's not out. Oh, we're zooming.
Thank you,
But
Spring Productions.
He's been given out on the ground.
Let's have a look here. So
And he's definitely got his fingers underneath it.
Yep.
And he's got it in his...
There. As he rolls, is that the ball coming out the ground? You really can't tell. That's a bit too blurred, unfortunately.
It's fantastic work from Spring Productions. And he's got it... I don't know. I think you can't give it.
I got a funny feeling that it may be overturned, but the soft signal was out, wasn't it?
Maybe. But you can clearly see the ball there. He's picked it up in his right hand. It's in one action, and he's not out. I think that's a good decision. And that's when we see reviews like this, is when technology really comes into play and is a very, very positive thing for the game.
Yeah, I agree.
And there's no way that Sudesh would say I didn't catch it if he thought he hadn't caught it. And it looks like he got both his fingers underneath it, but then on evidence, I mean, the other angle does show it slightly differently as well. So anyway, 250 matches without a golden ball. So
it's a long time.
I'm not sure when the last golden ball was. I know there was one in Milan. That was good fun. But must have been another one since. I know if Mr. Maximo is in the chat, he'll know that information from the top of his head because he is a human computer.
He's our own personal Rain Man.
He's the Wikipedia of T10 cricket.
He is. Bowler in again.
Ooh, that's a good start.
Good start to the over. There you go.
It is.
This is Nori.
It is.
Fires Nori.
Fires Nori, who's tricking us by putting a different number on his back.
He likes to keep us on our toes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Comes in again. Left armour.
That's lined up
punch
nicely.
into the gap.
That'll be 4.
That will be 4. Yep, picked the gap nicely. Yep, just a little bit too short there. Batsman had a bit of a look at it and was able to place that nicely into the gap between the two boundary riders. Yeah, Nori, he had a really good over yesterday. Good first over in, I can't remember, maybe I think it was the second match that PCC played.
Yep.
But then he came in for a bit of stick in the second over. But yeah, 2 for 5, was it?
Yeah, it was a good effort.
Yeah, really well bowled. It's gone wide. Not called a wide, though. Batsman's wondering why he didn't have a swing at that, but that's okay.
Like the cool shades of Cool Cat. That's a good ball.
That is a good ball. In again. Close to the body, punched into the covers. That's through everybody for 4. That's through everyone. Arun couldn't get his hand down in time to get that. His 2 other fieldsmen were also equally not up to the task. Lovely shot, punched through the covers for 4.
Yeah, good placement. And probably should have made a better effort there, Arun. But that's what you get sometimes. He's a big man. He's Arun Ashokan. Getting down to balls like that is quite difficult, especially when they're firmly hit.
Bit of flight there. Same again. Oh, he's cut straight through the skipper as well.
It's almost taken his head off.
That has. Oh, they're crowd pleasers, those ones. That's gone like a rocket. Poor. I felt for Arun then. I thought, oh, maybe he just took evasive action at the very last minute.
Oh, it did take a Tortuga.
Oof. They're nasty, those ones.
This ground is so dry as well. Any little bump will be felt. It's quite flat though, compared to how it used to be. Called a wide.
Yeah, wide ball there.
It's been a good over here for Barbarians.
Yeah, Nori just looking to finish off this over now. He's got 1 more to come. That's better. That's punched straight down towards us. It's going to roll straight past the marshmallow, and that is 4 runs. Straight past me.
Devinder Singh looking good. 22 off 10 now. And the problem is that he's just hit, I think, 4 fours off that over. And that was below the run rate. As we see the scoreboard here, PCC 4 from 4. Vinarati, the mighty Vinarati, in second place at the moment. They'll be on show later on this afternoon with a couple of games. And Prague Barbarians there. They've won 1, lost 1. Don't see them winning this one though. And then Brno, the other team we've seen, have lost all 4. It's been very disappointing from Brno.
Yeah, we're not being harsh on the Barbarians here, but they have got an absolute mountain to climb to haul this total in of 187. 25 after 2. You have to say, that's good going for anyone at T10, but they need so many more than that. When you start the game at 18.7 needed per over, how do you do that? That's just... Well, that's a good start. That's another one. That's going to be cut off, though. Oh, good fielding there at Cow Corner. Stops it getting past him. Got the body behind it. Well done.
That's the tank. Not much gets past the tank.
He's a good boundary rider, is Tanky. It's true, not a lot gets past him. Very well done.
Vinny's mentioned what a sensational camera work and production. So indeed, to get that overturned, that decision overturned.
100%. Good work from Spring Productions there.
Very good work. That's Padmaraju comes in again.
Bit shorter, club down towards us. That's going to take a little spin bounce and go off to the side for 4 runs. So Barbarians, they're not going to go down without trying. They're giving it a good swat. And as you said before, the batsmen will have actually carte blanche to go the smack because there's nothing else they can do.
That's it. And on this ground as well, it doesn't need to be too far away from the fielder to go past them. And you saw that with the shot past Ashokan.
That's right. And then the one that went through him.
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, watch where the ball lands. Oh, Divi. Lost sight of it. Almost could have landed back on the stumps there. Wasn't too sure about that one.
He's batting pretty well, is Devendra Singh.
He is. Look at that, straight up in the air, but he has back to it. Didn't know where it went. Yeah, he played a couple of good T10 innings in the Challenger Cup a few weeks ago. Got a very quick fire 30 and 40 in a couple of innings. Very impressive. That's been punched out. That might just not quite. Yes, it's deceived the fielder who got to it. He got to the ball and it's gone through him.
Well, I said not much gets past the tank. That one got past him through the armour.
Oh no!
And again, it wasn't a bad bounce. It was just,
yeah. Tank's defence has let him down there.
He's got a lot of work to do out in that boundary, though. A lot of space to cover.
He does have a paddock to cover out there. To be fair, a couple more balls to come in this power play.
Oh, nice shot, and that's well stopped there.
Yeah, very good work from the fielder in. Sadly, Divi did pretty much pick him out.
He did.
Lot to be done there, but yeah, if he got past him, another metre to the left or right, and it could have been on for a boundary.
Oh, it would have been a boundary, I think.
For sure. Fastest part of the ground over there.
So Devendra really attacking this PCC lineup. They're 34 so far. 1 ball left on the power play, and still well behind in the run chase, but it's going to be called a wide.
Yep, definitely a wide. Padmaraju just straying, just pushing a bit too far out. 35 for no loss. Still waiting for that last ball of the power play to be bowled.
Padmaraju, he's a good bowler is Naveen Padmaraju. Comes in again, bowling to Devendra Singh. Slow ball.
Oh, got a bit of a sight on that one. Tanky's got it all to do. Oh, he's made up for his previous little blemish, and he's collected that and fired the return in. Well done by Tanky out on the boundary line. Restores our faith in him as a boundary rider. And just a big hello to Helix out there in the chat, saying good day to everybody. Helix, wonderful to have you with us again, as is with everybody in the chat contributing. Dave, as always, very vocal in the chat. Good to see you. We love your contributions. And there's the Manhattan chart. Have a look at that. Wow. The PCC Manhattan chart.
What's eight off the first, 17 off the second, 11 off the third, and they're well below the run rate.
It's mad. Well, that's the thing. The Barbarians are going actually not too bad here. Against any other team, they'd be perfectly fine with this.
PCC were 54 for no loss at the same time. But look, all credit to the Barbarians. I think they'll be competitive in this tournament. They're a good side. They're half the teams we haven't seen yet. I know Dave asked how the other Prague teams are, and I'll tell you that in a minute. But we've seen, I think, Barbarians and Vinaradi are about the same level at the moment. Vinaradi have got some good quality. You saw Sid Gowd yesterday with a sparkling 88, and they've got a good bowling lineup headed by Joe Cope. But there's a lot to come from all these teams. PCC just do look a level ahead at the moment, but things do change. You know, it's a 2-week tournament.
Oh, it's been hit uppishly. I think safe though. It's going to land safe. Oh, the fieldsman has gone over on his keister.
I was about to say, watch for the spin.
He has. It's deceived him. He's gone down on his butt, and it has trickled over the line for 4 runs. A little bit of luck there.
If you feel it on the boundary, look, it spun back away from him. That's happens all the time.
Do see that? Yes. Got to watch that.
So Riaz Nouri out there. We might see Riaz Nouri with the ball a little bit later. It is Reggie Tomar at the moment, who is given the job to stem some of these runs and get a wicket. Jagan Everson has faced 3 deliveries so far. Oh, shot!
Wow, that has gotten everything behind that. One that has bounced on the neighbouring pitch, gone way over the boundary line. Massive 6 there. What a lovely strike of the ball that was.
Devendra Singh. We've seen him quite often in these tournaments and playing for Barbarians. And we're always bigging him up, saying he's a good batsman, but he often had to hit the ball too hard because the ground didn't give you value for money. So and again, this one's going to go past the fielder, and that's 4 more. Yeah, it didn't give you value for money. We played the tournaments a lot earlier in the year. There was a lot of rain, and then you'd hit a shot, and it would stop in the outfield. The grass was a little bit longer, maybe. Because this ground is lightning fast, what we're seeing now is players like Devendra Singh, who are quality players, even though they're trying to hit the ball hard, they're getting value for shots. So the partnership, 50 off 21. Devendra Singh is on 45.
That's a great partnership, isn't it? Look at that. Divi's really... I mean, this is what Barbarians need. Someone to take control of from the very get-go.
Absolutely.
Stay there, play himself in, and just start carting the ball around. And Tomar's going for a few here.
Oh, it's a big swing and a miss. Oof. So, yeah, the players like Devendra Singh and more correct players. I'm not saying that Divi is the most correct of batsmen, but you'll see them getting runs in this tournament.
Yep.
Because they've got a lot of there's a lot of runs available, whereas they probably weren't in the past, and it's been a pretty low-scoring tournament. This one is going to be epic, I think.
I think so
as far
too.
as the run getting.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. Oh, it's
sort of gotten through a few people there. I don't think Divi got anything on that one though. Yep, buys are called. Scamper through for 1. Sort of ricocheted off a few bits and pieces there. And sorry, to your point, Danny. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of runs in this tournament. I agree with you completely. The ground, I keep saying it's like a polished piece of glass, getting value for money on their shots. And the batsmen are going to learn that as the days go by. And we're going to see a lot of runs as the weekend approaches and next week, I reckon.
I think you're exactly right.
Ridikin again. Oh, good delivery. And a bit of we're seeing a few more of these little attempted run-out / stumpings from the wicket keepers.
The thing is that, Phil, I don't remember not seeing these. So it was, whoa, he's just got his foot down. I don't remember not seeing that. Keepers are always rolling the ball to the out to the stumps. Chris Pearce did it all the time, every delivery pretty much.
Oh, he would do it no matter where the batsmen were, yeah.
But again, there's such controversy over that whole thing. And to me, it was, I mean, Bairstow did it 2 days before.
Exactly.
You know. So it's always something that's a part of the game. You know, you have to keep the batsman in check.
Yeah, yeah.
Because otherwise they'll just wander everywhere. It's the same as the Mad Cats.
Try that again.
Mad Cats. Man Cats. Like the run out of the bowler's end as it is.
Yes.
Vinny's a fan of it. I'm not, because I grew up in a kind of a different era, but I'm starting to warm to it a bit more because the batsmen are getting an unfair advantage. You know, and I've had it where I've been bowling, right, and I've stopped my action and just to look at the batsman who's halfway down the wicket, and look at him and say, look, what are you doing?
Yep.
And then the next ball they do exactly the same thing. I didn't man-cat them because I don't like the process, but.
All right, new over starts. Pamaraju is bowling his second over, just been clubbed into the mid-wicket area, deep mid-wicket area by Divi.
Hello in the chat to Chris Shingle. G'day all, he says. G'day, Chris. So, good to see.
Oh, Ufus is in the chat. Did you see Ufus in there?
I did see that. It's high in the air. This should be caught.
Beast.
And Beastie takes it. Yep.
No doubt there. Beast has got that one. No review needed. He had to back a fair way, and he did. And he was steady in the end there and pouched it. And that is the first wicket down for the Barbarians. So in the start of the fifth over, first wicket down. Yeah, tried to sort of go over the top there and just did not get enough of that.
Vishak, he must be a little frustrated. He's only faced 4 deliveries so far in this innings, and they're over 50. Devendra's faced 21. So, but he's batted pretty well. Vandrasi, the new batsman, he can bat morally. He saw him get absolutely hammered with his leg spin, but it was Sabun Devizi who was hitting with the spin. I think you'll see him with the come back with the ball pretty strongly, morally.
I think so too.
But he's a good batsman. He was probably the leading run maker for Barbarians in the last ECS here in Prague.
See Helix. I'll get to that in a second.
That's a nice shot to start with.
Through the gap. 4, lovely shot. Yeah, Helix sort of jumping on there with you about the Mancad and saying, yeah, it's because we're old.
Yeah,
That's
it's exactly right. It's exactly right.
We're old school.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, Helix.
I mean, I like a lot of the modern innovations of cricket, and it's changed a lot. And it's a much faster game, much more athletic. You know, you never. When I started watching cricket, you'd never see anyone dive. You know, the ball,
True.
they'd wave
Yeah.
at the ball, go past them before.
Yeah, it's true.
So, but it's a much more athletic game. It's a much quicker game. Not in the format, is in the fact that there are shorter length games because of limited overs, 10, 20 overs. But just the whole athleticism of cricket, I think, is a fantastic thing. Like any sport, really.
Yeah, agreed. Well, a bit of a slower delivery there. Just punched down the ground for a single to the long on.
There's a great French footballer, Michel Platini, who played mainly in the 80s, 70s and 80s. And he used to have cigarettes at half time, right?
Yeah.
And he was a fantastic player. You couldn't mark him, one of the great players of all time, really. And he realised that because the game was getting more athletic, a lot of there were African players coming into different teams.
Mm-hmm.
It was just more physical and faster. He retired early because he realised that he wasn't going to be able to compete at that level in a way.
Yep. Another slow ball. It's deceived him. They're going to run through for a bye. I think Divi's had enough of watching this activity.
That would have been out.
That would have been out for all money. Would have been trouble.
So anyway, that's my little spiel with athleticism, and you can see how good some of the modern players are just because of their athleticism.
Well, there's probably some of us in the chat and some of us sitting here in the commentary box who grew up watching cricket in the 70s and 80s. And we still remember characters like Doug Walters, who he'd be waiting for his turn to bat, but he'd light up a cigarette.
Yeah.
You know, not a problem. Not a problem in the world. And, you know, hold my cigarette while I go out and take care of the batting.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of thing. Now, Portugal, starting this evening at 6:30 Central European Summertime. The Gamblers against the Cumbria Knights, back-to-back double header. Night 1 of 14 with Rico Full taking care of business there in the commentary for that one. That's going to be a wonderful tournament over there in Portugal. The Portugal Night Series always a popular one too.
Yeah, it'll be fun, and you can watch that. Actually, it'll overlap slightly with this tournament here in Prague. But it'll be fun to watch the Portuguese tournament. I think it's is it the same ground with the grandstand and the sandpit? That was great. That was so much fun, that tournament with Panda Wadup.
I think it might be, yeah.
There was I can't remember his name. There was one team with two, let's say. I love the shot.
That's all the way. 6.
And that's his 50.
As soon as it came off the bat, well-deserved 50 for 2, Devendra Singh. Cracking shot off Sadesh, off the beast, who had come on to bowl. And he's just seen that one very quickly and gone, bang, thank you very much. Thank you, mother, for the fish.
Just going back. So 8 dot balls, 9 fours, 2 sixes, strike record of 220. Really good from Divi.
Sadesh
comes
in
in again.
Short run.
This one tries the hook shot, got close to him. Be just a single off the gloves. Going back to Portugal, that was a fantastic series. There was one team, and I'm sure someone in the chat remembers it, where they had 2 players of vintage. And and someone hit, I think it was 2 off 20 odd deliveries, something like that. Didn't help the run rate. Oh, that's dropped.
Oh.
Came to him quickly, the keeper, and it's gone down towards the boundary, and they'll look for another one.
No, they're just going to come back for a second on the arm. The arm wasn't good.
Well, neither was the attempt to pick up when he fell flat in his face. Let's have a look at this. Came quickly to the keeper, and it was Gumaik who made the chase and fell on his face.
Yeah, quick
Picked it up. They
delivery.
came back for the.
Sorry, Danny. Quick delivery from Sadesh there.
He didn't like getting hit for 6.
He did not like that.
Let's have a look.
Now watch this.
He does well, gets down, and then falls over and gets towards the boundary. Can't tell if it's gone.
See if that.
I'm sure he would have admitted to it if it hit.
He does actually from that angle. He does look like he's a fair way from the boundary. A good 2 foot maybe.
Look, batsmen. Fielders. You have to accept their word occasionally.
Yep.
It's gone. it's well stopped again by Garnaik.
It was.
Garnaik, he's just dived across there, used his body well.
Yeah, if that had gotten past him, that would have been a 4.
That's quite a few runs he's saved in the last couple of balls.
He's done well there.
Garnaik.
Still a couple of balls to come this over.
Oh, lovely shot.
Shot. Bent the back, but unfortunately equal to the task, and 6 runs. Look at this. Crack.
So it'll be interesting to see who the Czech Republic pick as a keeper for this upcoming tournament, because Devendra Singh has to be up in the reckoning.
Oh,
Sahil
definitely.
Grover as well is another one.
Yep.
But because we'll come back to it. Oh, that's going to go through everyone.
That's gone through the lot. Lock, stock the lot.
5 wides. This is another big over here for Barbarians, who are doing pretty well with this run chase. I know Paris Curry's in Canada. There is word that he might make it back. He might make the effort to come back from Canada just for this series. Yeah, I'm sure he's got a lot of friends here. So, but otherwise, Devendra Singh's he was looking good with the gloves and looking fantastic with the bat. Not that he'd bat too high in the Czech lineup. That's going to be a wide again.
Wide again, yep.
So, but
just on your point about the Portugal round, Vinny's just giving you a thumbs up. It was indeed the same ground.
Wow, great.
Yep.
That's fantastic.
Got it right.
It's got a little grandstand that players kept on hitting over. There's a sand pit in front of the grandstand, which is bizarre.
What was the sand pit for?
Long jump, or just because it's Portugal?
I mean, don't get wrong. I enjoy sand pit as much as the next person.
The sand pit was actually in the field of play. It was bizarre.
Yeah, I remember it.
And there was a somebody had painted WC on the toilet block, which is on the other side of the ground.
Okay.
Which that WC that was painted on there quickly disappeared for the next day's play.
Did it?
Because it was a little bit weird, and it was a great ground. It was really long, straight, but really narrow. It's like a football ground.
Right. Yeah.
But there were lights there, and it's fantastic to watch cricket there, and it was super entertaining. There was a questionable umpire. This is a few years ago, and now the umpiring standard throughout the whole European cricket series through the ECN is very, very high. But at the time there was a local umpire who was interesting.
Okay, just good description. So new bowler is Lala. He's bowling his little items, and that's gone for 4. It's been smashed, and the carnage on a lesser degree from what we saw from PCC not too long ago. We're seeing a little bit of carnage now from the Barbarians. Just in case you missed it, Sudesh went for 22 off his previous over.
Oh.
So he took a bit of stick. I guess if you can dish it, you got to be able to cop it as well.
The problem is they need 27 and over almost.
Yeah, so 22 is a good effort off anyone's over, but they need more.
Just going back to this game.
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
Yep, take me back.
What a fantastic innings this has been from Devendra Singh. He's 65 of 29.
Yep.
So, and he's giving his team some sort of hope. I mean, they're not going to get there. They're 102 of 22 balls, but at least it's a bit of a highlight for Barbarians, and it'll do well for them.
Shot
through as well.
Oh, delicate, soft hands. That's going to run for 4. Lovely shot.
But you can see Barbarians are a good competitive side, and against some of the other, PCC are well ahead of the competition at the moment.
Sure.
Again, it might change.
Yeah.
But you can see that Barbarians are a really competitive side with some quality players, and Devendra Singh, he deserves 100. I'd love him to get 100.
I'd love to see that too. Yeah.
This is in the air and should be safe.
I reckon it's going to fall. Safe, yes. 1 bounce. Yeah, very vacant area there in the infield. Sudesh was a little bit more square. He had a lot of ground to make up and was never going to get to it, and the boundary riders were never going to get in either. So a bit of luck there. Bit of luck swinging the Barbarians' way, but that's not enough luck to change the outcome of this game the way we see it going. What a lovely straight shot. Just deflected slightly off the bowler. Hope he's not hurt. But it has deflected straight to the boundary rider at long on.
Partnership's 39 of 15. Again, Devendra Singh 24 of 10 in this partnership. Vandrasi 8 of 5.
Lala in. Bit fuller. It's just been punched to backward point. Boundary rider has got that one. Yeah, just a single again.
Off the toe of the bat. And just to show you that I mean, PCC have some other bowling options. In Riaz Nouri is another one. Sabu Ndavisi. And they haven't used them. They've stuck to their guns. As we see, this is the match coming up. Brno need a win to get their campaign started. And they're going to play against this Barbarian side, who are doing very well against PCC. I don't think they'll win the game, but same time, this in the next match in this European Cricket Series here from Czechia, match 8 will come up at
1:15 Central.
1:15 Central.
Central summertime. Terry in the chat just calling me a connoisseur of sandpits. Terry, I accept that. I spent a lot of time as a child in sandpits, sometimes not through design, sometimes by accident, but I did spend a lot of time in sandpits. I enjoyed myself. Yeah, that might explain a few things about me. Moving on.
Vinny said that Miranda Dragons, the sister club of the Coimbra Knights, are the team in Portugal that had some players of a certain vintage. They were fun to watch, though. It was such an entertaining series. And the fact also that it was hit down the ground, that's 4 runs, lovely shot.
Good placement.
Devendra Singh is now 74.
He's continuing on his way. He's marching to that ton.
He's marching to the ton. I think he's got time to do it as well.
Oh, I reckon he has. We're only into the 8th over. So Divi's on here. If he can maintain the strike.
He really deserves it.
I'd love to see that. For the Barbars and for him as well. I think he's played a fantastic innings. And I'd love to see him get 100 here. I think the chat will probably be with us on that one. Because we knew that Barbarians were on a hiding to nothing against that kind of total with PCC. Oh, try to get a bit delicate. There's been a lot of runs have been scored down in that third man area throughout this yesterday and today.
There's no one on the boundary either.
There's no one. Once you get it past, it's going to run.
It's the bowler is Fayez Nouri, who I was impressed by him yesterday.
No, this is Riaz Nouri.
Oh, sorry,
Riaz?
This is Fayez Nouri. You got the wrong Nouri. No, it's definitely not Riaz. This is Fayez. Riaz is his brother, who is at Gully, in the Gully.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Not sure what's happened there, but I think maybe our scorers might have the wrong Nouri on the scorecard there. We'll have a look at that in a moment.
Again, and just clamp down.
Yeah.
And that's Fayez Nouri, who affects the run out.
There you
go. He's not out. Or is he?
Oh, they haven't asked for the replay.
I think he's fine.
I think he's home.
So that's Riaz Nouri who affected that pick up and throw. Number 185, that is Riaz Nouri. 182, they changed the numbers on us, okay?
Yeah.
Because he's listed as 191, but he's actually 182 for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's nice. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's short. I think he's gone.
Is he in the air?
I think no, he's gone short of the line. I think that's out.
Oh, he's out.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
That's the end of Devendra Singh, who was just short of the line. And let's have a look. Good pick up and throw. And a great take by the keeper. And he is just short. Have a look at this. Takes it.
He is.
I'm sure we'll rock and roll that.
The bat was grounded, but it was outside.
It was just outside the line. And that's the
Divi.
end of a very good innings. Unfortunately, couldn't get his 100, Devendra Singh, but 76 off 35, a fantastic effort.
Yeah, gets a big pat on the back from the opposition skipper, Arun Ashikan. They recognise a good batting effort when they see it, and Divi gets a very welcome round of applause from his teammates and from the opposition guys in the dugout too. Cracking innings, Divi. Well done. Deserve the ton.
Look,
Not today. Have a look at this.
It's Riaz Nouri, takes it, and then it's so quick. There you just can't tell. But when it was stopped, we won't see it. Divi, I think hats off. Very, very good innings from Devendra Singh. They're almost to their 100 mark. They're out of the running to get this game, this total of the target's 187.
Yep.
So, more importantly, I think pies must be pretty close.
Well, they can't be far away. I mean, we talk about the end of the second match of the day, which should be almost pie time. And
what have you got today?
I'm getting the chicken leek and bacon.
Likewise. I think it's called the London, isn't it? I'm not sure. Anyway.
No, I think it might be the London. I think it might be right.
I think it's the London. It's pretty delicious. Nuri comes in again. It's Fayez Nuri. There we go. It's been changed.
Thank you. Thank you, scorers. So Vandrassi's adopted the white floppy hat.
And why not?
Which is interesting.
Why not?
And Manet is the new batsman who's come out, and we were impressed with Manet yesterday.
I'm glad he's further up the order. That's a very good move there from Barbarians, because he was impressive yesterday. I mean, again, it's they're not going to get this total, but they need 43 runs and over. It's not going to happen. But Manet was really good yesterday. Hopefully he'll get a few today.
Oh, I love his appeal.
Yeah, he's great at appealing, the cool cat.
Yes, I remember him appealing like that during the Winter League, where he waves that hand in the front of the umpire's face, and just to get his attention, just in case the umpire misses him.
Yeah, it was definitely missing leg.
Yeah. So that
Dave,
was
the fat lady sings. That's
Sing?
Sing as in Devendra Singh.
Yeah.
It's
boom, boom.
Nice one.
Thanks for coming, Dave. Thanks for coming, everybody. Don't forget to tip your waitress. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Keanu is saying that there's a friendly in Perth, a football friendly. West Ham are 2-0 up over Tottenham. Terry will be happy, for sure, as a mad West Ham fan. And they played against, I think it's against Perth Glory, and absolutely hammered them the other day. It's a bit of a
Against Perth Glory?
I think it was against Perth Glory.
Oh, I'm surprised to hear that. Eight overs gone, 97 for 2 on the board. We've lost Divi, which means he doesn't get his ton. This is Vandrassi and Manet now for the Barbarians to try to build a bit of respectability into the score, which is still a good score after 8 overs.
I think it's pretty respectable. I think they've had a go at them. It's been a great innings from Devendra Singh that's put them up there. They're going to get over the 100 mark. They'll probably end up at around about 120-ish maybe.
Yep. Well, this is the beast coming to bowl his second over. He went for 22 in his first over. I don't think that's going to happen again.
We've got a good,
but we'll see.
A couple of good batsmen here in Vandrassi and Manet.
Yeah, just clubbed down into a very straight mid-wicketish position, just for the single. Yeah, I think Sudesh got under the hammer from Devendra Singh in his previous over, and he's been given his second over after going for 22. Not normal you'd see that, but the game well and truly out of the hands of the Barbarians right now.
Yeah,
and it has been for many overs.
It has been since they set the target, I think. PCC, good ball.
Oh, great delivery. Oh,
bit of footwork. Oh, just missed.
Oh, yep.
Just outside the left-hand post.
What a cracking Yorker that was. Look at this one. Oh, that's a sandshoe crusher from long ago. I love those deliveries. Remember the old Joel Garner sandshoe crusher?
Terry says he misses the pies. No pies in Estonia. Well, there's something you can work on.
Well, there's a niche market.
Yeah.
There you go, Terry.
Oh, shot. That's straight to a fielder. But what a cracking shot that was from Vandrassi.
That went like a bullet. He just couldn't place it.
That was Riaz Nouri who fielded that one. And obviously he's a good fielder. He's the one who affected the run out just before. That was absolutely rifled at him.
He didn't have to move a muscle either. Not one step.
He's wringing his hands. He's looking at it now.
He's looking at his hands, yes. Well, he's got a chance again to get the leather into the mitts, and fires in there another good return. So this game is sort of like petering to a close. A few singles being bunted around. Still a bit of lusty hitting being done, but no real damage here.
Look, they've outclassed them basically.
Yeah, of course they have.
PCC. But at the same time, I've been impressed with the Barbarians.
Yeah,
I don't think they did too much wrong with the
shot.
bowling.
Shot for 4 through the covers. Against any other team, this effort of the Barbarians would have got them a win, I reckon.
I think you're right. I don't think there was too much wrong with the bowling. It was just just everybody in the PCC lineup just launched an attack at them, and it was it's like holding back a tidal wave. You can see the bowling here.
Yeah, look at that.
So the beast expensive. Riddick Tomo for 14 as well, but just to put it in perspective, they're expensive bowling figures, but they needed over 18 and over from the start. Yep. And none of the bowlers have gone for over 18 and over.
Exactly. Says it all.
All right.
Yep.
So it is Riddick Tomar to bowl the final over.
82 runs needed. Not looking good for the Barbarians, but we've said that right from the start. All jokes aside, though, yeah, no, the Barbarians have put in a performance which, and I saw someone in the chat mentions before, and apologies to the person who said this, but I thought you absolutely nailed it on the head. Apologies because I don't remember who it was. This was a performance by the Barbarians that probably would have got the win over any other opposition, except for PCC when you're chasing 180 odd.
Well, they're in good form, PCC. That's the thing, is that they've come off winning the domestic league. Right, they beat Brno in the final, and it was a close final as well. But they've been... Oh, this is high!
That's really gone high. There's every chance to catch this.
Oh, good catch.
And he has.
Good catch.
Well
Saba wouldn't have easy. That took a long time to come down. And I'm not sure what he's complaining about. Is it? Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, I wonder what that was all about. What was that about? What was Saba on about?
Sure, Saba's on about something. It was...
It's like he took the catch, then he complained that he wanted to take the catch or something. Look at that.
Where's the call?
Well,
what Riddick's looking at it. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Saba takes a great catch in the outfield. Lala didn't really have to move, but Saba did decide that he should be the hero and take the catch.
Yeah. I thought it was Lala's. Yeah,
it was definitely his. Yeah. Saba's made 20 meters to his left to get that catch.
Lala's looking over us. He's nodding and agreeing. He's literally saying, "Yeah, that was my catch. That was exactly." He's literally gesturing, saying, "I thought it was my catch as well." But no, Saba came around and called it. Said, "No, it's mine. I'll have that."
Well, he took the catch.
He did take the catch.
He is good under a high ball, Saba. So's Lala, to be fair.
Yeah.
So.
Either one of them could have raffled it, but maybe because Saba was a bit taller, he got to take the catch. Anyway, wicket down. Riddick in the final over, comes to the bowl. Has been punched down to Arun in the mid-off position, just a single. Score moves to 106 for 3. 4 more balls to come in this innings, in this run chase.
There's Pete Moran in the chat. Are there any home nations involved, England, Scottish, or Irish 11s? You mean in this tournament in the Czech Republic? No. It's a local Czech competition. That's bowled.
Bang! Look at that.
That's the end of Vandrasi.
Nice and straight deliveries to a middle order batsman, and that's usually how it ends up.
But in saying that, Mr. Moran, there is the European Cricket Championship will be held in September, between September and October, and then you'll be able to see Ireland, England, Scotland, Guernsey, and Jersey playing in that tournament. 31 countries. So hopefully that answers the question for you, and that's a fantastic tournament, as is this one. This is a local Czech tournament here with most of the teams from Prague. 8 teams in the tournament, 7 of them from Prague. We've seen 3 of those so far, plus Brno, who's the team from the second city here in the Czech Republic.
That's right.
And we'll see. Starting tomorrow, we'll see the other 4 teams in this tournament.
That's right. Spartans, United Cricket Club,
Tigers,
Prague Tigers, and of course the
Bohemians.
Yes.
It's been smashed into his leg by the batsman.
Vamshi
Marchetti, the skipper. So
well, Riddick's bowling figures have had a bit of a lift in this over. He's picked up 2 wickets for not many runs, so he's going to feel better now.
Yeah.
He went for, I think, a few off his first over. 14, I think it was.
It was 14. It's been
so
1 off this one.
He's done well here.
So look, PCC, I think the day is done. I know that. Well, let's have a quick look at the games coming up. It will be in the next game, Brno against. Oh, great catch!
Oh, how about that for a catch? Keeper sticks out the mitt and it's stuck.
That came quickly to him. Great catch there.
Oh, wonderful work.
He's been really good, has Aditya Katiwala.
Oh, that's going to go straight to the highlight reel, that one. Lovely catch. Look at that in the replay. Bang. Maybe even first slip could have even got behind that one as well, but doesn't matter. Keeper sticks out the mitt and it's stuck.
Interesting about Katiwala, I was talking about Naveen Padmaraju yesterday, who I think still travels from Slovakia to play, as does Katiwala. He's a student who is from Slovakia. Been here a couple of years, and he travels up. He's travelled up for this tournament because, well, firstly they're on holidays, but also that there's no ECS in Slovakia.
That's right.
So they've recruited well from other countries as well, have FPCC in this tournament. So here comes Riddick Tomar coming with the final ball of this game. And that's the ball game.
That's all she wrote.
And a big win again for PCC. And it's even though it was a valiant effort from Devendra Singh, who'd scored 70 off, not many. It's a big win again for PCC, who are now 5-0.
Now they're 5-0.
Now they're 5-0.
They certainly are, and in emphatic style as well. Big win, 80-run win, but I have to say I don't feel the Barbarians were as disgraced as the scoreline suggests. I thought that the run chase was always going to be Mount Everest for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, they made a good fist of it.
When you have a team with the quality of PCC, I mean, that's the first ball, and he smashed him for 4. It's a really good innings by Devendra Singh. That one was dropped, but
yeah, it was a good.
That was the one that was the controversy, not out. It showed the replay that he probably might have grabbed onto it, but there was evidence to show that it wasn't.
Yep.
But really good batting from Devendra Singh, hitting the ball hard, and it was excellent in this run chase. He did score 70 out of the 100-odd runs for Barbarians. That was the highlight of the Barbarians innings. And then that one, that's Riaz Nouri getting done by the bounce. But a few things happened in this. There was the run out of Devendra Singh, which was unfortunate. That's Jagan Esavan who left without troubling the scorers too much. But fantastic innings from Devendra Singh, the highlight of this innings, definitely. He's hitting them to all parts of the ground. There were 22 off that Sudesh over, including those 5 wides. But it was a good piece of fielding from Riaz Nouri. There you go, and he's just short. That was Riaz Nouri, and the keeper Katiwala, who combined to run out Devendra Singh. And then after that, there were sporadic scores, sporadic boundaries. Nice catch there by Devisi, even though Lala really did not have to move.
It was funny.
But in the end, a good effort from Barbarians, to be honest. I don't think they bowled badly, but PCC in this sort of mood, when they hit 187, as I see, a good catch there by Katiwala.
Yep.
It's you're not going to get it.
That's so true. Yep. And I think you're right. I think PCC, that's it for them for today.
No, it's not actually.
It's not. They have
looking at the your next game is you'll see Barbarians again against Brno, as we see the scorecard.
Yep.
Devendra Singh, fantastic knock, 76 off 35. Definitely deserved the 100. But then again, both players who deserve hundreds today, I think, in Lala, who was batting superbly, got run out in bizarre. They got run out in bizarre circumstances. You can see the bowling figures here. 3 wickets for Ridik Tomar.
All in that last over of his as well.
Lala, relatively economical. Fires Nouri bowled pretty well, and there was Padmaraju and Sudesh. There were the bowlers. So the game's coming up. The next one will be, you'll see Prague Barbarians again. As we see the summary of this game, they'll be taking on Brno, who want their first win.
Yes.
And I think it's going to be a cracking game. Brno desperate for a win. They've improved slightly this morning. They look very competitive, and with a fired-up Riaz Afridi.
Yep.
And that'll be coming to you in about 18 minutes' time.
Yes.
Later on in the day, we'll also see Vinarati come back, and they're playing against PCC.
That's right.
And also against Prague Barbarians, which should be a great game to end up today's play.
That's right. Vinarati again with a double header at the end of the day today. So we're looking forward to having you back with us in about 18 minutes' time. We'll probably start the broadcast in about 15 minutes. Brno looking to get that first win on the board. They're going to be desperate to get that first win. They will not want to be leaving Prague without at least one win under their belt. The Barbarians, well, they've just been given a bit of a hiding here by PCC, but they haven't disgraced themselves. And as a few guys are saying in the chat, we agree completely. Against any other team, what we saw from the Barbarians, that run chase would have probably got them a win. And Devendra Singh, he's in good touch. So we're going to sign off for now. Grab a bite to eat, maybe grab a drink as well. And we will see you all back here in about 14 minutes time. Don't go too far. On behalf of Danny and myself, Phil G, and of course the whole ECN crowd here and the crew in blue, thank you to everyone on the chat for being with us during that game. We hope you enjoyed the entertainment. We'll see you back here in about 12, 13, maybe 14 minutes for the third match today, Brno versus Prague Barbarians. This is Phil G signing off. For now, I'll see you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back, cricket fans from around the world, to Vinoj, here in the northeastern outskirts of Prague. About 15 kilometres from the centre of the city as the crow flies. Beautiful conditions for cricket here, and we are moments away from starting the third game today, which is, of course, match number 8 in this ECS Czech Republic 2023 edition. Coming your way, the team from Brno up against the Prague Barbarians. Barbarians who've just come off a gallant in defeat loss against the rampant Prague Cricket Club, who had an amazing match. If you missed any of that, well, you missed an absolute blinder of a T10 innings from the whole team from Prague Cricket Club. They amassed 186 runs. The Barbarians didn't really get close to it, but they were gallant in defeat, and they put together wonderful innings led by Devendra Singh, the wicketkeeper and opening batsman, and they looked pretty good indeed. The Brno Cricket Club, they are 4 games played, 4 losses. They will be heading back to Brno after today, which is in the southeast of the country in Moravia. Obviously, that's Czech Republic's second biggest city. And why don't we have a look at the coin toss, and let's see what that's all about. Let's go to it.
Brno call?
Tail.
Tail's called? It's heads.
Batting.
Batting, okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. So Prague Barbarians have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Stefan. And yes, the Barbarians are going to go out to bat first. They've just come off a really good batting attempt against the PCC team in the previous match. And the opening batsmen walk out there. And there's the lineup for today for this game. This match number 8, Barbarians against the team from Brno. And not too many changes in the Barbarians team. It looks like, I think it's Vamshi Madasheti may have come back in. And let's have a look. Yes, looks like it's pretty much, Ankur Joshi has come in as well. So a few little changes. And on the Brno side, I think we're looking at the same sort of lineup. Yep, and as I said, Brno, they are 4 games, 4 losses. They won't want to go home without a win here against the Barbarians. They are going to be hungry for this match, this win. I think you're going to see a very focused team here. Very, very difficult series for them so far. They just have missed out on 4 games in a row, and don't want to see their heads drop. They're a quality outfit. And this is an important game for them. And I'm rejoined by Danny here in the central commentary position. Danny, big game for Brno coming up.
Very big game. And to be fair, two of the games they've played have been against PCC, who have just been a different level. And but this man is also a different level. Riaz Afridi, who's opening the bowling. He's going to be bowling to Devendra Singh. I know where this one's going. It's going past Divi's nose. It's Riaz. He is quick. Devendra Singh, fantastic innings in the last game. Let's see. This will be a very, very interesting contest between, again, 2 good sides. Vikash Jagannathan is the batsman at the non-striking end. Just about underway with the 3rd game of the day. Here comes Riaz Afridi. That's quick. And, well, it's been dropped maybe. There's a bit of excitement. The keeper did not take it. Let's have a look. Didn't hear an edge. It looked pretty close to the bat. Riaz thinks he got an edge. It's Varun Mehta, who had a bit of a shocker yesterday, but was okay this morning. I think that's a drop catch first up.
I think it was. I think you're right. Yeah, that was very vocal there, weren't they?
Riaz not very happy. That's got him reaching, and he's put it down again, the keeper. Riaz, he's fired up.
It's a fiery customer, isn't he?
Very fiery customer. He got Lala in the first game with a fantastic bouncer that just got very big very quickly on him. I think this is going to be headed in the same way. Just dab down, quick single, chance for a run out, and a well run there from Vishak. Bring him on strike. He'll do well just to defend the ball off here, Vishak. He's a good batsman, but just when you get a player of Afridi's pace, it just messes with your timing because the ball's on you before you realise. Comes in again. Bowling to Jagan Everson. It's short and quick. Good lift out. Taken
Really
by the
good
keeper.
lift.
Taken by the keeper this time.
Yeah,
So.
excellent lift there.
Pie. First things first.
Yes.
How was your pie, Phil?
It's going down a treat.
Still going.
Still going. Yep. I'm alternating between muting and trying to finish this pie off and watching the game. The chicken leek and bacon pie from the Down Under, quality.
That's a good ball. Put away. Lovely shot there. Just turned on it. And that's 4 runs. Really nice shot there from Devendra Singh. On to him very quickly, and he just turned on it. And that's the first boundary for Prague Barbarians.
Just equal to the task. Bent the back. Got a bit of extra lift, but it was a bit too straight and turned very well, timed perfectly, as you say, Danny. Lovely shot.
I need wickets from bowlers like Riaz Afridi. That's what they haven't been getting too many of. Burnlow is wickets. They've got a good bowling lineup, but it's just really not working for them, either with the ball or the bat. And he comes in again. This is the final ball of the over. That's short again. Dab down past the fielder, and good effort on the boundary. Got his body behind it, and that's just a single. Really nice shot there from Devendra Singh, who's looking. Actually, it's Jagan Everson. So, at the end of the over, Prague Barbarians are 6 for no loss. It was Prague Barbarians that won the toss, decided to bat, and to settle total for Burma, who are a bit fragile. It will be Rahat Ali, the skipper, to come into bowl. He'll be bowling to Jagan Everson. Looked impressive the other day. Looks like he might be getting a little bit of form. Missed out in the last game though against PCC. Here comes Rahat. And just punched into the covers, just a single. And it'll bring Devendra Singh on strike. So Devendra, if you missed it, hit a lovely 70 in the game before against PCC. Really took the attack to them, but they're always going to fall short of the 187 they needed to win. That was brutal by PCC with a bat.
They were amazing, weren't they? Absolutely on song.
Comes Rahat again. And this is in the air. Riaz takes the catch. And that's a big wicket. Devendra Singh is gone. And that's a big wicket for Brno and a big turnaround for their tournament. Yeah. Nice catch there from Riaz Afridi in the outfield. Just didn't quite get enough of it. Picked the man out. Really nicely taken.
Yeah, right in front of his eyes. He was all over that, wasn't he? He's been wanting to take these catches. He's had a couple of near misses in the last couple of games.
Oh, it's just gone over his head.
Yeah, it has just gone over his head a few times, and you can see he just wants that catch. And very well judged. I mean, literally straight down his throat, but you still got to take him. And well done by Riaz.
Yeah, good catch. And first wicket down, Rahat Ali gets it. So next batsman comes out. It's Murali Vandrasi, who is a leg spinner, but he's also a very good bat. He, I think, got most of the runs for Barbarians in the last ECS. He's a good, solid bat, and with this ground, it'll help him a lot. It is lightning quick, but Brno, they need this win.
I think we've sparked Dave off into a bit of a pie chat in the start of this game. He's very interested. Yes, it was just the one pie, Dave. That's the rations that we get here. And they're a good sized pie as well. Just the one. And yes, brought to you by the European Pie Network.
I could probably eat two, but I'd be unable to commentate because I'd be in a food coma, Phil.
I think so. They're very filling, aren't they?
They're very filling.
And they're very good. Big nod to Ash and Voida and the team at Down Under for those pies. Thank you so much for looking after us.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys. So, Rahat Ali continues bowling to Vandrasi. Jagan Esavan at the other end. This is hit straight, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. Of course, there's the power play restrictions, so only 2 players outside the circle. One of them, Devendra Singh, found nicely in Riaz Afridi.
He did.
In a couple of balls ago. And the other is a run-saving position down at third man, which is a really good spot to have a player, especially on the ground this fast. As Rahat comes in again. And that's smashed past the cover for the gully fielder. Lovely cut shot there. And that's 4 runs.
Yeah, backward a point. Lovely shot. Yep, really, really good. Yeah, that fieldsman who's down there at third man, we've been seen so many runs off the edges down to that area. And I reckon he'll come into play a lot in this innings. And we also see a lot, funny enough, and his counterpart over in the fine leg position, who is up. But, yeah, he'll come into play as well, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, just got to keep it off the legs, I think.
I think so. If only they could. Ooh. Just delicately bunted down the ground.
Yeah, just a single. And it's been a pretty good over from Rahat. 10 from it, but a vital wicket, that of Devendra Singh.
Yeah, and I think that really was a vital wicket as well. I mean, the big run score from the previous match. As we have a look at the standings, now we've played, what, 7 games now? Prague Cricket Club, top of the table, 10 points, sitting very high up there. The Barbarians now into their 3rd game, sitting 3rd. Vinarati in 2nd position. Burno languishing there at the bottom. They're going to want this win desperately. Don't want to leave town without a win. That's what they'll be saying to each other.
Well, they need to get in the top 4, right? So they've still got to play the other half of the draw as well.
Sure.
Bohemians, again, are an unknown quantity. But United, a very good team, but they've come up from 2nd division. Tigers are fairly new. Spartans are always competitive. So they've got every chance of making it into the final still, especially with maybe a player or 2 to come in. But they made it difficult for themselves at Burno. All right. So the new bowler is Satyajit Sengupta. Bowls are wide first up.
Good bit of pace though. Bent the back. Bit of bounce.
He came into a tournament down in Cardamom for the Czech team when we were there. He replaced, I think, I can't remember who he replaced.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't Samira because he played as well, was it?
It was Samira.
It was Samira?
Yeah, Samira, who is a long-term bowler for the Czech national team and for PCC, pulled out of the tournament, and then he was replaced by Sengupta, who opened the bowling and got a wicket with his first delivery.
He did, I remember that.
It happened a couple of times, actually.
Yeah.
He bowled really well in that tournament and gave himself every opportunity to play for the national team. He comes in bowling to Vashak, who hits him pretty well on the leg side, and it'll be 4 runs. Bit of a dodgy inside edge, but that'll be the result he wanted.
Yeah, it just came in straight, didn't it? It's sort of like a half volley on middle stump and collected very nicely for 4 runs. Dave continuing the pie chat in the chat. He's asked us if we can try and get a photo of the pies next time. We tried to do that for you today, but I guarantee they've all gone.
We could, yeah, we have all gone.
Everything's gone. So tomorrow we'll have a word of Spring Productions.
Yeah, I love the shot there
that's
again.
well done. Got past the fielder.
So if you really want to have a look at the pies, go down to it's called the pieshop.cz, I think. Otherwise, just Pie Shop Prague, and you'll see the website. And they've professionally taken pictures on that website. They look fantastic. If you're ever in Prague, come down to the Down Under, especially on a Thursday night, where you can come to my quiz.
You had to get that one in, didn't you?
Well, why not, you know? You'll get to meet a genuine star of ECN cricket in Shobit Bacha.
Oh, lovely shot.
Oh,
good work. Good work on the boundary line there. Went down one-handed, collected the ball, fired him really quickly. Just on the back of that before Danny gets in again. If you don't get a chance to get to the Down Under in Prague, you do always visit Philly's Cheesesteak in Zhizkov on a Tuesday. You might find Phil G running a quiz down there as well.
Or the Globe.
Or the
Globe. Wednesday nights. Yeah,
hey,
I know.
I don't have a second venue. All right, fine. You win.
Here comes Rahat again. This one's quick singles. Got through the fielder who attacked it.
Did the right thing.
Didn't cost him anything.
No. Did the right thing, though. Ran in, put a bit of pressure on the batsman. But, yeah, it didn't cost him anything.
Actually, it's Sengupta bowling. The bowling to Jagan Everson, who He's 15 off 7, looking pretty good.
Last ball, the power play coming up.
He does really need to get on with a big score, though. There's Vaishak, no run there.
Yeah, couldn't do a lot with that delivery. It was a pretty good ball. And that's the power play done. And 28 for 1 are the Barbarians after 3 overs.
I think it's a pretty good power play for both teams, really, because they got the very dangerous Devendra Singh out. But then again, it's still going at 9 and over. So it's actually, as you can see, 6 the first over, 10 the second, 12 the third. So I think it's a pretty even contest at the moment. 26, maybe a few runs short, and that 1 wicket. But I think it's pretty even. Not going 9.33 and over. Will be Niraj Mishra, who was good this morning in his spell. I thought he was one of the picks of the Burner bowling attack. And he was good in parts yesterday. Did get taken apart when he went leg side.
Yes.
But when he gets it on that off stump or just outside off stump line, he's a good bowler. Comes in, and this one's, well, as I said,
exactly.
If he gets it leg side, he's not quite quick enough to get away with it. Just a single though.
A bit lucky there. He just got paddled around the corner, whereas we saw him getting absolutely spanked around the corner yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Got away with that, I reckon.
But no, if he bowls that offside line, he gets good lift as well. Does Mishra? And that's well, that's unlucky, and Tiwari couldn't cut it off. Very fine edge past the keeper.
Oh, keeper had a long way to go though, didn't he?
That's looks like a late cut actually. It's a pretty good shot. I think it was a totally intentional shot there.
I think it was intentional. Yeah.
Just rolled his wrists over it. And anything you can get on it down towards any part of the ground that's away from a fielder is 4 runs.
Well, we did say just before that third man's going to come into play in this match, as they always do, and there it is right there.
That's hit just down the ground quite firmly, but only just a single. And we'll bring Vandrassi back on strike. He's 12 off 7. Jagannathan, he's...
So Mishra not doing too bad here in his over? Would you have to say?
Yeah, look, I think he's a good bowler. I think he's a very good bowler.
Yeah.
One was a little leg side, didn't cost him too much, but it's again nice bowling. Called it wide though.
Yeah, just pushed it just a little bit beyond the tram tracks. I thought it was okay, and I think just got a little bit of late movement away. Let's have a look again. Ew. Umpire calls it a wide. We'll stick with that.
Dave's got an interesting point about ECN should create an ECN cricketer tourist guide. We'll come back to the action. And another good ball.
Great delivery that.
For all countries visited, where to sleep, eat, visit, and of course the cricket grounds. I think
ECN tour guide. Yeah. Okay.
Could be interesting. I don't know how many. We don't get too many spectators travelling.
That's
or
true.
Even local spectators here at the games.
Yeah, we struggle with the locals. That's where we should be starting, I think.
Yeah. Well, we did see Shobit's parents here yesterday.
And we are expecting him later today as well.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll come. They're visiting from India.
Yep. We had a little chat and a little greeting with Shobit's parents yesterday. Very lovely couple. They might even sit with us, actually, depending on how their son went with hunting for a new umbrella today, as according to what Shobit was telling us.
Did see them struggle with the other umbrella.
They struggled with that umbrella yesterday.
It was pretty windy, and they were trying to get the sun off them, but they no way they saw any cricket.
They saw nothing. That's been clubbed down the ground just for the single. Afridi comes off the boundary line at the long on, just the one.
Yeah, so we did. If it gets too hot for them, we said just come up and they can sit in the back of the tent. I'm sure they'll be quiet.
There's room here.
And
yep. And watch their son play a bit of cricket. He kept wicket quite nicely yesterday.
He did. He didn't bat for very long.
No, he didn't. Maybe he can correct that today. We'll see when Vinarati's turn comes.
He was also 12th man for the second game.
He was. So, he did that well.
Yeah, he did. So that's here's Afridi who'll come on for another over.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's a good move. I think they need a wicket or two here. Not that they're blowing him out of the water, Barbarians, with the batting. They're still going just over 9 and over, but they don't want these guys too settled. Afridi 6 off the first over. No wicket. So
yeah, it's probably not a bad ploy. I actually agree. It's probably not a bad ploy to bring him on now.
It's dab down to the gully. Good effort, and they'll get the overthrow.
Nobody backing up for miles there.
Well, again, I think it was worth a shy at the stumps, but the keeper nowhere near it. He couldn't get up quick enough. He's pretty far back because of the pace of Afridi.
Yeah, and to be fair, there's no infielders on the leg side who could have gotten up to take the stumps either.
We haven't seen too many overthrows here. I remember when I was in Milan with Vinny a month ago or so. This is going to be legal. There was just a lot of pointless throwing, like pegging at the stumps for no reason.
Yeah.
And batsmen were looking for it.
Were they?
They were I think it's okay. Batsmen were looking for it. They were waiting for it to go past the stumps, and they would take an easy overthrow. And it happened every game, and
wow,
every other over. It
Yeah.
seemed it was quite bizarre. There's Afridi again. That's pretty quick.
Shot
Down the ground.
That may beat the fielder.
Oh, that'll be 4.
Oh, I think that's 4. His leg was well and truly over the line. Yeah. Even he's asking for the replay.
Yeah.
Good call.
Pretty
Good
sure
call.
it was 4. So let's have a look. So he's got the ball here, and he's in contact.
Yep.
Unless he knocked it forward, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, it's signalled 4 now. That's Rahid Ali out on the boundary line here, and he, the skipper, and he quite honestly said, "I'm not sure. Have a look at the replay. I'm not sure myself."
Yep.
Good for him. Yep.
Well, it's part of this. I mean, everyone knows each other in this tournament, and you'll see it all around Europe with these players. They know each other very well, and there's no point in being dishonest or being bitter or anything. It's a good camaraderie between all the teams. And,
He bends the back there.
Yeah,
and I agree with you. Good camaraderie.
With Afridi here, he's bending the back. He's bowling pretty quick, but is it doing anything apart from a dot ball? You know, you've got.
Yeah.
He's your strike bowler. You should be bowling to try to get wickets, I think.
Should be firing it at the stumps, maybe.
At least occasionally.
A bit fuller.
Let's have a look. It's again. Oh, he's dropped him.
No.
Well, that one. Yeah, he's not very happy.
He's done.
Afridi.
He's done everything right, Afridi.
I think not necessarily at the stumps, but closer, so the batsman has to play a shot, and it's exactly the top. Have a look. Have a look. This is quick and just flicked around, and there's a sharp chance, but probably should have been taken.
Yeah, the batsman, it really no control as to where that ball was going to go, and he's hit it straight to the fieldsman, who's there for that reason.
Yeah, exactly. Comes in again. And, that was
what a cracker!
Pretty quick.
Come on! Oh, what a ripper delivery.
Bit of fire behind that, wasn't it? Have a look at another look at this.
Oof, my
Just
goodness.
Took off.
Yeah, he's disappointed. We see him sort of strutting back to the deep deep mid-wicket boundary. Yeah, he was gutted. You could see how upset he was about that. 69 days to go till the ECC European Cricket Championship coming your way in September. That's going to be a fantastic tournament. We talk about that a lot. We keep talking about it because it's going to be amazing. Look at that. 7 weeks, 6 groups, 5 teams per group, and every single group has got some absolute tasty matchups there everywhere you look. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's going to be really good, and lots of very dangerous groups in there, and I think maybe a few upsets along the way in that tournament. It's
this is Khan, the magician.
The magician, Cheyenne Khan, comes up with a Yorker first up, and he's from his bag of tricks.
Guarantee the next ball won't be a Yorker, it'll be something different.
He didn't really bowl a slow ball in his over this morning. I think he got hammered a bit from memory.
Yeah.
But that was against PCC, so he definitely got hammered.
Everyone got hammered.
And talking about getting hammered. This is a 6 over cow corner, just a bit short. But the magician pulls something out of his bag of tricks that, well, didn't quite work.
Yeah, if he pulled that one out, he needs to put it straight back again. Don't show us that one again. Got the treatment. Lovely strike.
Yeah, Marshak is 28 off 14. It's not as fluid as what I've seen him in the past, but he's still scoring good runs. And that one's hammered as well. Straight to the fielder, though. Chance for a run out. The bowler doesn't want everything to do with it.
He did not want to take that, did he?
Afridi, the throw. So he did pick out the fielder pretty well. Did Vashak.
Yeah, the bowler didn't want to take that bullet, and he was quite happy to let his teammates back him up.
So, the Magician.
What's he got now?
Oh, it's a slow ball. It's got to be the slow ball, doesn't it? Nope. It was a full toss, low full toss. Freddie attacking it, and again, pegging it at the stumps. Well backed up there.
The fieldsman at mid-off is probably thinking, why am I on the firing line of one of Afridi's throws? Why can't the bowler take it? I reckon he's probably looking around thinking, can anyone want to swap? As backing up the stumps all the way far back there, he's copping it in the hands quite hard. Afridi's not shy when it comes to throwing the stumps.
I think Afridi's a little bit annoyed.
And if I was him, I'd be a little bit annoyed too, I reckon.
He had 2 catches dropped, one off the very first ball.
Yep.
He took the catch that dismissed Devendra Singh as well. And, big swing and a miss. I'll take a bye.
Keeper shies. I don't know what stump he was aiming at when he shied. It kind of went right across the middle of the pitch. Good ball, though. Magician pulls out a ripper there.
Yeah, very good ball. But, yeah, Riaz Afridi, you can see he's a bit frustrated. He's got his hands on his hips. And it's not exactly the burner we've come to expect. But they've got a good chance in this game still. And again, good ball from the Magician.
Great ball. That was terrific. The batsman literally was trying to give the keeper catching practice there with that shot. Had no idea what he was doing. Too close to the body for a proper shot, and almost could have got an edge and flicked it straight to the keeper.
Well, it's the end of the Magician's first over. 9 from it, and
not too bad.
Let's have a look at the scorecard. Devendra missing out after a nice 70 against PCC, but Varshak and Murali in the 20s off 16 balls. So 29 from 16 for Jagan Everson, and Vandrasi 20 off 16. Going pretty well. I think the main thing is that they've got lots of wickets in hand. It's just under 9 and over, which is manageable for Burno. But I think you'd possibly find that Barbarians are going to try to accelerate the rate. It's going to be difficult though against a very good bowler. It's Naveed Ahmed. Come on, the off spinner, and this one's cut. There's a man out there. Just be a single.
Yeah, you think, I agree with you, Danny. This is where the Barbarians surely be starting to think, well, we've got 4 overs to go. We're in the 50s. We'd like to be in the 70s about now. We need to get on the job. Need to get it moving. We've got plenty of men back in the shed want to come out and take care of this.
Yeah, they want to keep these two in though, and to build a partnership. But the partnership at the moment is 47 off 29, which is pretty good going.
And you know, Naveed Ahmed, a very smart customer here, getting dot balls in.
Sit down the ground.
Good straight shot.
Should be 4 runs.
Yes, good straight shot. Naveed just letting himself down a bit there. His 2 previous balls, his 2 dot balls were very full, very much at the feet, but that one's just a little bit shorter, and it gave the batsman an opportunity to get a good look and punch it down the ground.
So it's Murali facing spinner to spinner. We'll see if Murali does bowl some of his leg spin in the innings of. This could be a catch just over the top of Niraj Mishra there.
So close.
Yeah, just saying that Murali got a bit of a pasting against the PCC batsman, the left-hander especially of Sabu and Davisi. Sure, we'll see him again. He's a bit of a star with the bat for Barbarians as well, as is Jagan Everson, who's new to the club. He was playing with Spartans, quite a few Spartans actually. Sen Gupta as well was a Spartans player last year. And this is hit straight to Mishra, who gets an interesting bounce.
Shocking bounce.
I like those bounces unless I'm not attacking it, because I don't have to bend over to pick it up. I don't do low things very well. High things are fine. Tall people syndrome. Oh, that's been hammered.
That's gravy. Nothing but gravy. 6, bang. Naveed Ahmed just straying there. Just a bit too straight and just in the slot. Bang. Good night.
Used his feet really well, did the batsman.
Did he?
And saw slightly short, and then opened his stance up and just hammered it over that deep mid-wicket boundary. And that's the end of an expensive over.
That was.
And we see this is the European Cricket Internationals, ECI Czechia schedule. You'll see the Czech Republic, or Czechia, Cyprus and Greece over 2 days, over the weekend, the weekend after finals Friday, in a very interesting tournament. We'll see what Cyprus and Greece have going to bring it to that tournament. We know what the Czechs will bring, especially with some of the firepower we've seen from some of the PCC batsmen. I'll see at least 4 of them in the lineup for the Czech Republic.
That's right. Now, look forward to that tournament as well. 9 games over the weekend. It's going to be good stuff.
Riaz Afridi will definitely be there as well.
Yep, expect that.
And it's going to be a very good tournament. Here comes Sengupta. And just prodded down to the gully. Just a single.
Ooh, better throw. Could have had a bit of trouble there, but it was a good run. Called early.
Yeah, it's good running between these two. They're both very intelligent cricketers.
This partnership now up around mid-60s, I think it is, about 65 or 66.
No, more than that, I think.
You think so?
Well, they've only lost 1 wicket, and Devendra went pretty early.
I think he went when the score was on 7.
Oh, maybe. Okay, fair enough.
I might be wrong.
No, you might be right. You can send Gupta again. A big swing and a miss. Good bowling.
Isn't that a song lyric? I might be wrong, but I might be right.
You may be right, I may be crazy.
That's the one I'm thinking of. You may be right, you may be wrong. There you go, 65 partnership.
There you go.
Just going to lean over, give myself a pat on the back.
You may be right.
Well done, Phil. You got something right,
Definitely
mate.
right.
I may not be able to pick a 4 or 6, but I can give myself a pat on the back for that. My maths is good. Solid. Bowler in again.
And hits in the air. Tiwari's going back. Can't go back far enough. It's 6. There's a thick edge. And they went all the way for 6. Well, unlucky for Sengupta. Let's have another look at this. He just got enough edge on it with a hard swing and can't go back far enough. Unlucky for Tiwari out there.
6 runs, partnership to 71 now.
In fact,
7 out for 1.
It's Ali Kashif out there. My apologies.
It's Ali Kashif down now.
Ali
Okay.
Kashif comes in again and got him this time.
Lovely.
Right on the money and a big swing and a miss, and that's the end of Vaishak Jagannathan. 36. Good effort, but that one just aimed at the stumps and a bit of an agricultural shot from Vaishak. Not quite sure what shot he was playing. He was nowhere near the ball. Let's have another look at this. Absolutely nowhere near the ball.
I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe it was a premeditated swipe, or the ball he thought would get a bit higher up on him. But on this pitch,
maybe he ordered a pie from the pie shop and it was getting cold, and he just needed to get back into his dugout.
He's going back to the dugout. He's going, "Where's the pie? I ordered a pie. I didn't get a pie, and I've lost my stumps." Well done, Sengupta, though. Well done.
Amit Rai, the new batsman. And he'll want to get Vandrassi the strike, I think. There's only a couple of overs left after this. He can hit the ball pretty well, can Amrit, but at the same time, again, where's Vishal Mane? I don't understand.
Mane hasn't come in.
No.
Barbarian's missing a trick there, I reckon.
He's got a very good strike rate in this tournament, has Vishal Mane.
Doesn't he?
And I'm not quite sure why Barbarians are just insisting on just not batting him. So they've only lost a couple of wickets. Maybe just that Amrit was listed to go next. He might have been pushed up the order a little bit last game, Mane, but we'll see. Anyway, Sengupta bowling pretty well. It's the last ball of his spell. And just dab down the backward point area. Just be a single, I think.
Yeah, a bit of a mess in the field there. Lost sight of it, but they didn't get through for another one. Just the single to finish off the over. Score marches to 80 for 2 after 8. And if my maths serve me correctly, that's a run rate of about 10 and over, I'd say. Yes, it does. So they're not looking too bad. Obviously, 2 more overs to come. Looking to push this well into triple digits.
You can count in decimals.
I can count in decimals,
nice.
Yes. I'm getting better as this tournament goes on, I reckon. It's those new glasses I'm wearing today. I think I'm much better today than I was yesterday.
I didn't really notice you were wearing new glasses, Phil.
Actually, I had them on upside down yesterday, so I was struggling a little bit.
Yeah, gotcha.
It was early start yesterday. Just wasn't really fit and ready for it, and I had a bit of sleep in my eyes. As Dave was pointing out to me, no, sorry, it was Rob Thompson having a bit of a chat with me this morning, trolling me a little bit, sort of asking if I had the right glasses on and if I got the right bifocals on my face, and I did. So thank you, Rob, and I think Dave was contributing along there as well. So, second last over about to start.
It's Niraj Mishra who gets hit towards the boundary. Good effort there from skipper Rahat. Almost, and there could be a chance for a run out.
He's hit
I
the
think
stumps.
that could be gone.
Oh, trouble.
That's a great bit of work there from Mishra, who picked up the throw, was close to the stumps, Picked up the throw from the boundary, turned around, launched it at the other end. It would have definitely been 4 overthrows if he hadn't hit the stumps. But I think they've got another wicket.
I'll tell you, if they've got the wicket here, this is the play of the day.
That's gone.
Oh, he's got him. Yes.
That's gone.
Wow. What a great bit of work from Mishra, the bowler. Oh, lovely stuff.
And it's Murali as well.
And it
Have a
was
look at this. Good throw in. Mishra picks up the ball and just launches it. Direct hit. He did have 3 stumps to aim at. Keeper was nowhere near it. And if it had missed the stumps, it would have gone for 4 overthrows. It would have been a 6.
Yes, it would have been a 6. Oh, so
In
instead
the end,
they've got the wicket.
And just 1 run. They did take 1.
Yes, they did. Yep.
So as
Wow.
new batsman comes in with his floppy hat. There it is, Vishal Mane. And let's have a look at this. Right, picks up the ball, throws it in. Good backing up, and then lovely pick up and throw. And
Well short of his ground.
batsman, wasn't sliding the bat. Don't think that would have helped much anyway.
No, I don't think so either.
So this is interesting. Mane, as we said, he came in, played a couple of nice little cameo innings yesterday, and we've seen him being pumped up the order a little bit. 2 new batsmen really out in the centre, and it's Mishra bowling. Oh, he's hit it back to the bowler, and he's looking for the run. I don't think it's on there at all, Mishal, but it did get hit back to the bowler. Let's have a look at this. And didn't quite expect it. It was in there and out. Unlucky for Mishra and for Berno. Mane's still there. Could have been a first baller. Golden Derek almost. Oof. This is hit nicely over the top. And that's 6. And that's exactly what he did yesterday.
It is, isn't it?
And he's only got less than 2 overs now. You've got to pump him up the order.
You can't bring him in at this stage of the game and expect him to work his magic. He has to come in sooner.
He'll work his magic, but he'll just get more magic if he gets more overs. It's logical.
His magic is he's going to make runs for you. Let him make runs for you. Mane has not disappointed with the bat throughout this entire tournament. Granted, it's only going a day and a half. He's got to come in sooner.
I totally agree. And, oh, well.
We beat him.
Maybe not.
Oh, no.
That's a good ball there from Mishra. I've been impressed with Niraj Mishra pretty much throughout this whole tournament so far. He's been probably the highlight of the bowlers for me for Berno. But Mane, that was a good ball.
Can I just say, though, that was a double commentator's curse. Not a single. That was a double commentator's curse.
He did hit a 6 the ball before, Phil.
He did.
So it was caught and bowl chance, 6, and then missed the in-swinging Yorker. So that's a summary of an innings.
I've had innings like that before.
Oh, I've had innings like that before.
Way too many of them. I had one in Dresden like that. I was batting with you.
Huh?
I belted a 6, and you came up to me and you was like, "That's a good shot, but we need to get the singles. We need runs. We need a lot of runs." Next ball, head in the air, got bowled. And I walked off. I couldn't make eye contact with you. I just couldn't. I don't know if you remember that one in Dresden. That was a shocker. It was in 2011.
I remember it.
Oh,
this is a nice
good
shot.
hit. That's 6. Smashed over the covers.
That's Tree. Shukharuri Kanyalal, who gets one in the slot from Mishra, and he's launched it over that long on area. Nice shot. The thing I remember about Dresden is going to Dresden and not winning any games.
Yep.
I don't remember winning. There was one game we were playing against Chemnitz. All right.
Okay.
And it wasn't a league game or anything. It was just a friendly. I'll come back to this. And Tree hits it down the ground and should be cut off.
It is.
And they won't look for 2 on Rahat's arm.
Now we've been there before. They think not going to have that again.
So I don't even remember. I think we spent quite a bit of time in a place called Lebowski's in Dresden,
Yes.
where they show the Big Lebowski on non-stop loop on old 80s TVs,
Yeah.
and the murals and stuff. And they've got, as we see, the bowling at the moment. It's
not a bad bowling card, to be honest.
quite a few over. Well,
The exception of Naveed Ahmed. The exception of Naveed Ahmed.
Look, it's a very even game at the moment. 1 over left, 94 for 4. It's a total. It doesn't matter what they get in this over. I think it's still a total that can be achieved. And it'll be Tiwari to bowl the final over. In fact, it's not. It's the magician, Shane Khan, to bowl the final over. And good ball first up.
Great first ball.
So we spent a bit of time, because it was a cricket tour, it was a friendly in Dresden, and Barbarians were noted. I think what was the motto? It's not the cricket, it's the drinking part.
Yeah, it's not the cricket, it's the drinking part.
Yeah, that was that motto, the former motto of the Barbarians. I think it's changed a little bit.
I think it has changed quite a bit. Yeah.
So as we see, Cheyenne Khan come in again, and this one's been hit out to the cow corner, just a single. And we spent quite a bit of time in Lebowski's, and it was, they won't look for it, will they?
I don't think they'd want to do that.
Where they have non-stop White Russians,
yes,
Caucasians, as it's in the film.
Yeah, that's right.
And I remember one of our batsmen falling over a table twice and knocking over these German people's drinks twice.
Yeah,
so
same table.
Same table.
Same table. Oh dear. Yeah, that was. Did we ever go back after that?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we did actually. It's actually a cool little bar.
It is really cool.
Quite funky.
Oh, it's
good lift.
Katie's Garage is the other one.
Katie's
up in Dresden,
Garage,
which is
yeah.
notorious. But I remember a string of about 200 metres of very hungover Barbarians coming in to the ground. Lovely facility in Dresden.
Yes.
And watching the Chemnitz players doing laps in their training gear and thinking, this is not going to be pretty.
Yeah, and it sure wasn't either.
Oh,
how did that miss the stumps?
This is going to be a run out, is it? And no, keeper decides not to throw it.
He held the ball.
Well, it's a dot ball. It's actually, it was fine. It was fine. Actually, like, Unrit can't hit the ball, keep him on strike. I think it was good play by the keeper. Didn't mean it. They almost held hands. But it actually was same result.
All for a potential single. Interesting stuff.
And this one's got it away. It's between the fielders. I think they'll
work
cut
to
it
be
off.
Done. Oh, well done, Riaz.
And,
got his body behind it.
That should be a comfortable two. Well backed up again by Tawari.
So knocking on the door of 100 here is the Prague Barbarians. Still a few more runs needed. 3 needed to get the ton.
Yeah, I think they'll be pretty happy with this, Berno. And the Magician got 1 ball left. Want to keep it tight. It's been a good over. Oh, it's just hit high in the air. And the skipper's coming under it and takes a catch.
Well done.
Very good catch there. Made good ground to it. And that's the end of the innings. 5 down. The Barbarians, 97 on the board. It's a competitive total, but Burno will fancy their chances. And this is going to be an intriguing game. Could it be a golden ball?
Oh,
it's about the right score for this on this ground.
What are we, 257 matches from a goal more? 256, something
know,
in that area?
Like that. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
We'll find out soon enough, yes.
But,
wow.
But a good effort. I think a competitive total by Barbarians, but Burno, I think, also doing very well. I think big factor was, well, you saw that was a nice shot there from Shaq, but big factor was that catch by Riaz Afridi. He's very happy. Did get a couple dropped off his bowling, but that was a big wicket with Devendra Singh scoring 70 in the last game against PCC, going cheaply. But they kept on getting runs. And it was a good partnership between Jagan Everson and also Vandrasi. And when it came to an end, they did put on a few runs, but not too many. Interesting that with this Barbarian side, but they did get a reasonable total. Not too much between the two teams.
Yeah.
At the start of the competition, you would say that Burno would be easily the favourite, one of the favourites for the competition.
Sure. Yeah.
And also in this game, but it's been a bit of a leveller for them. See that top edge for 6. And Sengupta getting Vaishak with one that kept a bit low, a bit of an agricultural shot. This is the run out. That you have a look, big launch at the stumps.
That was a great play.
Really good play. Got a dangerous player out in Vandrasi. Would have been 4 overthrows though, or actually would have been a 6 if it had gone missed the stumps.
Yes, you're
Keeper
right.
was nowhere near it, so I was lucky again. Nice
Mane
Yorker there from Mane. That was Mane.
Mane getting out.
Yep.
Yes.
But I do think he should bat higher up the order, Mane.
Right, Ali taking the catch at the end of the innings there, Danny. Good catch.
It's a pretty level pegging for me. 97 for 5, the final total here. So I think it's going to be.
Scorecard.
Yeah, the scorecard is heavily influenced by Jagan Everson, who's finding good form, going at 2 a ball. So Mulder Mandrasi will definitely see with the ball, I think.
Had a good partnership,
Others
didn't they?
contributing a bit.
Yeah.
Bowling figures. Riaz Afridi again. Good economy rate. Wicketless though. He needs to be taking more wickets. For me, Rahada Ali with a wicket. Sin Gupta and also Mishra, who I think was very good again today. And the magician Shaheen Khan also taking a wicket. Good economy rate off his 2 overs as well.
Poor old Naveed Ahmed coming for a bit of stick there.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So this is the halfway mark of this this game.
Yep.
Match 8 between Park Barbarians and Burno. Burno need a win, and they need 98 to win against a very good Barbarian side. And Barbarians want to try to defend that total. They're both good teams, and we'll see the second half of this this game very shortly. We're back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game between Prague Barbarians and Brno.
Absolutely. We'll see you soon. Don't go too far.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from the Czech Republic. Match between Brno and Prague Barbarians. It's match number 8. It's number 3 for the day, the second day of this tournament. It is a 2-week tournament. And it's been full of good cricket already. And there's 2 good teams out there. Prague Barbarians, they're posted 97. They've had 1 win and 1 loss, I think, so far. 2 losses, in fact, so far in the tournament. But Brno are winless after 4 games. They desperately want to win to get their campaign back on track. They're a very good side, Brno, as are Barbarians. It's going to be a very interesting second innings here. 98 to win. And it'll be Varun Mehta, the skipper, and also the magician, Shayan Khan, to open the batting. And it's Tripurari Kanyalal, the awkward spin bowler for Barbarians, an ex-Brno player who is now playing for Barbarians. He'll be opening the bowling. Phil, it's going to be an interesting run chase.
It's going to be a very interesting run chase. I'm just watching Tree bowling against his old teammates here. If he'll get a bit of success in the early part of this innings.
I think he did yesterday.
Oh!
Didn't he take 3? I think he took 3 wickets against them yesterday.
He did. He got 3 for yesterday. Yes.
He got absolutely smashed this morning with PCC against PCC. But
yeah,
PCC, to be fair, smashed everyone. That was an in-swinger. He's a very, Vinny calls him a hybrid bowler because he's not really a spin bowler. He's not really a medium pacer. As, this one's cracked into covers past the fielder, and that's 4. First boundary of the day for Brno.
Yeah.
Or the game, I should say.
Bit of width there, and batsman just got onto that very quickly, latched onto it, no mercy, bang, 4. Yeah, just top of the game. Talk about that. Brno, they really want this. It's about getting the campaign started and also just going back to Brno now for a few days rest with a bit of confidence of getting the win under their belt.
Absolutely.
There's so much cricket to go in this tournament, of course, but you just want to get that 1 win, get the first one on the board, and away you go.
It's cracked through the field again, patted down.
It was good effort.
Anko Joshi there chasing it, and they'll come back for 2. So it was patted down. If he hadn't got hands to it, the fielder, that's Vaishak. I think it was definitely would have gone for 4.
I think so too. Yeah,
ground being so quick. It was hit pretty hard by Mehta. Has been promoted up the order. Interesting move. This one's hit straight. They'll just get a single.
Didn't really get a lot of that from the middle of the bat, and it didn't really go very quickly to the straight between mid-on and mid-off, just behind the bowler there.
Do you think it's a good move putting Mehta and Cheyenne up the top of the order, Phil?
You know what? It looks like an experiment, but how many times do they have to ask Afridi to go in to save the day for them? That's what I'm more concerned about. Well, the experiment may work. I mean, it's, you know, maybe these guys feel a bit fresher now. I think we'll find out in the next couple of overs.
I think it's a good move because Sengupta, who's vital to this batting lineup, hasn't really hit his straps yet. Ashish Mata as well, Ali Kashif, they've all contributed some runs. Afridi, you haven't seen the best of him at all with the bat. You know, so Rahat hit a 40 odd in the last game. He was looking quite good.
Yep.
But I think it's giving other players responsibility in the side with the batting. And Varun Mehta, he's had a mixed tournament with the gloves as keeper. As you see, 257 matches since a golden ball, and this is a pretty good candidate for a golden ball. I think 97 on this ground is about par, well, a bit below par, but then again,
slightly below.
I think Brno have been a bit below par as well with their tournament. And we have Robin Thakral, who I thought bowled really well against PCC in the game previous.
He was the pick, definitely.
And big swing and a miss.
Wow, I think that shot was extremely premeditated because you really didn't get close to that. I mean, the ball was close to stumps and the bat was to the ball. That was a little bit head in the clouds there.
Thakral comes in again and just prodded down. Just a neatly taken single at short cover. So
yeah, I'd love to say this game is a candidate for a golden ball and really mean it. because I think we'd love to see a golden ball.
Of
Don't get me wrong.
course.
And this is prime. This is a really good opportunity here, and it's a great opportunity for Burno to get their win, and a good one for the Barbarians to grind out a victory and defend a score that was below par.
Absolutely. Oh, mix up.
There's trouble.
And that's going to be out.
Oh,
well,
no.
Well, he's run 2, has the batsman. And it's Shamal Khan who gets a... It wasn't quite a diamond derrick. It was a derrick because he did face the ball.
He did, yeah.
And so that's the end of Cheyenne Khan, the magician.
Well, it's
But
disappointing that the experiment didn't pay off.
well,
because it wasn't
have
a
a look
wasn't
at why
a bad
it didn't.
idea.
Have a look
right?
at why it did. Look, the batsman at the striker's end, Varun Mehta, missed the ball. Looked down and kind of went, oh, I missed the ball. And there's a big yes from his batting partner, who got to the other end, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, they could have shooken hands. They could have shaken hands.
Shooken again.
Shooken is... Danny, I'm telling you, shooken's a word. No, all shooken up.
Oh, shooken up.
They could have shaken hands, and then he could have turned around and run back again. They were that close. That was a bit insane.
He's down the side. Should we call it wide, I think. Oh, might have clipped
Got a bit of pad on that. They're asking LB. Everybody's running into ask LB.
No, I don't think it's LB. I think they thought he got an edge to it.
Oh wow!
I don't think the keeper thought there was. I think it might have hit the hip. Let's have another look.
I think every player.
No,
ran
it definitely hit a thigh pad. Hit a thigh pad. Keeper wasn't interested.
No.
Everyone else surrounded the umpire, which is a bit of a no-no, really.
Yeah, that's not on.
So they heard a noise, and they're up for this win. Barbarians. Doesn't it look? It's clearly away from the bat. Hit that thigh pad. Little deflection. You see, it just hit the thigh pad. It's nowhere near the bat.
Yeah.
And the keeper was not interested. He was trying to effect a run out. What's going on? Is he being given?
He has been given caught behind.
How is that possible? Well,
He's been given caught behind. How did they get that from
unless
the replay?
unless it looked like it was nowhere near the bat. Unless the batsman has walked, I don't have no idea how he's back in the pavilion right now. That's
bizarre. And as a batsman, and you know you didn't hit it, you're not going to walk, are you?
Look, he might. It looked like he didn't get an edge. It looked like he was nowhere near it. Anyway, the end result is he's out. And it didn't look like he should have been. Anyway, it's tucked around the corner, going towards the boundary. Should be 4, and it is. Nice shot there. And it's whoa, hold on. Is this Rahat Ali playing a different shot? Oh no, it's Rahat Ali. I'm thinking of Ali Kashif.
Yeah, you're thinking Ali
like,
Kashif. No. Ali Kashif has not gone beyond his one shot, and plus that forward defence he's now discovered as well. So no, you got it right.
It is Rahat. So Rahat batted very well in the last innings. He needs another innings like that, which was pretty much low risk, just playing good shots. And then there's such as Sen Gupta. They need a partnership here. That's what they need, Burno. But I'm still a bit bemused about that last that last wicket, because you saw the keeper had no interest in going up for the appeal.
Exactly. He was going for the run out.
Yep. And so...
strange. Very strange.
I don't know if that was pressure given to the umpire. The umpire has been very good so far. Pushed down for 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Rahat Ali. Another 4.
Slips. Yep.
Just pushed it. And that's a really nice, fine glide, I guess.
Yep.
So
with soft hands, just flew away like that. There's the standings. And this is why this match is important to both teams. Burno want to get on the board, and the Barbarians want to secure that second place on the standings ladder this early in the competition to make sure that they're not left behind in any way, shape or form when the new teams start playing tomorrow. And of course, Prague Cricket Club sitting atop, looking very powerful and strong up there.
We're going to see PCC again against in the next game against Vinarati. And Vinarati will play the last game against Prague Barbarians as well. So
that's right.
Barbarians again. It's a long day for them. But it will be Amrit Rai to bowl. Be bowling against bowling to such as Sen Gupta, he needs a score to Sen Gupta to get his tournament going as well. He's a good cricketer, good all-round cricketer is Sen Gupta, but just not showing it with the bat at the moment. Here's Amrit Rai. And strangely back to the bowler.
Yeah, it's a really rotten timing on the hit there. Definitely looking to play it out much squarer through extra cover and just end up getting a leading edge back to the bowler. No control there at all.
Well, it comes in again. It's hit nicely, straight to the fielder who drops it. Could be a run out as well, but he's gone to the wrong end. That was straight in the breadbasket of Anku Joshi, and he put it down. He couldn't have picked him out any better. And,
he came forward to take the catch. Watch the replay. Comes forward to take the catch, but he should have snaffled that one.
It was hit pretty firmly, but
No.
pretty regulation. This one's hit through the leg side. Should just be a single. Picked up by Murali.
Well, it's a bit of activity, bit of action here early on in this innings. There's a lot to play for here for Burno. They are desperate for this win. They've already seen off the 2 openers. And we've got the sort of the more regular batsmen sort of now. I'm glad Afridi didn't open. I think that's too much pressure on the man. He needs to come in later and do his thing.
He's probably still coming down after those 2 drop catches.
He probably is, you know. You're right there, Danny. Yeah.
It's straight to the man at that short mid-off area. That's a tree. It's pretty good over so far from Amit Rai. Only 1 from it.
Done very well.
A couple of balls left. And again, nice ball. It's gone through the keeper. And it's going to be called, I think...
Buys?
It could be a buys or a wide. We'll see with the umpire. It's called a wide.
It's wide, yep. Okay.
Has to be bowled again.
Yeah, it did drift a bit well outside the tram lines on the offside. Yeah,
That's
there
good
it is
call.
there. Very good call.
Amrit. Again, still a pretty good over. He's bowling to Sengupta. Gets a full toss, bashes it through the leg side for 4. Well, that's a pretty rank delivery there from Amrit Rai. And quite easy pickings there for Sengupta.
Yeah, is the gap between the fielders on the leg side there. You could get a fleet of battleships through there and they wouldn't touch one of the fielders. And Sengupta's placed it perfectly into that gap and given it a bit of power as well. Good shot.
Yeah, again, you don't have to hit it too hard on this ground. You just got to get it away from fielders. It's all. I think it's more about placement.
It is. I agree totally.
In saying that PCC did smash 187, and it wasn't much to do with placement. It's just brute force. It's called a wide.
He may be close to the edge, but it definitely was wide. Yeah, no, you're right. The placement is what's getting the runs here in this tournament so far, especially for PCC. The power comes with the 6s, but the placements for 4 have been extraordinary.
This field does reward good batting, though. It's talking about good batting. It's a good shot, and well done by Joshi.
Oh, he's taken the pace off it.
It's a good effort. Saved certain 3. There is a player behind him. I don't know if he would have stopped it, though.
It went pretty quick. I would say that if that had gotten past him with no touch, it would have gone for 4.
Actually, that was absolutely hammered. Good effort there from Joshi.
Yeah.
So, I thought it was a pretty good over until he got a bit wayward. 9 from it. And, well, the run rate's looking okay. It's 8 and over at the moment. That can be picked up. They've lost 2 wickets in the power play. And as I said, I thought one of them was a strange one. It looked like it hit the thigh pad, but the umpire obviously had no problem with it. But no, 25 for 2. The target is 98. 7 overs to get the total need, and Prague Barbarians were 28 for 1 at the same stage. So it's pretty even.
It's very even standings right now. 73 needed from 7. It is pretty evens. And a few people in the chat are talking about the dreaded GB could be on today.
I think this is a contender. I think
very much so.
This is it straight.
Shot. That'll be cut off, I think.
Tree comes around, picks it up, good throw in, and it hits the stumps as well. It's not a run out. I'll come back for 2. It's Piyush Bisht, who's the bowler. Let's have a look.
Yeah, well in there. Just want to give a shout out to someone in the chat I haven't seen for quite a while. KG1, Ken. Great to see you in the chat, mate. Haven't spoken to you for quite a little while. And cheerio to you from everybody here at Vinoj. Myself and Danny, we saw you in the chat. And we raised our eyebrows and we're very glad to see you there. Haven't seen you for forever, it feels like. And welcome to everyone in the chat, of course.
Comes Bisht again.
Good ball. Very good ball. Bit extra effort ball, that one.
It was interesting in the last game. I think he took a bit of stick in his first over, and then came back and was actually pretty good. Was Piyush Bisht. So it was what he can do. It was a good ball. Comes in again. It's bowling to Rahat Ali. And this one's going to be wide.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. He's he batted well this morning. Did Rahat, who got the majority of Burno's runs. He'll have to bat well here as well. But it's pretty good bowling from Bisht at the moment. See if he can get his line right this time. It's been hit straight. Should just be a single. Tree picks it up. They'll look for two, but they won't get it.
No, not on Tree's arm. He's already hit the stumps once from the boundary line. So I think it's wise to not try to take one on the arm to that man.
Yes. I'll bring Sengupta on strike.
Still slow going though for the Burno batsman.
Comes Bisht. And tucked around the corner. That's going to be cut off as well. Yeah, there's a big gap there. Just hit it a little bit too straight. Did Sengupta.
Yeah, you had to get that a bit finer.
Yeah, there's
not too much finer though.
No.
Just a bit more finer.
Just if you get it behind square, it's 4 runs.
Yep. Yeah, that fielder is just in front of square.
It's been a good over so far from Bisht. And it's going to be called a wide as well, I think. Oh, umpire keeps his arms down. Well, I'll have another look at it. It's probably just inside that tram line. Let's have a look. And definite wide.
How does that not get called a wide?
Well,
if the umpire says not, it's not a wide.
I don't know.
I mean, the batsman was pretty planted on the crease, so he hadn't moved.
I think it might be reviewed.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yes, called a wide.
Thank you.
That's a good review there from the officials.
Yes. Nothing to do with us calling it here in the commentary box. The officials tent's a long way from us. Don't worry about that.
This is down leg side, tucked around the corner for 4. Nice shot there by Rahat.
Yeah, lovely shot.
And after what was a pretty good over, it's gone a little bit more expensive there from Bisht. 13 from it. And Burno are now 38 for 2. So 60 needed off 36 balls for Burno. And
it's in a tasty position now.
In fact, he's got 1 ball left. So preempted that scorebook. 64 from 37. 1 ball left for Bisht. 34 for 2.
If he hits a 4 here, Danny,
he
then
will hit a 4.
I know that you've got the magic ball hidden away somewhere, mate.
It's the psychic in me.
Watch this.
There we go.
There you go. There it is.
So as I said before, 38 for 2 off 4 overs.
Danny's been time traveling again, folks. Apologies for that little glitch in the matrix.
That was a pretty rubbish ball there from Bish, to be fair. After it was a good
ball.
start to the over.
Yeah.
It was short, and you can't at his pace. You just can't afford to do that.
You can't bowl that.
Let's have a look how close this is. Look at this. They're
Yeah.
just about getting to the line after 4 overs.
Those worms are interacting with each other.
They
like you
are
wouldn't believe.
interacting, indeed, Phil.
They really are. Oh, this is going to be a good game, good finish, I think, coming up here. Exciting stuff. We hope you're all enjoying it wherever you are watching at the moment. We certainly are.
Oh, it's interesting. We just got the lineups for Vinarati and PCC. And PCC, again, they've got a couple of little changes here and there, but still got a lot of depth. But there's Danny O'Connor's playing. Also, Henry Wood is playing. He's a very good young batsman.
Henry Wood.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Ollie Dennis as well. So Shobit Bhatia is
Shob.
he's going to be keeping. So this is
Fantastic.
going to be called a wide. There's looks like Amrit Rai near the bowling. Went for 10 off his first over. So this could be interesting. A couple of youngsters playing for Vinarati against a very strong PCC side who decided to bat. They're a little bit under strength, I think, Vinarati. And it comes in again. And, fielder attacked it and went straight past it. But it's brave, I think. Paras Tanwar coming in as well. So they're missing a few big names, Vinarati. This could be messy, this next game. Well, we'll have a good look at that a little bit later.
Yeah, I just had a
Amrit
sneak
comes
preview
in.
as well.
And this one's dabbed down. Just a nice taken quick single. So Sengupta and Rahat, they're moving at a pretty good rate, just around about 10 and over. At this stage, Prague Barbarians were 38 for 1 and 41 for 2. Brno, target of 98. So it's very, very even. As Amrit comes in again. And it's a bit of a random appeal.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled. Nice take by the keeper.
I'd say one thing to remember when we're looking at the comparison scores when we get down to the pointy end of this innings, Barbarians only got 3 runs off their last over in their innings. Only 3. So that's going to be, that may come back to haunt them.
That was a good over as well.
Was a very good over.
It was the Magician, wasn't it? Oh, wow. That's been launched.
Goodness gracious, that's gone a country mile and then some.
There's Danny O'Connor and Henry Wood out there in that field who almost got hit by that.
That might have scared him.
That was a lovely shot there from Rahat.
Yeah.
Just picked him up and launched him over cow corner.
Every bit of that.
So, in fact, it was Sengupta.
Wow. Yep. Sengupta with that strike shot.
He's a very good batsman, Satyajit Sengupta. Just hasn't really shown it in this tournament yet. But that was a powerful strike. So let's see how Amrit replies to that lusty shot. A little delay.
Are they checking out the shape of the ball?
I'm not sure. It was hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Trees in the way here.
There is a tree in the way.
There's a tree in the way.
There's a tree in the way. From our position here, yeah, it's a wide ball. From our position, yeah, trees fielding right in front of us.
I think you heard us. Somehow the tree moved to the left a bit.
You ever seen a tree move like that?
No. No. Very unusual tree. This one's hit a long way again.
Shot.
Lovely shot.
Well, here's the charge.
He's really taking to the bowling is Sengupta. This one. There wasn't too much wrong with the ball.
Tell you what, they're killing the idea of a golden ball now.
I don't know about that. It's still a long way to go.
I'm not sure about that, Danny. Look, 44 from 31, only 8.5 needed and over.
You know what? A couple of wickets and that could all change. They do have some pretty good batting to come, though.
What's the bet? Afridi would come in next if a wicket falls.
Yeah, Afridi, or even Ali Kashif, just to throw the bat around, just to see if he can get a few, because all it takes, quick 18 or 20. Yep. And it just pumps up that score.
Yeah, a quick rush of blood, a handful of boundaries and 1 over, momentum shift.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's as likely to get bowled, but
he is as likely to lose his wicket, yes, like that. I completely agree. Reminder about the night series in Portugal starting tonight in a few hours' time. The Gamblers against the Coimbra Knights. That's the first night tonight of 14. Rico Full will be your commentator, taking you through the action in Portugal. That's going to be a wonderful series under lights there at Portugal. Don't forget to tune into that after this day today. It's going to be a slight bit of overlap, but as soon as the game finishes here later this afternoon, flick over and enjoy some evening action with Rico Full.
This will be interesting. Tree has come on to bowl against his old club. He got 7 off his first over. It's a tricky bowler to face. It's all weird angles and arms and legs. And he's sort of a spinner, but sort of a medium pacer. Comes in and, well, watched onto the bat there.
Yeah, good work. Very watchful, wasn't it? Yeah, just we've got a bit of a lull here. I just want to echo a couple of the comments made by the moderators in the chat. We ask that the chat is kept respectful at all times. We like people participating, but we ask you to go a bit easy on the umpires, the blue crew and the players. They're doing their best at all times, and the moderators there to keep you in check and abide by their rules and what they say. And let's all have a good fun time watching the cricket here, and that's all we want to see.
Well said. Julian Dawson asks if it's the tree from Harry Potter. Well, could be.
Could be, yeah.
Oh, it's hit hard. That's 4 runs.
No chance of catching that. Oh, tree. You just put it a bit wide there. Too much width.
That's a lovely shot by Rahat.
Wasn't it?
Of course, these two know each other very well. But, yeah, really good shot by Rahat. And I said he batted really well as a pick of the batsman for Brno. He was the only one who really formed any resistance against PCC. And he's got hitting at a good rate. This one hit towards the player out there. They'll just get the single, bring Gupta on strike.
This partnership now worth over 50, Danny.
It's been good.
Wow.
60 for 2 at the moment, halfway through the innings.
Yeah, this could be a match-winning partnership right here.
That's a good ball. Hurried him.
Yep.
Just a single though.
It's interesting. It's coming to an interesting crescendo here. I know we've still got a number of overs to go. Four and a half overs still to go, but it's coming down to a really pointy end now. It could get really tense in the next couple of overs, I reckon.
I think we haven't seen Murali bowl. I think it'd be a good time for him to come on. He did get a bit of stick against PCC, but it was bowling. It was a leg spinner bowling to a left-hander who was in form. I think that would be a very good time to bowl Murali Vandrasi, because it'll take the pace off the ball a bit, moving the ball away from the right-handers as well. The leg spin, and this one's hit past one of the fielders, past the next one.
Spilled
4
over
runs.
Ooh, costly. Very costly indeed.
So it hit it pretty hard, but it did get through 2 fielders. That's the second one, hit him in the chest. Couldn't hang on to it. So got his body behind it, all right.
He did. Just got away from his flailing arms as he went to the ground.
So 1 ball left of this tree spell. And it's just poked down to the gully. Just a quick single. Well, run there by these 2 from Burno, who are looking pretty good.
Very well run.
And also the captain, Rahat Ali. So.
Yeah, very well run that last single. They seem very comfortable between the wickets, these 2. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. The opening 2 batsmen, the experiment as we called it, didn't really work out, but the 2 that came afterwards have really steadied the ship, and these 2 have put together a 50-plus run partnership, which is doing great work for Burno and giving them supreme confidence to maybe take the win here in the next couple of overs.
Yeah, well, 6 overs down, 66 the score, so my maths is correct, going at 11 and over.
Oh, I reckon you're onto something there, Danny.
Only 2 wickets down, which is good, but it's a good partnership between Sen Gupta and also Rahat Ali.
Yep.
But it's still pretty evenly poised. You'd have to say that Burno have got their noses in front, but all it takes is a couple of wickets.
It's true.
And to break the momentum. And it will be Robin Thakral, who took 1 of the 2 wickets.
We've liked his bowling. He's done quite well since coming to the team.
Yeah, I think he's been very good, has Thakral.
Yep.
So, and he'll be bowling to Rahat Ali. They put the man up from long on from long off to a regulation mid-off, and there is a big gap there. He hits straight.
Oof, there is a big gap on the boundary, isn't there? Wow.
So between cover and mid-off, you wouldn't want it over pitch. That one's hit down to the gully, just a single. Picked up the man by the man with the floppy hat.
Yeah, Danny, if they can punch it through the covers, that's a 4 for all day. There's a big gap between the covers. As you said, you got the mid-off, you got an extra cover, and then you got cover on the boundary.
Comes again, he's hit it straight, and
good work.
Run. Very good work there from that's Amrit.
Amrit here in front of us at mid-off. Very good work, got it back quickly. They're starting to get little singles with ease, the Burno couple here. They were doing quite well.
The couple
of batsmen.
A couple of batsmen. Oh, this is in the air.
That's going to go all the
back.
way.
6 runs.
Shot.
Couldn't go back far enough. Good the fielder there. And that was Piyush Bisht. And big hit. And again, that'll relieve the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, that pendulum. Now the run rate's down to 7.14 runs and over. The pendulum is well and truly swung back towards Burno. Barbarians are going to be desperate to knock one of these 2 out, if not both of them, in the next couple of overs.
I think they'll have to, won't they?
Or this could be all over.
Yeah, hard as
bit of confidence here now.
Murali picks it up and throws it in. Good fielder. And just a single. Hits a batsman.
That's one way to get him out. Yeah, the batsmen are showing a lot of confidence here. They're taking those quick singles. They're starting to find the middle of the bat. And importantly, they're finding the gaps in the infield and they're punching it through. And this partnership's now worth 66.
That's what happens. Partnerships are so important in any form of cricket. This is poked into the covers. Just a single. Because what it does is it as a bowling team and as a bowler, you start thinking that you're not going to get a wicket. You know, unless you're really reducing the run rate.
Yep.
It's a really difficult one.
Absolutely, yes.
So that's slammed again to the fielder.
Caught.
Murali takes it.
Oh, that might have hurt the fingertips.
Oh, I think it hurt the fingertips.
Oh.
Neat catch though. It was
Yeah.
absolutely smashed at Murali out there.
Straight
And
down his
that's
throat.
the end of a good innings there from Satyajit Sengupta. Scored 28 off 16 and hit it really firmly, but straight at the fielder who didn't have to move, and he just hang on to it.
Oof. Oh, he held onto a rocket there. I would not have liked to take that one. They're the scary ones. They come in about head height, and you've got split second to think, okay, I've got to take that catch.
What's the worst kind of catch to take though, Phil?
The worst kind of catch to take? When you're really in close and you don't know whether to go palms up, palms down.
So this is the next match coming up, Vinarati against PCC. PCC have won the toss and elected to bat. I think Vinarati a little bit under strength, and this could be very interesting. With PCC really on a rampage at the moment. So you see that Henry Woods come in, a good young batsman.
That's good to see.
Ollie Dennis with the ball as well, and Paras Tanwar, new players coming in for Vinarati, but they're missing a couple of big names, including Sid Gowd. So I don't know how they're going to do this afternoon, Vinarati.
They're going to be up against it against the rampant PCC.
It's going to be difficult.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting match. I hope it's going to be a close one, but on current form and on what I'm seeing.
So here's going to be an interesting one. Afridi's the new batsman.
Murali's come on.
And there's Murali Vandrasi, who's a leg spinner, who'll be spinning the ball away from these two batsmen. But they do have a lot of power. And he'll be bowling to, well, almost be bowling to Rahat Ali.
Almost had a chance to.
He took a bit of stick this morning, did Vandrasi, but he was bowling to a left-hander. So he's bowling, he was hitting with the spin. This is interesting shot. 4 runs, I think.
It's going to get 4.
Very sort of. I think it's a confident shot. I didn't look like he saw where the ball was. Actually,
Bit of a
give him
sweep.
credit. It wasn't a bad shot at all.
Well, the sweep action covered the spin, and he got over the top of it.
Yeah.
So in the end, it was actually a good shot from Rahat Ali.
He's on 34 of 17. And Vandrasi, he'll need wickets. He'll need Rahat Ali, to be fair. Riaz Afridi's a good batsman, though, and can score runs pretty quickly. Hasn't shown it much in this tournament so far. And this one is going back towards the stumps.
Has it hit the stumps?
I think it might have hit the stumps, and the bails didn't go again. Let's have another look.
Oh, because the batsman threw his head back, and I thought, did it dislodge the bails?
Well, get out of the way, and no, just missed. I saw that yesterday on a hat-trick ball where the ball hit the stumps, and
That's
then
right.
obviously the batsman putting his chewing gum on the underneath side of the bails before he
must have
before he came on.
surely. Oh, so it's getting interesting now. 18 from 15. Getting a little bit tasty now. A couple of big hits and she's all done. But and we've had a couple of big hits in the last few overs.
Still need 18 or 15.
And this is a Freedy. Speaking of big hits.
He's got that one down the ground, just a single. So, really been okay. The first one was that sweep shot. But apart from that, he's taking the pace off the ball. So the batsmen really have to make their own pace on it. There's plenty of cover on the offside.
A lot of coverage on the offside. Yeah, the boundary rider is out at deep extra cover.
Bit short. Almost chops it down.
No. Look at that.
It's a little unlucky. It should run for 4, and it will. It's inside edge there from Rahat. And that's it's 4 more runs. Unlucky.
Really
Bit
unlucky.
short.
Oh, you was almost chopped on.
So another 4 runs to the total. Burno, they're almost there. 13 off 13. And they need this victory for Burno.
They really do. Confidence booster.
Barbarians did go down to PCC in the earlier game, so they've only got 1 win as well. And again, this is chomped down. This is through the gap. Lovely shot. 4 runs.
Placement. Rahat Ali really turning it on here for his team. He's the skipper and he's leading by example. Great placement.
So Rahat is 43. And let's have a look. couldn't be much closer. They're snuck above that that red line.
Yeah, they have.
Or
Yeah.
snooked. Is it what? No, snookened. What was your word?
Shookened.
Well, they're snookened above this this line.
And as I said earlier in the innings, Danny, it was that last over of the Barbarian innings. I think went for 3 runs, and I reckon it will come back to haunt them. They're going to find, if it keeps going this way, that is, the game's still got to be played out. But I'm worried that the Barbarians are going to think, you know what, we should have got more than 3 in that last over.
Well,
I mean, you could say anyone could say that, but
it was a good last over.
It was a very good last over. All credit to the bowler,
the magician,
who pulled that trick out to keep it to 3 runs in the 10th. So well done, magician. Played your part, and now 9 runs needed from 12 for Berno to snatch that first elusive victory here in ECS Czech Republic 2023.
It's the mojito coming on. Kunal
Mahite.
Pressure's on him. He did get, again, hammered. The PCC game was extraordinary, though.
It was, wasn't it?
Let's see what he can do. He needs a wicket. Afridi is the batsman. And this one's hit over the top. Should be 4.
Whiz 4.
It's not a bad shot.
Didn't get on top of it. It was a little bit edge, but he had enough power, and there was no one out there anyway.
Well, he just hit it over the infield, which you can do when
that's all you got to do.
When the infield's in.
You're absolutely right. Yep. He hit it well
out. There's no infield out. Field doesn't work that way.
There's no outfield in.
No. Comes Mahite again. Afridi slams it down
straight. That could run.
It's good fielding in the end.
Oh, it was in the end, actually. He's knocked it forward to his counterpart, who's hit the stumps on the throw-in, but the batsman's definitely home. But good work. Very good work in front of us here.
Yeah.
Probably couldn't take delivery of the ball himself, had to knock it forward, and it worked very well for him. That was Amrit in front of us.
It was just 1 run, too. So it'll bring Rahat on strike. He's batted well today, has Rahat, the skipper. A couple of real skipper's innings. 43 off 21, deserves a 50.
Well, he's only 4 runs away from victory, so I don't reckon he's going to get his 50. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's true, actually, Phil.
Yeah.
Could still happen, technically happen.
Technically, yeah. Do you think he's calculating right now while he's waiting for the bells?
He takes a 1 or a 2, then hits a 6, and it's all over, and it's a 50.
Yeah, they're going to go for a deuce, trying to get a 2 here.
This is the predictions
and hit the 6
from the Super Phil.
Or he's going to be given. No, he's not going to be given out. Yeah. And they're asking a lot of questions to the umpires. What is it? Caught behind, stumping? What are you appealing for? I'm not sure what they're appealing for there.
The top ball's good for them, though. But it's going to be tough for Barbarians to defend this. Berno, it looks like they're going to get their first win on the board. 4 from 9. This one's tucked around the corner. Should just be a single.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the 2 we were looking for.
Well, he just needs 1. It just means that Afridi can't score any, and it's only 1 ball left in this over, I think, or 2 balls left in this over from Mohite. We'll see what Afridi does. See if he tries to finish it off this ball. And it's going to be wide, and it will be finished, that ball.
That's the game.
5 wides, and a first win up on the board for Berno. Massive relief for them. And Barbarians, they couldn't defend the 97 they scored. So, good win for Berno. They won't be happy with how this tournament's gone for them so far, but they did pick up a win. It keeps them in there. And Barbarians, they'll see them later on in the day, final game of the day against Vinarati. But Phil, I think there's a lot of relief in that Berno side.
Oh, I think so too.
It wasn't convincing, but at least they're still in with a win.
Yeah, I reckon the drive back to Burnout this afternoon is going to be a little bit more pleasant in the cars. They've got a bit more to talk about and a bit more to be energetic about. They've got that win, that elusive first win.
Indeed, and that's Tree, who again bowled pretty well. And this was the comical run out. Yeah, he made his ground at the other end almost, and that was the first wicket down. It was Cheyenne Khan. This one, controversial. I thought it hit a thigh pad, and
I was quite unsure about that whole thing.
Maybe the batsman walked. Maybe we just didn't see it. But anyway, he was out. That was a nice shot there by Rahat, who again anchored this innings, and really good effort from the skipper Rahat Ali. So he had good support from Murali as well, and from right at the end from Riaz Afridi.
Yeah, Sajid Sengupta chimed in with a couple of big hits as well.
He did.
He had a good innings. It was good to see he return to a bit of form. We were a bit worried about him because he hadn't really done anything with the bat to date.
Yeah, exactly right.
tournament.
And Burno need all their big names to fire, I think.
They really do.
So
Yep.
they've, again, PCC is so much on top in this tournament. Good catch there by Maruli.
Very good catch, that one.
There's so much on top in this tournament at the moment. As I said, things can change. There's a few teams we haven't seen yet, but Bohemians will be interesting to see coming up in the next few days. And we'll see the other half of the teams in the next couple of days, and then they'll mix them up again. And you'll see all these teams again. That was the final ball of the game, and a good win for Burno, the first of the tournament.
Yeah, good run chase. Very well-timed run chase in the end. And, you know, we have to say from this position here, I mean, we've watched Burno suffer for, you know, a day and a half and take a few bad hits. But look at that scorecard. They'll be much happier with that now. Rahid Ali, captain, leader by example, a good 44 from 23. And ably supported by Sajid Sengupta, 29 from 17. And you know what? That partnership was worth 60-odd. And that was the match-winning partnership, and well done to them for sticking around after 2 early wickets. Could have railroaded the Burno team again. They stuck it out, and there you go. So there's the bowling figures for the Barbarians. Probably no one really stood out there. I guess you could say that guy, Robin, 2 for 18 of his 2.
Yeah, he's been good.
He bowled really well in the previous game against PCC as well. Keep an eye on him for the match later today against Vinarati. And there's the scorecard. Prague Barbarians just not quite having enough runs to defend, and Burno getting the win in 8.4 overs, 8 balls to spare in the end. They'd be very, very happy with that. Probably more relieved than happy, to be perfectly honest.
I agree. And so I have the next game coming up in about half an hour's time between Vinarati and PCC. PCC won the toss, decided to bat, and looking at the lineups, I think, as I said, Vinarati are probably a little bit undermanned, and I have a couple of youngsters in Danny O'Connor and Henry Wood.
Yep.
So it could be a long day for Vinarati, but you never know. PCC were absolutely dominant this morning, and we'll see what happens in that match. Match 9 from this European Cricket Series here from the Czech Republic. Game between Vinarati and PCC starting in about 29 minutes time. I'll see you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
And welcome everybody back to Vinoj here on the outskirts of Prague for the fourth match of today, which is the ECS Czech Republic Series 2023 edition. Match number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 coming your way. Just had to count that one. And it's between the Vinohrady Cricket Club and the Prague Cricket Club. And the news, well, the news here is that the game's only a few minutes away. We're looking forward to this one. It's going to be a big match for both teams. Prague unbeaten in this tournament, and the Vinohrady Club looking to score a big win, maybe cause a bit of an upset here. We'll see very shortly, but why don't we have a look and see what the toss news was in a moment.
Ready to call?
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
We are betting first.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Cheers, good luck. So Prague CC have won the toss again, and again they'll be batting. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Yeah, thank you, Stefan, for that. And he quite rightly points out that, again, Prague Cricket Club doing very well with the toss in this tournament so far, and they are going to have a bat, and they're going to see if they can replicate some of the magic that they had earlier in the day when they batted first. And there's the squads. And to talk through the squads, I've got Danny Hudacek next to me here. Have a look at the squads, Danny. What's your first thought?
First thought of Prague PCC at pretty much full strength again. They still got that. They're very strong first 6 batsmen.
Yeah.
And then Vinarati a little bit under strength. Danny O'Connor's in the team. Henry Wood, good young batsman, comes in as well. And a couple of other players, Ollie Dennis and Paras Tanwa in the team. A little bit under strength, I think, Vinarati. Down a couple of batsmen, especially in Sid Gowd. But a lot of pressure on Rakshit. Also, hopefully we'll see Henry Wood and Danny O'Connor bat a little bit higher up the order.
Yep,
But,
agreed.
It's